This episode of Lion's Den was brought to you by Common Sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you.
Welcome to the Lion's Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. Welcome to the Lion's Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. To the Jeremiah, I'm finna bring the fire. Cause on the second turn, you don't crucify the Messiah. Roaring like a lion instead of being defiant. You better come together and try to form an alliance. Black Jesus minister, new heavyweight champ. Finna turn the lights on instead of using a lamp. They try to keep up with us, but they leg is catching a cramp. Hebrew Israelites, now that's the name of the camp. That's a divine prospect. Shout out to the brother Ron. When they see the Hebrews, other ideologies run. Then apologies come, forever calling us dumb. Bringing all of the facts and leave them silent and numb. So Kwam Yasha Allah, call up Danya Allah. We got no problem, tell the truth and we follow. Got skilled debaters, like Michael Edwards. We never go run, PowerPoint, we bring the lecture. Welcome to the Lion's Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. Welcome to the Lion's Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. See you talking down when you're doing your interviews. We got a multitude of knowledge, so how could we lose? Used to be in the gang, so I give them the blues. Welcome to the Lion's Den, we deep when we face you. I know it's hard to understand your ancestors was a slave, but challenging biblical knowledge, homie, we did great. Intellectually, I know you really hear me, you're standing right here next to me. Yeah, you gon' get this work. When a father don't spend his time, that mean he fit this curse. We the people like it or not, take a look at your block. The rise of AOC, Masharaya Sha'ala, cause we got it on lock. Identify through our conditions. Try to label us African without permission. Never laying down, tapping out, no submission. See us in the streets every day, we on a mission. Welcome to the Lion's Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. Welcome to the Lion's Den, 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real.
We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community. We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community of which you are at the forefront of, Sarnetta. So what we're saying is that we want to have a dialogue and discussion about what is good for black people and what should we be dealing with within our communities and our faith. Man, we wanted to have an intelligent conversation. So why don't you invite me on your...
I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes.
It's the old
Daniel get out the lion's den. It helped get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUN. Man, you know I've been the bed. Man, they know no contest. Yahweh, he do the bed. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big manodas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lord, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. G-Hard hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the bait me. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. He respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. Really give me up. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. brother. Balling and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, arms open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as a realist, yeah. Death black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I be there. Yeah. Man, they know they no contest. Yeah. Yahoo, yeah. Wow, what's that? Why didn't they take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. I'm setting on everything, nigga. Metaphorically, of course.
Yeah, don't say I'm running my pork. Well, whoa, I don't eat pork chops. I'm running my lamb chop eating lip. Y'all can't even hear me. Anyway, man, welcome to the goddamn den. My name is JJ7000. I'm the host, the moderator, the creator, and the debater of the Lions Den, the real Lions Den. When I woke up, I was a Hebrew Israelite, goddamn it, Lions Den headquarters, and the rest of the social media outlets. You know what I'm saying? But there's still the Nazerath. Y'all see the goddamn title. Shout out to Sister Karima, Israel Bound, Deaf Chef, my new host, Keon, 24, goddamn it, Tashaka Oakley, all the way from Chi-Town, stacking and banging it up and all that, you know, G did. But he's too old, though, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, he's an OG. You know what I'm saying? But there's still the Nazerath character. He's like a cockroach. And shout out to the Lions Den champion. I'm talking about Cedric Ortega. Soldier K9, the goddamn builder. First scientific champion the Lions Den ever had. He's a scientific champion. Usually we got, you know, Old Testament, New Testament champions, you know, Black women God and Naga type champion. This is a whole different era for the Lions Den. You hear me? He's coming with the scientific facts. He said it ain't fiction. You see what I'm saying? He's a pseudo killer. Tired of all these pseudos running off at the mouth. You know what? Let me play that real quick, man. Hold on, shit. Then we gonna get into this meat and potatoes. Let me see. Let me play this for you, champ. Hold up. Let me get my champion in here, man. Y'all gonna have some problem with this guy. I don't know what to tell you, man. Shit. Y'all gonna have some goddamn problems. Let me see. Find the video. Hey, Queen, they gonna have some problem with this. I know you over there sleep. I know you acting like you sleep. She listening. Don't let her fool you. That's what women do. They try to act like you sleep. Hey, they try to act like, hey, I see you peeking over there. So act like she sleep. Yeah, hustling like a motherfucker. Yeah, that's what the women do, boy. Yeah, we're going to find that later, man. Hold on, let me see. Hold up. I told you. I see you moving over there. All right, man. We gotta get this for the champ in here, man. Come on in, then. And then, hey, I got some people I need to deal with myself. I got Judah Nazerath and this Jose Vega character. I heard he a champion over there at this other league. You know, hey, I'm coming for your belt. You see them bitch talking about Native Americans is the Israelites and all this madness. And then you still calling us Canaanites. I caught you the other day. I thought you was past that. Canaanite. He used to call us Canaanite dogs. It's still in them. Look.
To the killers. To the killers. I'm a pseudo killer nigga, and I'm coming for your head. Pulling niggas up kind of butt for the pseudo shit they said. Ain't no more running, nigga, I'm gunning for your head. I'm a boogeyman to these pseudos, I'm gonna leave these shit bad. Pseudo killers.
Hey. So you're a boogeyman.
Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. I'm tired of all this talking. Niggas running their mouth. Big chest on platform, begging for supply. Niggas ain't doing nothing. Only screaming shout. It's a first round KO. I'ma knock these niggas out. Pseudo killers.
Hey.
Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers.
Check it out.
Pseudo killers.
Check it out.
Ain't no more running, you heard what he said. Source reference scholarship, leave pseudos dead. 7,000 lion coming out the jungle, coming off that top row, king of the royal runner. Thriller in Manila, it's scholarships vanilla. Been Deacon Riley running with another pseudo killers. Hey, now you a goof. Tore nice, you got up here running around ideological proof.
Hey,
Killers. I'm a pseudo killer nigga, and I'm coming through your head. All the niggas are kind of bugged for the pseudo shit that they say. I'm a pseudo killer.
Yeah.
I'm a pseudo killer. Ain't no more running, nigga, I'm gonna fool your head. I'm a boogeyman to these pseudos. I'ma leave these feet fed. Pseudo killer.
Yeah.
Killer. Killer. Pseudo killer.
Little champ.
Pseudo killer. Pseudo.
Yeah, man. Peace and blessing. Let's get this show on the road, man. Let's get this show on the road. This y'all want one. All right, well, just one more, man. One more, then we're gonna get it to the meat potatoes, man. Shit. Get the people warmed up. Let me see if I can get it. I ain't playing. All right, well, we got to get to it then. I was going to get the Lions Den cipher in here. That's all right. We'll get it later. Yeah, man, y'all see the title, man. This weirdo running around here, you know, Judah Nazerath, as he is on the gay websites. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you keep my name out. You put my name in your mouth. Put my name in your mouth, bro. I let you slide for a couple of days, but then I'm coming back with a vengeance. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? This dude need to be buried like a cock. He comes back like a cockroach. Yes, right. The heavyweight champion in the goddamn building. You hear me? You know, hey, stay tuned. This Friday coming up, he got a debate with Super Wavy. Super Wavy? Yeah. Is the Bible an anti-African book? Now, you see, I did this debate before, and I won. I don't know what angle my champ coming from, but, you know, we'll see. It'll be interesting. Then this Sunday, we got indigenous black man getting in the ring over here for the first time in the Lions Den. He will, the truest came out of retirement. The truest, he's a young brother. He with the dark side over there with them guys, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's creationism versus evolution. Evolution versus creationism. Which one is best for the black community? You hear me? Which one? Can you get more values out of the creationist stories and morals and the principles of the Bible? And can you get morals and principles out of this Charles Darwin type of madness? Oh, no, let me Charles Darwin in front. I don't want to be biased, you know. Yeah, man. All right. Shout out to my key stories told by Rhapsody, you know. Peace to the. Let me put the little link in the chat, man. But yeah, man, this dude in Nazerath, man, got caught trying to obtain naked photos of little kids. I really don't want to spend too much time on this character. We already know we got some kind of mental issue. But man, you gotta hey bro, leave me alone. I'll leave you alone. I know you need my name over there for views. There ain't nobody fooling with you, bro. You know, you got the little racist Spaniard dude over there who's a proven racist. You need to deal with him. He over there with the white folks and all the other folks. When they get around the Spaniards, calling you a black Canaanite dog. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna invite them back with open arms. We've been me, Kareem, and everybody great. We told y'all all about this a long time ago. They used to come back in the line. Then him, Aquash Itchaquash, and all these other ancient watchmen weirdos. You know, we should put them back there for debates. Then when they get beat up, we black Canaanite dogs, we're gonna be their slaves and all this. Somebody should have already been invited. Come on, man. I just said come on, Wall Street Willie. I'm not gonna be the judge, man. Don't do me like that, man. God damn, man. Shit. You know, I just said with my situation, man. Got that way black folks are there, right? Silent K in the goddamn building. Hey, you so damn quiet, I didn't even know you was peeking around, man. Shit, meat potatoes. That's right, man. Mandika Madison in the building. I see you. Sister Karima in the goddamn building. I see you, girl. There's Israel bound. Yeah, he Israel bound. Yeah, I better watch out. 24. You know. Yeah, man. Let's take a peek in at this individual, man. He just doing too much, man. And then I'm gonna put my foot on Jose Vega neck. That's why we don't spend too much time on this idiot. He ain't even worth it. They talking about boy, that Wall Street really know he a damn mess. They talking about JJ already being biased. Come on, man. Come on, pops. You know that ain't right. Anyway, all right, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. Anybody want to jump on? The link is right there. Somebody JJ already being biased. Well, you ain't right, man. Hurt my feelings. I'm the least biased person. Now, first of all, just the type of individual we dealing with. He begging to see another man's damn. I mean, what is this? What type of Torah nice preacher are you? You know, I know the Christian.
First off,
no. I know that the LGBTQ has infiltrated the church and now the camps and all that. So I get it, man. But goddamn, man, you know, this is why I had to step aside from all this nonsense, man. I'm a truth seeker and a free thinker. I'm a free thinker and a truth seeker. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? You ain't gonna put me in no goddamn box. Yeah, man. You okay? Yeah, whoa, hold up, man. I see somebody talking stuff already. Hold up, let me see what Wall Street Willie talking about. I'm about to blink it out. I said, what? Yeah, okay, all right. I think that Wall Street Willie. Yeah, that's right. I'm a free thinker and a truth seeker. See, once you get outside them you get in these type of parameters. See, so they can't put you in a little bitty ass box. You hear me? Don't get me wrong, I still love the Bible now, but you guys just ain't teaching it right. Running around here talking about Esau, the white man, you're gonna have slaves in the goddamn kingdom, and I mean just doing too much. Deuteronomy 28 and 68 said that we the people. Shut up, pro it. Tired of this mess, man. You niggas, it's an embarrassment. I love you though. I love you, but y'all got to do a little bit better than what you're doing. All right, now. In this episode, Judah Nazerath begs Aaron Yahudim to get naked. This is the type of individual we're dealing with, man. So really, I'm not gonna waste too much time. We already know what it is with this guy. You know, he smokes weed and he has gay thoughts of, being with men and all kind of weird shit. Now, when I was single, I looked on this little swingers dating site, right? They try to use that against me, I was single. I wasn't finna bring nobody with me. I'm finna bang his woman. This is at the time, what this is, What I was chose to do as a grown adult. You know, if it would have happened, I never went. I just peeked around. They trying to use that, but nigga, you think about dudes. Then you run around here want to get pictures of Sinetta's goddamn Sinetta's daughter, 9-year-old kid. He want pictures of it. Yeah, we got the proof. Nigga, you the worst of the worst. You hear me? You're the worst of the worst. And by the way, Sinetta, I called you. We talked to you yesterday. I want to make sure, is this debate on for tomorrow? And you said no, because Marcus and I don't get along. I don't get along with a lot of people I've debated. But if that's what you want, I don't want to see no goddamn thing up tomorrow talking about debate happening. Where's JJ? I don't want to do that. I don't want to see that shit because Garfield did that shit to me one time, and I had to scramble over there, beat Sean. I had a show already ready. Had to go over there, beat Sean up, and then go back to my show. So we're not finna have that. JJ got Marcus got JJ Rooks. I called you. Is this debate still going on tomorrow? You said no, and I'm gonna call you again before this show over. I can show you the text. I already sent it to you. Hold up, man. We're not gonna play that goddamn game. Sure the hell ain't. Let's see. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call you right now from the audience. You gonna play with me? That's what they like to do. The debate still going. I can slap me a little PowerPoint together, about a 20-slide PowerPoint, beat them up off of that. Yeah. Hold up, y'all. All right. Hello?
Por favor, deje su mensaje para 347-615-1004.
Frankie, this is Anton Hayes, a.k.a. Mandika Molly 7000, a.k.a. GG 7000. The most feared debater on this goddamn planet. The HOK GOAT. Now, I talked to you yesterday, brother. And I asked you, was the debate still going down? You said no. I don't want to be peeking around tomorrow while I'm watching football, cuddled up with my queen and all that type of stuff. And then you talking about this debate going down. Don't do that. I'm reaching out to you today. I'll be reaching out to you on several times today to make sure this is confirmed. Also, you need to get with me about this anonymous goof brew guy. This anonymous goof brew. Is him and I's debate still on? If so, we need a date. We need the rules. We need all that. I'm not going to be doing this. I'm kicking back, you know what I'm saying, playing foot with my wife or whatever, and then next thing you know, I peek up, notification come on our screen, debate. How they gonna debate? I ain't there, no invite. We're not doing that. So, all right, brother, give me a call. All right, yeah, man, you got to cover. You got to dot your T's. Hey, dot your T's and cross your I's. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Dot your T's and cross your I's. Let's get to it, man. Shit, they look at Silk. Look at the number one contender peeking around. I see you. That's a problem when you turn loose January 1st. All right, now, okay, let's get back to this. We ain't gonna spend too much time on Judah Nasty. I got Jose Vega to deal with. He running around here, you know. Now look at come on, man. What grown man does this, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, this is bad. Look. He begging another man to take off his shirt, see his body. This is what we dealing with. Look at this guy. Then I'm gonna show you him trying to attain little girl pictures and shit. Man, you a weirdo. Look at it.
I'll fuck your goddamn baby's mama and your mama, you whole ass.
First off, it's Shabbat.
Hey, show your body, you bitch.
Let's show your body.
You don't care about Shabbat?
Let's show you. He begging to show his body, man. I mean, come on, bro. Look at it.
Show your body, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, come on. Why? What the hell going on here? You got them Tor Nice. All these Tor Nice weird. I'm talking about. He got a whole group of Tor Nice. He got Takori, TKO. I'm gonna call the police on you and make up a lie on you, Dawson. Yeah, this nigga. He went. They said he called the police on Sunday. They told him he harboring the goddamn pedophiles over on his channel. The nigga get up and make a fake goddamn docs paper of me. Takori, every time you lose, you do some weird shit. Then you run over there with your little gay daddy over here, Judah Nasty. You know this dude's looking at kids. trying to look at kids. You know this dude had gay thoughts. So what are we saying? What did that say about you? You're under his leadership. What do that say about you, Takori? You got TKO Dawson by JJ 7000 in the debate, nigga. Then you're crying about it. You didn't want nobody to see that debate, y'all. So I said, son, here goes some money. Show that debate. Put up a poll. Let's see who wins. Now, you ain't gonna be the people, you know how they don't see the debate when then people run around, oh yeah, I won. The other guy said, no, I won. And nobody sees it. No, he didn't want nobody to see that horrible demonstration that he put on. Get your ass whooped. The people spoke. The poll spoke. Shit. All right. Hey, it happens, bro. I don't win every goddamn debate. I ain't won every goddamn poll. Shit. Not over there. Now, in my mind, yeah, I won, but the polls, sometimes they speak. So that just teach me, well, I got to do better next time. Just what I got to do. I got to go in the lab, regroup. You know, but I ain't going around crying. I ain't going around trying to make up fake documents on somebody. I ain't going around, I'm going to call the police. This is what this dude do. And DMG, if you're out there listening, you're going to be next. Let him lose on your platform. He's already proven it 2 times. Over here, he lied on me and Kareem. Talking about we rigging debates. Nigga, how we rigging debates? Nigga, you won 10 debates over here. You only lost 2. So I guess because you lost 2, now it's rigged. But when you was winning, everything was great. The greatest thing since sliced bread. But that's how this dude do. Then he lost over here. When I beat him up on Sarnetta TV, now he done called the police talking about Sarnetta harboring pedophiles over there. You see what I'm saying? This dude wicked, bro. Wicked ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know the story. Nigga, I stayed up with you for 5 hours on the phone, me and Sister Carla, talking you out of killing your goddamn self. You see what I'm saying? You wicked ass nigga. And this is the thanks I get? Yeah. But anyway, now look at you. Look at this, your leader right here. He gonna have you get naked next. Look.
Show your body. We want to see your goddamn do-rag. Show your body.
You don't want to see the do-rag. He want to see Aaron Yahoo. You didn't bucket naked. That's the initiation of the Torah nights. That's the initiation to get over there to Torah nights. Yeah. Oh, we talking about Judah Nazar's weird ass, man. Yeah. He asking, he got this. He want this dude to show his body here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look.
You would love
Come on, nigga. No, nigga. You talking about fuck shit, nigga. Show your body, nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. Where's your mind? Where's the mind?
Japan.
Shut up, hoe ass nigga. Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga.
Let him take off his shirt. Hey, what's wrong with this guy?
Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
What straight man begs another man to see his body?
What the hell going on?
What the hell's really going on here? All right, let's take a look.
You gay as fuck, bro.
Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga.
Niggas, you done.
Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga. Show your body, bitch ass. Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga.
Niggas, you done.
Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga.
Niggas, you done.
Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga.
Niggas, you done.
Take off your shirt, hoe ass nigga.
Come on.
Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You
I mean, what? I mean, what's really going on here, y'all? What in the hell is going on? Come on, man. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna block his ass next time you come over here. Look, he up there talking about some show your body. What is this, man? Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Look at him. Begging him.
baby bodied ass. She got pregnant body ass nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
You gay as fuck, bro.
Gay ass nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
You gay as fuck, bro.
Gay.
First off,
ass nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
You gay as fuck, bro.
Ass nigga. Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
You gay as fuck, bro.
Gay.
You're begging another man to take off his clothes, man. I mean, what is this?
Show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
You gay as fuck, bro.
And Karima got a video of the nigga. I guess he was talking shit on the panel. Keep in mind, he was on the panel with all men. and then he was talking shit, and the camera fell, and then this nigga butt naked. What you doing on the camera butt naked with all men, bro? Nah, I believe I didn't see it, but I believe you, Kareem. I don't want to see that. Now, that's just something. There's just some things I just can't do.
Nigga, show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
You gay. Fuck.
Nigga, show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
You gay. Fuck.
Nigga, show your body, bitch ass nigga. You baby bodied ass nigga.
You gay. Fuck.
Nigga, gay.
First off,
Nigga, I'll fuck your goddamn nigga.
Nah.
Show your body, bitch ass.
Okay, he begged the man for about 3 minutes, man.
Body, bitch ass
Nah.
nigga. You.
Come on.
dumb.
Take out his shirt. That's enough. Dude, you got some explaining to do. Them gay demons that took over, y'all. Shit. I mean, come on, man. I mean, what the hell's going on? Oh, man. Wow. How can we take you serious? You got all the SVDL dudes over Yara, the Anonymous Hebrew. They all hang out in them circles over there, man. You know, that's their leader. You know, Torah Knights. They see Yara on them is an extension. You know how you have you know how I got like the Lions Den, you got the real Lions Den. You see, yeah, the voices told them incognito. They got Lions Den security in the building. Yeah, the voices told them to do all that. But see, all them SVDL dudes, they hang out over there. You see, Yara, Anonymous Hebrew, Yemi Yahoo, you know, all of them hang out over there. You see, they extension of the Torah Knights. They the new Torah Knights. You see what I'm saying? That's what it is. Yeah, man. The guy chose him to do this shit. All right, let's see a little bit more of this weirdo. Then I'm gonna get up. Yeah, Mac Tip. Yeah, man, Mac Tip in the goddamn building. Shit. Yeah, man. Now, let me see what else I got. Man, this is bad. Look. Hold up. Begging a man to take off his clothes. I mean, what are we doing here, man? What's this one? Hold up. Oh, no. This is what I want to say. This is the one I want to say. We're going to say this one for last. But then because Jose Vega, you got some explaining to do, sir. You still got your ancient watchman ways. Yeah, I heard you call those Canaanite dogs. Yeah, man. Hold up, we who was show your body? They live in the bubble because they're afraid. Yeah, they're afraid of the smoke, man. Hold up. All right, so let's get to this. Hold up, I got more to show. I know I had on here. I had a couple of them loaded up in the chamber. Then we're gonna get to the other dude. What's his name? Judah Nice Biggs, man. Welcome to the Lions Den. That's for Judah Nice Biggs. Hold up. Where's it at? Hold up. What is this? Oh yeah. I mean, just look at this guy, man. I mean, how can we take him serious? Look at this guy. This is a little bit of backdrop of him. Then I'm gonna show him begging Nepal for a picture of Sarnet's little. This is how you know you ain't right. I mean, come on, bro. Look at this.
All right, get in now, Judah.
This is Lex Vortex and Anonymous Hebrew and Cockeye Sugar Bear Leader. This you know. Remember, he the Torah Knights. They the new Torah Knights movement. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Again, control.
Okay, I'm off.
Judah, listen, man. Listen, brother. We trying to get you to debate him, right? Aren't you just going to have a debate with him? Oh, man. Judah's kicking in now, brother. It's kicking in.
You goddamn right.
But don't have a debate. Judah, hold on. You got a debate coming up with folk, right?
You goddamn right.
So why think come on?
I'm mixed.
All right, hey Judah, I'm doing this for your own good, Judah. I'm gonna put you in the back for your own good, brother. I don't want you.
Hey, come on, son. What were you doing for me?
I'm not doing it.
No.
Judah. All right, it's kicking in now, Judah. Don't let it kick in. Control.
Okay, I'm off.
Judah, listen, man, listen, brother. We trying to get you to debate him, right? Aren't you just going to have a debate with him? Oh man, dude, it's kicking in now, brother. It's kicking in.
You goddamn right.
But don't you have a debate? Judah, hold on. You got a debate coming.
Yeah, this anonymous Hebrew, Lex Vortex, and all the he the leader of the new SVDL guys. See, he the Tor Knights. They the new Tor Knights. You see what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? You see, it's like an extension, like Happy Days. Then you got Joni Love Chachi. You know, Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley. You see what I'm saying? That's how the new Tor Knights is. It's an extension of the Tor Knights. That's all it is, man. He their leader.
Coming up with
he their gay leader. You know, you got Yara over here teaching about divine feminine, and I mean, just this is what it is now. I'm just putting y'all up
with folk, right? You goddamn right.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. He's an idiot. Look at
him.
Look at him.
I'm mixed.
Mixed bag of nuts. Yeah, that's what he is. Crazy and all out door. Look at this guy. This the new Tor Knights. Really, he the chief. He the leader. You see, Tor Knights, new Tor Knights. Ain't y'all catching on? That's what it is.
All right, hey Judah, I'm doing this for your own good, Judah. I'm gonna put you in the back for your own good, brother. I don't want you, you know, starting to kick. I'm out.
No.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? That's what we dealing with, man. Come on, man. We can't take you serious, bro. We can't take you serious. Yeah, man. Talking about he mixed. Hey, guy body, humble mind, red round piece, brother. Yeah, he talking about he mixed. Yeah, hold up, man. We got a couple more. Then we're gonna get. You know, I really want to spend too much time on this clown. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. What else we got? Hold up. Let's see. Okay. That's those two. I think I see. Is there any more him that he? Okay, we got him begging for a man's shirt. Everybody know about you begging for a little girl's picture. They just talking about your look. You even got Neo X weird ass. She's, you know, it's bad when her weird ass talking about you. You know, she weird herself. You know. Here, look. Here she go. Look. Can y'all see this? Hold up. Yeah.
Then nobody won't make content. Only person that's like weird enough and fucking like stupid enough to attack us was like a Judah ass. A nigga that's bipolar, unhinged, having flashbacks of getting getting abused and shit. And who want to see pictures of little girls in their panties.
Man, damn, dude. Everybody know about your weird ass. You see that? You see that? Let me play it again, man. Shit. Come on. Man, you hear that? My queen over there asleep. Love you, girl.
I'm making another mental note. There go another sick nigga that y'all was really willing to be cool with as long as he was being your little guard dog and attacking your ops. You didn't give a fuck about his sick mentality and that he want to look at children.
Shut up. You was over there. You was right over there on Sarnetta too. Now you mad. Can you believe this bozo, this he, she, or whatever the hell it is, trying to challenge me to a debate. Tell me I ain't on her level. You will get drugged. It's like I dragged Chris Harris' dumbass. That's real talk.
Really in they damn underwear and shit.
What?
You ain't give a damn about none of that. As long as
these guys make a living off just making videos. They like vultures. They wait till something go wrong, and you ever notice they don't teach nothing. They don't have no debates. They don't have no good conversation. It's always this section over there. This Chris Harris, this Neo Man Face X, this Solar Vision. What's the other one? Queen's Throne, Uncle Sugar Bear, or Sugar, Uncle Sugar. I mean, why would you even call yourself Sugar? That sounds like a little sweetness in your tank, sir. But anyway, yeah, he gonna run his ass up over here. Like, nigga, you don't, when he seen some beef, nigga, you don't come over here, nigga, don't try to pop up when there's some beef, nigga. I ain't supporting you no more, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I ain't never seen you over here anyway. I didn't give a damn about this goddamn beef sucker. You niggas is idiots. You don't teach your community shit. You don't bring nothing to the table but goddamn fucking drama. And it's just like, here go the vultures right here. They can't wait to talk about it. You know, this nigga put my name in his mouth. That's the only reason I'm addressing his dumb ass. We ain't finna spend a whole goddamn show. These niggas do a goddamn mini series 4-5 days in a row talking about the same shit.
Was attacking your ops, because ain't nobody else who's mentally stable attacking us. Y'all remember when Sonetta was doing all that?
Nobody give a damn, but who is y'all? Ain't shit anyway. Ain't nobody mentally stable attacking. Like I say, you know what? You kind of like a waste of my time, Neo Man face. So I ain't gonna say too much about your ugly ass.
Crying, doing all that crying, begging his supporters to make videos about us. He was even trying to get the bitches from Unscrambled Mind to do it.
You and Chris just now made up. Why you talking about some us? He was calling you a little weirdo, a little carpet muncher. So shut up.
And then nobody won't make content. Only person that's like weird enough and fucking like stupid enough to attack us was like a Judah ass.
They trying like they some kind of force over there. Nigga, y'all on the B side, man. Ain't nobody fooling with y'all. The fuck about it. Y'all ain't got no debaters. Who they got? Chris Harris, you ran from everybody over. You ran from Tahuti. You ran from Commission. You ran from Jeremiah Police of the Yard. You've been running from me on several occasions. You ran from Yasha Ben Israel. Man, you ran from, man, I got a whole list of people you ran from, bro. Man, get up out of here. And Neo next, who have you debated? Like they a force or something. Man, sit your man face down. Only reason I got you here because everybody know about Judah Nazareth want pictures from little girls. Look, here we go.
A nigga that's bipolar, unhinged, having flashbacks of getting getting abused and shit. And who wants?
And see, you was abused yourself. So why is you even talking about? You have flashbacks yourself. You are a hypocrite, man face. I ain't forgot what you said about me in the Lions Den. Talking about you gonna sue us and all that. I ain't forgot about your goddamn man face. Looking like indigenous black man, looking like one of the characters from what's that? Keenan and Kale. Good Burger. Sit your ass down somewhere.
Want to see pictures of little girls in their panties.
Judah want to see pictures of little girls in their panties, y'all. I told y'all. You need to worry about that situation, getting yourself cleansed. Look at him. His goofy ass on right now. Look, you need to worry about getting yourself cleansed, bro. You need to worry about if I still out there fucking the goddamn Japanese boss man. Did she get off at 5, nigga? Why she come home at 9? You need to worry about keeping your kids safe from roaches and rats. Your little girl got bit in the neck, get bit by a rat, and then y'all don't take her to see the doctor or the hospital for 2 weeks, and they said if you would have brought her in, it would have been over for her. Nigga, you need to worry about that. You need to worry about not coveting another man's wife. Got you be begging to be with the party. Come on, man. Ain't you following Torah? You're supposed to covet another man's wife. Goofy ass out of here, man. But y'all heard it. I ain't finna waste too much time on this dumbass nigga. Fucking weirdo. Yeah, had a trans dude living with him and his family. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. All right, so let me show y'all. Let me show y'all the proof that he tried to get Napata to send them pictures of Sonetta's little girl, man. Yeah, expose all that, man. And he running around here like he ain't did nothing. And like, bro, you need to get your life on order. Your wife don't even want to have sex with you. She running around with goddamn the Hero Shoot 2 and Mr. Miyagi. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he putting his goddamn egg roll in her sake. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Get it together. Your kids scared of you. You can't even afford to buy yourself a little extra medium $10 shirt. Nigga, you don't work. You already exposed that. No, bro. Come on, bro. Chris Harris ain't made me change nothing. If that's the case, who made Chris Harris change over to what he did? I know there's a goddamn creator. I know it ain't no goddamn Yahweh. As you can see in the goddamn book, he up on the L. But that don't mean I don't believe there's a creator, a higher power. I'm not an an atheist. So no, Chris Harris ain't made me change shit. Chris Harris will get beat down in a debate. Chris Harris is pseudo to me. Niggas sign up for 4 or 5 debates, don't ever fucking show up. Gotta be cool with that damn nigga. He's a fucking snake. He turned on Solomon. He turned on Sonetta. He turned on me. He'll turn on you, Troy Porter. Chris Harris don't give a fuck about nobody. Who you think got him on a goddamn Sarnetta TV show? Me and Black Jesus Minister. And as soon as Black Jesus Minister got into a Sarnetta, here come this goddamn snake slithering in, going in on Black Jesus Minister. These niggas, they say all these niggas bite the hand that feed them to get them someplace. All of them do that shit, bro. Fuck out of here, man. Nigga ain't got me to change shit. Ain't nothing he said I ain't listening to nothing that damn dumbass nigga ever said. Yeah, I ain't no Israelite, but I can't prove that there is Israelites in West Africa. I can prove that shit. The fuck? Nigga, ain't no goddamn Catholic converted no damn Israelites to be no, ain't no Catholics converted nobody to be no Israelite. That's his dumbass argument, bro. Chris Harris will get drugged, bro. Probably fuck with no goddamn Chris Harris. Okay, yeah. Let me post the video. Hold up. Post the video. Let's see. Hold up. Judah Nazareth. Hold up. Yeah, here go the receipts right here, man. Then we gonna move on to Jose Vega. There we go, right here. Can y'all see that? Yeah, man. All right, here we go. Here we go, right here. I ain't finna waste no 4 hours on this damn dumbass nigga. All right, here we go.
Let me show you this. He thought he was going to manipulate me. He's not going to manipulate me. I want to show you the early on. If you see that's August 9th, watch what he says. You could do more to help me because I feel alone in this. With only Yahweh to help me. And
him alone. What? But nigga to say anything to try to get some cat, boy. Look, shit. I out fucking the goddamn Japanese goddamn what they call that? The Japanese mafia boss. Goddamn you know what I'm saying? It ain't coming. She be home at 5. She come on at 10, 11, drunk off sake. You see what I'm saying? You know, he said it himself. They running through her. They get to make your kids. Them kids look nothing like your goddamn ass, nigga. Hell up out of here. That's what you need to be worrying about. Then you want to get mad when the kids get hungry. What type of shit? Nigga, feed them kids, nigga. The hell's wrong with you? But y'all read this. Look at it. Look.
He did. I told him I wasn't coming up on his panels. I said, I don't want to do any of that. Proof. He said, but I'm disappointed that I stand up to help people, but people just stand aside and ignore. I said, we told him several times, and I have screenshots. I said, Judah, stop going and talking about these people. Now, I don't like them, but I don't have to talk about them all the time. He loves this kind of shit.
Right. Me and him that.
He said, I even left Torah Knight's chat. Oh, he's banging on you. And Jeremiah, he talked about you like a Mexican.
Jeremiah is a snake too. Jeremiah get around them goddamn them white folks and them Spaniards and call you a black Canaanite dog nigger in a minute. And your dumb ass letting them back over there. I told you about this dude 3-4 years ago that he was a racist piece of shit. Him, Jose Vega, goddamn Aquash, all of them, bro. Now Jose Vega used to be a goddamn Mexican guy, but now then he went to Puerto Rican. Now he's claiming to be a Native American. Yeah, I don't forget. Hold on, let me rewind the letter though. Hold on, let me rewind the letter. Hold up. And fuck them motherfuckers. They ain't doing you no good, but all they're doing is keeping you divided from your queen, bro. I'm trying to give you some real talk. Even though I know you talk shit about me, you make videos. A lot of these niggas just be wanting my attention. Damn, man. Shit's stupid, man. Man. I want y'all to hear this letter. Yeah, he crashed out, bro. All right, let me start this up, nigga, because I ain't finna let you escape this today. Let's go.
The girl that the girl telling the girl your mom's effing the boss.
No,
telling his daughter.
I get there some goddamn. Hey, I over there getting there some egg roll for somebody else. Goddammit, he all in that sake. You hear me? You at home? All on that's why he be big. That's why he be out here screaming and yelling now. Cause he's stressed. I ain't thinking about this nigga. He got mad because I wouldn't buy no $10 shoes and no goddamn $5 extra medium goddamn t-shirts for this little bit ass nigga. You tell me over there he ain't eat. Look how skinny he is, man. Nigga, eat your sandwich or something. God damn. Look at this dude.
I'm gonna just leave here and you're gonna just get a Japanese dad and blah 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 blah. He's saying all that stuff to that little girl.
Can't say we lie now because we're gonna let your own mouth condemn it thee. Your own mouth condemn it thee.
But he want to talk about everybody else's little girls. I'm not with that talking about people's kids. I'm not with that shit.
I'm gonna Q. My man outside the queue. I'm gonna show you later where Nepal was telling him a little bit about the history about what they was doing to my daughter when she came home from school.
Watch this.
He told this nigga that they even did that to Sarnetta's daughter, and she had on her panties and coming across the screen, and they put that up on the video. You know what this nigga said?
Yeah.
He told Nepal. He said, Nepal, word? Send me the video. Send me the video. I'm gonna block out her face.
Right.
This nigga said
this nigga want a video of a 9-10-year-old, man. You're a sick individual, bro. You got the nerve to run around here calling everybody pedophiles. You got the Corey calling the police on people, lying and shit. Talking about Corey, why don't you call the police on this goddamn nigga? Stupid motherfucker. He asked for little kids' pictures and shit. And he supposed to get it. But Corey gave him a pass because he mad. He mad because he lost a goddamn debate. So Corey, I know you out there listening, nigga. When you gonna call the police on this nigga for trying to get a little girl pictures and shit? Goddamn hypocrite. You're a piece of shit, along with Zion and the rest of the goddamn SVDL niggas over there. Nigga, why you still sitting over there with this nigga? Knowing he do this type of shit. Anonymous Hebrew, why you still over there? Yara, why you still over there, man? Them niggas will run over there in their heartbeat. And you'll show them this and they still run their ass over there, bro. The niggas wicked, bro. Niggas wicked. Now, this shit right here. Now, look, Judah said this shit. Incognito. Look.
He's gonna block out her face. You're not gonna block out her panties, nigga? But you're gonna block out my daughter's face?
Yeah.
And why would you want to see a video like that?
We got you.
We got you, nigga. And you always talking about somebody's a goddamn pedophile.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Q. Who want to see that? Why would you? Family, we're going to show it to you. We ain't lying on this nigga.
Nope.
Everything we doing up here right now and saying is all facts because it's all indemnity. That's what I should have named this goddamn video.
What he should have done is left us the hell alone.
Right. Because we really didn't even want to do this, man.
We didn't want to do this. Leave us alone, nigga. Leave us alone.
We got to get this nigga and show the people.
Right, man. You stay around trolling everybody on the internet. Queen's Throne, Man-Face, Neo-X, Chris Harris, me, Sonetta, anybody. But you need to deal with your own shit at home, bro. Maybe you need to pretend like you get, I don't know, hire your babysitter. Not that transgender one you had, but hire your babysitter as soon as I go to work, and you follow her and see if she is fucking a Japanese boss, nigga. Or why don't you get a goddamn job? Why are you always sitting out there? He does volunteer work, ladies and gentlemen. He don't work to teach no fucking volunteer work. Don't pay no fucking bills, nigga. You do volunteer work. And you ever notice he's always into it with other dudes and shit. Hey, come on, man. You're a weird motherfucker. Then, like you say, when you smoke weed, you talking about that. No weed make another man think about no fucking gay thoughts, bro. Now, I ain't smoking no weed right now, but I was smoking weed since I was the age of 13. I never came across my goddamn mind. And then if it made you think about gay thoughts the first time, why are you continuing to smoke it? It's a dumbass nigga right here, man. Yeah, because he feel he can't be touched. But look, guess what? Like I say, this dude right here, what we got going on in the chat? Okay. Yeah. All right, hold up. So, nah, man. This dude, look, watch it. He wants to see
who this nigga really is. This nigga is a fucking demon. And Davion following this creep. Following
Davion's a creep too.
Yeah, Davion is a fucking sucker, a creep too, who hates the Most High. All them niggas over there hate the Most High. All of them.
That's right.
And I was just looking fucking goofy. I'm like, I fucking hate when she does that. He's fucking smack the shit out of it, but I just leave.
See?
Look,
Yo,
Smack the shit.
he want to smack the shit out of her eye because she out there getting dicked down by the Japanese boss. Nigga, get a job. Shit. The fuck wrong with you? She's tired of your broke ass.
You stop it,
There's a
Nicole?
lot of shit that I
No, I didn't stop
experienced
it. You did.
being around me, like things you can't even explain. And I was like, if I die and people ask you, can you tell me anything about Judah? Like any like crazy things or whatever. She was like, no. But she's, why the fuck why wouldn't you be able to tell anybody like what the fuck you experienced being married to me?
I tired of you, man. Them kids don't look and not an ounce of black is coming. You see them kids, bro? Now I ain't talking about the kids, man, but goddamn, man. Them kids don't look nothing like you, bro. And not an ounce of melanin in them. Not a tittle. Not a sand crumb, nigga. That's why you mad. You know them ain't your goddamn kids, nigga. She steady popping them out, nigga. And all coming out looking like Mr. Miyagi and Jackie Chan, nigga. Get your ass on somewhere. You got the nerve to be talking about everybody else. Nigga, get your house in order. Get your backyard in order, nigga. And stop smoking that damn gay ass weed and doing angel dust, nigga. You said the weed make you think of gay thoughts, nigga. Stop. Put the shit down. Why you steady smoking it?
Herself as a witness. She's like, I just look at her. I just look at her with disgust. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, goddamn, are you that?
Wait, Dave, please pause it, my love.
Yeah, stop it.
I know we have our issues. Wait, I want to say this to him.
I was cool, so literally like one.
Thank you. You know, he goes in and says on the pause, Sonetter's PIM-peeping you. Sonetter has never said on the internet, said he's disgusted with me and the way he talked to. She's getting abused over there by him. We got an abuser. He's projecting everything you've heard him say about me and Sonetter.
Yeah.
That's what's going on in his household. I just want to point that out.
He whooping I's ass, man. Shit. She come home late. You know what I'm saying? Smelling like Saki and Mr. Miyagi and all them type of characters, you know. And this nigga at home hungry. You know what I'm saying? You know, stomping on roaches and shit, jumping back when the rats and shit jumping around. Nigga, get a job, bro. Nigga, teaching English and volunteering to teach it, that don't pay the bills. She tired of that shit. Why does she got to be out there working, nigga? You ain't no real man, nigga. Why she out working when you sitting at home? And then you're not even taking advantage of your home time. Why ain't you doing some online classes, nigga? Getting educated. And then that way you can get a good job. Have her sit at home, you dumbass nigga. Fuck wrong with you? You too much worried about everybody else's situation. You too much lusting after everybody else's woman. Lusting at the Solar Mind's woman. We're lusting at the Sonetta's woman. Lusting at the everybody woman because your woman out there doing you wrong, nigga. Get your house in order, nigga. Stop smoking that gay ass weed. Maybe dick her down sometime, nigga. You smoking gay weed, so now, nigga, you ain't only want to probably give her no attention, nigga. Then when she come home, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You want her to cook. You see? The kids got to be hungry all throughout the day because they scared to talk to your dumb ass. Nigga, keep my fucking name out your goddamn mouth. And now the most craziest part, you sitting up ask for pictures of a little bitty ass girl, nigga. You been exposed, nigga. This nigga need to be blackballed out the goddamn community. Any of you Israelites that take your goddamn ass over there on this channel, you condoning this shit, and you just as guilty. I'm talking about Takori, Zion, Yara, Anonymous Hebrew, Yemi Yahoo, all you niggas. Yeah, I'm gonna hold you niggas accountable for you keep taking your ass back over there. You keep taking your goddamn weird ass back over there. So you just as guilty as him. You ain't recommending them or nothing. Just want to be seen. That's all you niggas care about.
That's all.
Let me go to Exhibit A. Because when I say something, I like to prove it and back it up so everybody can see this shit. I know Queen's Throne is watching. I know Funky Throne watching.
Oh, wait. And also, don't forget, what's his name? People know it, but that dude, I'm not going to shout his channel out. The guy that was friends with them has him swearing on the Torah.
Yeah.
And
goddamn niggas, he's swearing on the Torah, then get caught in lies, and all you niggas still running back over to Corey. What's his nigga name? Zion Whorechild. God damn it. Lex Vortex. Anonymous Hebrew. Yeah, I'm calling the names. Yimmy Yahoo. Devion. Jeremiah. All you niggas up under this nigga. And he wicked as fuck. Y'all got the nerve to sit and talk about everybody else outside of him. And he doing everything. He the most wickedest nigga in the goddamn community. Talking about he want to off people, kill himself, gay thoughts. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Ain't responsible parent. Kid get bit. He don't even take her to the hospital after 2 weeks. Come on, man. Now he asks for pictures of a little girl. I mean, when do y'all draw the line? Why y'all 50, 60 people sitting over there supporting this damn weird ass nigga? Everybody that's over there, you just as guilty. You edging them on. Dumbass niggas. Let's keep going. Look at it. We're gonna show y'all.
Children.
Yeah. All right, Nepal, take it from the TOP.
Here we go.
That's Nepal y'all see in the green. Go ahead, Nepal.
Okay, so now this, when it says last seen yesterday, that is just him, guys. That has nothing to do with this. You see the date? It says August 9th. This is when he said these things, okay? So
and let y'all know, we had all of this in the files. We knew all of this, but we just kept it just so when we ready to get this nigga, because we know how he is, a flip-flopper, we're gonna let it all out. Go ahead, Nepal.
Yeah, listen. And I said this, and he posted Africa in her panties when she was 9 years old. She accidentally ran across the screen when her dad, Somnetter, was live, and she was changing out of her uniform after school. This freaky creep says, can you screenshot that part?
Wow. Y'all wrong. Why ain't you making videos about this? To Corey, why ain't you calling the goddamn police? You want to call the police and make up shit? Here goes some truth to you. This nigga trying to obtain pictures of little kids. Devion, why are you still sitting your goddamn I want to be Judah Nazareth looking ass on there with him? Nigga, you got a little kid. Jeremiah, we don't even care about you. We know you're a racist piece of shit anyway. We've been exposed you years ago. We've been exposed you. And then the crazy part, Judah Nazareth catch you over there talking about black people, and this dumbass, simp-ass nigga let his slave master back on the goddamn panel. To Corey, where you at? Why here go your evidence, to Corey? Go call the police like you quick to call the police when you don't have any truths. Here go a truth for your slow ass right here, right now. But you refuse to, huh? You refuse to. Yeah, Judah nasty. Judah goddamn nasty. Look at him.
Block Africa's face out.
Wow.
And continue burying you know who.
So he wants to block the face out and show the rest of the body. Nigga, you're a fucking pervert. What do you need? For what? What you gonna do with that picture, sir? A 9-year-old in her panties. That said a lot about you, man. And it said a lot about the people that's sitting over on that panel with you. Yara, Lex Vortex, goddammit, Anonymous Goof Brew, aka Anonymous Hebrew, Takori, Zion, Yimmy Yahoo, all you niggas. And y'all ain't said a fucking word to this dude about this shit. Devion, all you niggas. All you niggas is over there with him right now. Cheering him on. Y'all okay with this, huh?
I'm going to cover Mr. Randy's video. Now, why are you trying to go after somebody and call them a pedo, but you want to put up a child in their panties? A 9-year-old. Just block her face out.
He said he want to block her face out, but not the panties.
I wanted to read the rest of that if you would let me, because I wanted to also address something, if you don't mind.
Okay. Let me put it back up.
Let me show you this. He thought he was going to manipulate me. He's not going to manipulate me. I want to show you the early on. If you see that's August 9th, watch what he says. Thanks for your support. I wish you could do more to help me because I feel alone in this with only Yahweh to help me, and he did. I told him,
nigga talking about he alone. Yeah, I bet you want to take the picture with you and go beat off alone, don't you, nigga? You weird ass motherfucker. You hit him alone. Hey, him alone. Yeah, he stay crying in the arms of Judah. That's his daddy. That's Judah is Papa. Yeah, every time he get beat up, he run over there to the little gay daddy. Look, Corey's okay with this. Look, y'all. And then the way you acted to Corey after I whooped your ass, ain't nobody gonna want to debate you, bro. You know, nigga, you want to call the police on Sonetta, you want to lie and say it was a fake poll. Hey, bro. Hey, man. Hey, brother Law, man. This has to be seen, bro. You're not condoning it, but this has to be seen. You know, this is what this dude's doing, man. Yeah, the kids need to be protected, but we have to put this service announcement out there so people stop going over there supporting this damn dumbass nigga. I'm talking about El Yara. He be sitting on the panel proudly. You know, I'm talking about goddamn Anonymous Hebrew, Yimmy Yahoo. Not the Yimmy Yahoo that was over here. The other one, the one that runs from debates. Jeremiah, which he's a colonizer. You know, who else? Takori, Zion War Child. All these Israelites sit on the panel with this dude, and they don't condemn him. They don't say nothing. They don't say anything. Yeah, man. Hey, man, y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe. Gatewalker 223. Warmly, the first time I seen you over here, man. Peace and blessings, family. You know what I'm saying? You know, I try to bring the laughs, but I also try to bring the information as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I try to bring the information as well, man. Who wants to sit there and somebody teaching them they dry as hell? You know, hi, guys. Turn to scripture 85. Nah, man. That lose people attention. Yeah, man, but Brother Law, I get it, man. If you're upset with this, yeah, man, just come back later. I'm almost done with this part, Brother Law. You can come back because I'm going to beat up on Jose Vega. Here we go.
I wasn't coming up on his panels. I said, I don't want to do any of that. Proof. He's saying, oh, she was telling me to bang on these people. No, I wasn't. I was like, no, I'm not doing it. He said, but I'm disappointed that I stand up to help people, but people just stand aside and ignore. I said, we told him several times, and I have screenshots. I said, Judah, stop going and talking about these people.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, Judah, man, you see what he was trying to do was get in y'all good graces and be like a little lapdog. So you look at Judah, he going over there fighting my ops. Nigga, people can fight their own ops. People can deal with their own ops. People don't need you to go and do anything for them, bro. And all you did was make yourself look like you was booty popping, nigga. You pop, 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 pop. That's what you doing. You popping it. To be seen, and then what'd you get over there? During that little 2 months that you was over there and Sunday was kind of promoting you or whatever, tour nights and whatever. You got Devion got over there, had a debate. And I don't even think you debated nobody because you ran from me. Nigga, you ran from me. Had Sonetta cancel the goddamn debate because I was going after you came over in the prelim, got slapped around on JJ7K TV, nigga. You ran to Sonetta and told them to cancel the debate. Nigga. Like I told Sonetta, I said, Sonetta, just stay out of me and his pre-fight debate. When the debate comes, it'll be about all information. If y'all notice this, in my debates, if I'm having a pre-debate, you know, you know how boxers do before the fight, they talking shit, float like a butterfly stick. Well, how do they do it? During the debate, it's all business. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, I wish you wouldn't have canceled the debate because I was going to slap him around like I did the first time. Onias is the third, is the Messiah of the Bible. I mean, this is making up shit. Don't nobody know goddamn Onias is the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth. Nobody know this dude.
I don't like him, but I don't have to talk about them all the time. He loves this kind of shit.
Right. Me and you him that.
He said, I even left Torah Knight's chat. Oh, he's banging on you. And Jeremiah, he talked about you like a Mexican jumping bean dog.
Right.
I'm not being around.
Look. Now Jeremiah's over there sucking up. Jeremiah's had no loyalty to nobody. I left Torah Knight's chat Because they found out that you was I told them a long time ago you was a goddamn snake. You was a piece of shit. Now he trying to come over there and sucker, but you just as wicked as Judah Nazareth. Go hang out with your own people. Nigga, why you always over here with us? You don't like us. You call him a black dog. I know what it is. You want to be us, but you don't. But you jealous of us.
Weak dudes. He called Torah Knights weak dudes. That's you, Jeremiah's and Menelek. He never wanted me to get any more debates for Menelek because Sonetta was praising Menelek. Sonetta was praising Menelek and Yara. And that made
and Yara. I told you, Menelek, Yara, Takori, Zion Warchild, Yemi Devion, Jeremiah, all you niggas that call yourself anonymous goof brew, all you niggas are sitting over there right now. You sitting over there right now, nigga. You just as guilty as this motherfucker. This dude, when y'all gonna go on and say, damn, Judah, what the fuck you doing trying to get little kids' pictures? None of them said it. They all heard this, y'all. None of them said it. They just want to be seen. And Lord forbid somebody who got more charisma, who's more entertaining, who's more educational than them come along, then they get into a little cabal and they want to start a little hate group. Everybody hates 7,000. Nigga, Jara, you boring, nigga. You put people to sleep and you get caught in lies. You don't even admit when you wrong. Nigga talking about your God gonna kill me. Nigga, I know until you apologize, nigga. I don't forgive you for that bullshit, nigga. Cockeyed sugar bear. I just don't. All right, let's keep it moving. So, okay, let's finish this. Then we're gonna get to the real information.
Him jealous. And he said,
look at this. And he posted Afro. She accidentally ran across the screen when her dad was live and she was changing out of her uniform after school. And look what this dude say. And all you Israelites sitting over there with him and you ain't recommending disciplining them or hold them accountable. Like, damn, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? These niggas ain't your friends, Judah. They want to see you crash out. You there for entertainment. Look at this. Can you, and then you so vengeful, Judah, can you screenshot that part? I'll block her face out and continue burying Suge. And I'm going to cover Mr. Randy's video. Thanks for your support. I wish you could do more to help me because I feel alone in this with only Yahweh to help me. And he did. But I'm disappointed that I stand up to help people. See, that's what I'm saying, Judah. You worrying about trying to please people and you losing your family. But people just stand aside and ignore. I even left Tor Nice chat. I'm not being around weak dudes who won't stand up against wickedness. Look, hey, I love you, sis, but I'm hearing the voice and it's showing me many things. Sarnetta has Deacon Hakah in his camp so he can get the views. So now you worrying about the wrong thing. You worrying about other people that come on the platform and stuff I did my job standing up for HOK. He didn't ask you to do that. And you ain't got to do all that and get in all these other beefs with people just to be on the platform. I'm not getting involved in none of that shit. I'm not getting involved in nobody's beefs. And as long as it seems like I'm still there, people should back off a little from the platform. I just need to get away and focus on teaching. But you ain't in no mental state to teach nobody nothing, bro. This shit's crazy, man. It's sad. Hey, what the hell is this nigga gonna teach? You need to get your mental straight, fall back, and just watch for like about 2 or 3 years to maybe you back mentally and you can, come back, repent, for all the wicked shit you did, all the wicked beefs you just started, for all the lies that you didn't slander, you didn't put on people. And be honest, you just need to just focus on your family, bro. There's a reason why I out fucking the goddamn Japanese boss man. There's a reason why the kids don't want to come to you and talk to you about food. There's a reason why I ain't gonna buy you no goddamn Dollar Tree t-shirt, nigga. You don't probably ain't clean up. You stay most of your time drunk over there yelling at people. Why the house nasty? The house got to be nasty if you got roaches and goddamn mice, rats biting people. Then you too dumb to even take your daughter to the goddamn hospital after 2 weeks? You stupid motherfucker. Why you yelling at everybody else? Lusting at trying to covet other people's women and shit, nigga. You ain't no fucking Torah follower. You're a fucking goddamn hypocrite and a piece of shit. And any of you goddamn Israelites are sitting over there with them, you just as fucking guilty. I'm talking about Elder Cockeyed Sugar Bear, who ain't said a goddamn word to him. I'm talking about Anonymous Hebrew. I'm talking about Yemi Yahoo. I'm not Jeremiah, please of the Yah. I'm talking about this other clown who do sign up for debates, don't never fucking show up. I'm talking about Takori, you got TKO Dawson, who will call the cops on you and lie. And the nigga made up a fake goddamn document paper on me. Then the nigga made up a lie on Sarnetta talking about he harboring pedophiles. But here go your proof right here, Takori, that this nigga is trying to attain pictures of little kids and your ass ain't quick to die. Wait, how come you ain't calling right now, nigga? Because we already know you a snitch and you a liar. And a piece of shit. Don't let this nigga lose a goddamn debate. Nigga lied, talking about he wrote a book, talking about he beat cancer. Nigga, you's a liar. You ain't no fucking book of you. You ain't beating no cancer. I mean, he canceled the debate talking about he fighting cancer. Nigga, you ain't fighting no goddamn cancer. Nigga, you a liar. Then when that lady left your ass, you cried at me. You cried when you lost the debate. You wanted to kill yourself. And there's proof of that. Nigga, if I'd have been a wicked nigga, I'd have let your ass I'd have hung up on your ass. Nigga, do what you got to do. Nah, I stayed on that motherfucker for 5 hours talking you out of it. And this is thanks I get, nigga. If I could turn back the goddamn clock, nigga, when you called me, I would have hung up on your dumb ass. Like, no wonder Black Jesus didn't pick up the phone. He already knew your ass was wicked. Like, damn, why come Black Jesus ain't answer the phone for this nigga? He just answered for me. I know why. Black Jesus probably would have said, hey, let that dumb ass nigga kill himself. Dumb ass nigga. Let's get back to it. Yeah, he burned bridges, bro. Come on. Original cornbread crazy. Judas should make a bed bug burrito. Come on, man. Dude's obviously he's hurting. But let me stop sharing for a second. Because Carla came in the chat. Exit full screen. Hold up. Settings. Let me take it off this. Hold up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this right here. Hold up. All right. Hold up. Yeah, hear him spazzing out. Look who's sitting right next to him on the panel. Carla Way. See? Carla Way. But you come over here and try to tell us this ain't right and this ain't teaching nobody and all this. But you right here and you don't say a goddamn word with this nigga acting like this. Look, y'all right. He's talking about kids gonna die, you gonna die. But that came out of your mouth. You and Cassandra Manasseh. Yahweh gonna kill me. Yahweh's a little bitty ass nigga. You know, he got to report to L. You know. Hey, Mo, you get these people over here. Sheshemah, you get the Philistines. Yahweh in the corner. What I get to get, Papa? You get to get these hard-headed Israelites. That's what the hell you get to get, nigga. Now go out there and make it rain somewhere. I'm tired of your musty ass. That's what Yahweh is to me, nigga. A little nigga. He ain't the fucking creator of nothing. Hey, niggas got you brainwashed thing. The nigga was a goddamn local goddamn storm guy. And nigga, you hate the fact that it's in your book right there. You hate the fact that I pointed out to you dumbass niggas. There ain't no goddamn Most High. Somebody over his dumbass. See? A real friend would have been like, hey, come on, Judah, chill out. Why are you doing this? But they sitting there because they want to be entertained, Judah. They don't come over to see you teach. They want to see you act like this. Look, they're going to call away right there, but she was just in the audience trying to tell us, trying to reprimand us. But why ain't she quiet as a church mouse? Come on, man. Yeah, we want to see Judah Naz. This the old Judah Naz that we like. Them ain't your friends, bro. They don't give a fuck about you and your family. Somebody should have been like, hey, Judah, man, your kids is right there, man. Go tend to your kid. Carla, you sitting right there, you talking about people, kids gonna die, and you don't say a fucking word? Look. They'll call away right there. Mm-hmm. And all the time you alone and hurting and out there with no friends out there, and you think doing this gonna get you some friends and people gonna like you. Oh man, you see Judah Naz, man, he snapped the fuck out, man. That's the Judah Naz we know. That's right, man. He Judah Naz, bro. You gotta put that image down, man. All that yelling, I know them kids can hear you. Look at this. Me and Carla. Carla, you don't say a goddamn word. Not a damn word, bro. Not a damn word, bro. It's just sad, man. Man, this is sad. I don't know what. I don't even want to show no more of this, bro. It's just this right here, man. You know, I ain't into kicking the motherfucker when he down. But then don't fuck with me, bro. I'm over here minding my business. You steady over there kiki and kaka and talking shit about me. I don't pay you no attention like that, bro. I did this today because you steady keep fucking with me, bro. Then you want to fake come over here like you cool. And then you go and same to you, Zion. You a fake ass nigga. Takori, you's a fake ass nigga. Lex, you's a fake ass nigga. Y'all see this dude spazzing out like this. Y'all don't try to help him, give him no support. Y'all just want to do it for laughs. Shit crazy, man. I'm finna get up out of here. All right. So yeah, I can see, man. What's up, Flying High? Peace and blessings to you. Yeah, man. Yeah, he always screaming. All right, so now let's get to the information. Let's get to the information, man. I just want to address him. I wasn't gonna spend the whole 3 hours talking about this dumbass, you know. Let's see. Okay. Is Judah nice and Torah nice suck? What's this one? Did I show this one? Hold on. Let me see. Did I show this one? Oh, I think I had one more. Okay, this is the one I want to deal with right here. But hold up. Now we got this guy, Jose Vega, used to be with the Ancient Watchmen. Ancient Watchmen were a subgroup of these One West camps, and these One West camps taught them that data is Mexicans and Native Americans are Guatemalans and Chileans and Panamanians. All of them, you guys are Hebrew Israelites. But then they got to the point where they started saying, nigga, nah, y'all, we Hebrew Israelites, y'all black African dogs. And then you had the people in the group was Jeremiah's, Judah Nazareth slave master, Jose Vega, who's now he claiming Jose Vega used to be claiming to be Mexican, then he went to Puerto Rican. Now he's claiming to be a Native American. This is what they do. But I don't forget. I've been dealing with these people for years. Wait a minute. Can y'all see? Okay, yeah. So he's running around here now. I mean, okay. So if you're gonna go by the book in the Bible, there's nowhere in there connecting Native Americans to the Middle East. I mean, I ain't gotta be, all into the book, but I know a lie when I see one. And this be the problem with guys like his teaching this madness. With guys like ISUBK and all these other Esau, the white man, the Bible speaks of, and we gonna have slaves in the kingdom, and nigga, you better wear your fringes, and how dare you cut your hair, all this stupid ass shit. They just misrepresenting what the book say to fit their agenda. You see? So we finna look at this because Jose Vega, I want all the smoke on that. That book ain't saying nothing about no Native American being no Israelites, bro. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, let's see. Wait. What's this? All right, huh? Let me watch this real quick. One more video. This is goofy. Hold up. One more. This is one more of this goofy ass nigga. One more of this goofy. What's up, Montu? Mafia in the building. Yeah, he trying to goddamn Jose Vega, man. I want all the goddamn smoke. Yeah. He telling I want all the smoke on this topic here. Hold on, let me play Bozo real quick, see what he did on this one. He's the last person to what? Let's see what Judah Nasty talking about now. Hold up. Come on, I ain't playing.
You know I don't believe that shit. All the even shit I talk about Nepal. I don't believe.
See, now all the evil stuff he say, he'd have put his nigga Yara. This dude has put his hand on your Bible. Anonymous Goof Brew, Yahoo, Takori, Zion, Jeremiah, not Jeremiah, Devion. Swore on the Bible, your Torah. Then come out and find out that he was just lying. He just making it up. And you niggas still sit over there and don't reprimand him. That's why I don't fuck with you goddamn Israelites.
She has no STD. He's not this crazy shit. I'm just talking shit. That's why I took it down. I don't believe that shit.
Yeah.
And in the end, she did.
Right, he took it down. But you supposed to be a righteous Torah follower, nigga. What you put it up there for anyway? You know what I'm saying?
Funny anyway. It's nothing to talk about. I got goddamn a serious goddamn allergy shit. Nigga, I'm the last nigga to talk shit about anybody.
Yeah, but man.
So who the fuck am I to make fun of anybody or talk about nobody? I shut my motherfucking mouth before the Most High make me worse. I don't believe that shit. All the even shit I was talking about Nepal. I don't believe she has no.
All the evil shit that he was talking about, and Yara got his ass over there. Don't say shit.
I don't believe she has no STDs and all this crazy shit. I'm just talking shit. That's why I took it down. I don't believe that shit. And in the end, she.
Yeah.
There's no STD. All the even shit. That's why I took it down. I don't believe that shit. And in the end, she did. It ain't funny anyways. It's nothing to talk about. I got goddamn a serious goddamn allergy shit. Nigga, I'm the last nigga to talk shit about anybody.
Yeah, but
man.
So
who the fuck am I to make fun of anybody or talk about nobody? I shut my motherfucking mouth before the Most High make me worse. I don't believe that shit. All the even shit I was talking about Nepal. I don't believe she has no STDs and all this crazy shit. I'm just talking shit. That's why I took it down. I don't believe that shit. And in the end, she did. It ain't funny anyways.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Look, Judah is still on the internet lying on people, yet he's supposed to be the last person talking about anyone. See what I'm saying? This nigga ain't shit. All right, that's enough of this idiot, man. An hour and 30 minutes of talking about this dumbass nigga is enough for a lifetime, man. Shit. You know, he's a waste of time, bro. Waste of goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? Hey, babe. All right, hold on. Now, let's get to this Jose Vega character, man. Jose wants to smoke. Jose wants to smoke. All right, so let's get to the present. Let's see what Jose Vega got to say about Jeremiah and Judah, and then you'll see he's talking about the Native Americans. I mean, the book don't say nothing about that, bro. That's why, you know, I don't know what to do talking about. But let me give you a precursor before we get into that video to show y'all, you know, the origins of Native. This is like a 9-minute video, so this will be cool about the Native Americans, the Paleo Indians. Then we're gonna see what Jose Vega got to say. There's no, you made it up. And Super Wavy, if this is one of your champions over here, I debate him, or I get Yasha to debate him, but he's gonna get beat up with this false narrative, bro. It is what it is, you know. And then I wouldn't have said no, but I seen some of his racist ways still come out of him when he was calling people Canaanite, like Canaanite dogs. That had a flashback when he was in the back chat with us, calling the men and the women Canaanite black dogs, bro. I mean, it just according to the history or whatever, the Israelites mixed with Canaanites. The Israelites mixed with them. Here we go.
We received an intriguing array of comments challenging the concept of Native Americans and questioning our understanding of our. Some argued that we are all immigrants, while others disputed the existence of Native Americans altogether. These thought-provoking remarks have prompted us to delve deeper into the very notion of Native Americans. Can we truly embrace and employ the term Native Americans to describe the indigenous peoples of the Americas? Join us on this enlightening exploration as we navigate the complexities and nuances surrounding this captivating topic. We've hit a milestone on our channel. We now have 100 subscribers, 10K. You will be great to me. Decades, an interesting and ongoing debate has captivated the scholarly and historical communities, sparking intense discussions and divergent viewpoints regarding the classification of Paleo Indians as Native Americans. This contentious discourse has been shaped by a multitude of factors, including differing interpretations of historical evidence, varying definitions of identity, and the intricate complexities of indigenous histories. At the heart of this debate lies the challenge of defining the term Native American itself. While some argue that the label should be exclusively reserved for the indigenous peoples who inhabited the Americas prior to European contact, others propose a broader interpretation that encompasses all descendants of the earliest human inhabitants. This broader perspective recognizes the interconnectedness of human migration and acknowledges the ancestral ties that bind diverse populations to the land. Complicating matters further are the historical and cultural complexities surrounding the diverse indigenous groups across the Americas. These groups exhibit distinct cultural practices, languages, and lineages, reflecting the rich tapestry of human diversity. Some argue that using a blanket term like Native Americans oversimplifies the intricate mosaic of indigenous identities and fails to acknowledge the unique histories and experiences of each group. In exploring this debate, we invite you to join us on a thought-provoking journey through time and space. We will examine the varying viewpoints, engage with the historical narratives, and consider the cultural contexts that have shaped this discourse. By doing so, we hope to shed light on the multifaceted nature of the term Native American and foster a deeper understanding of the rich and complex histories of the earliest inhabitants of the Americas. As we navigate this intricate terrain of ideas and perspectives, we encourage you to approach this discussion with an open mind, embracing the opportunity to broaden your understanding of the diverse peoples who have contributed to the tapestry of human existence in the Americas. Together, let us unravel the threads of this fascinating debate and gain a deeper appreciation for the complexities of human history and identity. The term native typically refers to something or someone that originates or has its roots in a particular place. It implies a connection to a specific geographic region or territory. In the context of people, being native to a particular place means being born or having ancestry in that region or having a long-standing presence in that area. A native individual or group often possesses an inherent relationship to the land, culture, and traditions of their place of origin. They may have deep historical, unique identity and sense of belonging. Being native implies a sense of rootedness, belonging, and cultural continuity with the land and the community. It's important to note that the term native can have different connotations and interpretations depending on the context. It may refer to indigenous peoples, the original inhabitants of a land, or individuals who have acquired citizenship or legal status in a specific country or region by birth. The exact meaning and usage of the term can vary across different cultures, contexts, and legal frameworks. The transition of the term Paleo-Indians to Native Americans reflects a shift in our understanding and appreciation of the diverse indigenous populations that inhabited the Americas for thousands of years. The adoption of the term Native Americans acknowledges the ancestral connections and cultural heritage shared by the indigenous peoples of the Americas. The change in terminology arose from a recognition of the historical and cultural continuity of these populations, highlighting their deep roots in the land and their unique contributions to the development of the Americas. It reflects a broader acknowledgement of the indigenous people's rightful place as the original inhabitants of the land, often predating the arrival of European settlers by millennia. The term Native Americans carries a sense of respect and recognition for the indigenous people's rich histories, traditions, and ongoing presence in the Americas. It serves to counter the previous Eurocentric narratives that diminished or ignored the indigenous people's existence, cultures, and contributions. By embracing the term Native Americans, we affirm the significance of their diverse cultures, languages, and experiences, acknowledging the importance of preserving and celebrating their heritage. It reflects a growing awareness of the need to rectify historical injustices and promote a more inclusive and accurate understanding of the complex tapestry of human history in the Americas. While the adoption of the term Native Americans is not without its complexities and ongoing discussions, it represents a broader recognition of the indigenous people's deep connections to the land and their integral role in shaping the history and cultural fabric of the Americas. What if we dare to delve deeper and question the prevailing notion that Paleo-Indians are not rightfully considered Native Americans? Could this perspective prompt us to examine the broader narrative of human origins and challenge the notion of nativity itself? By acknowledging that all humans ultimately trace their ancestral roots back to Africa, could we also raise the question of whether Europeans, for instance, can truly be deemed natives of Europe? Embracing this alternative lens invites us to reconsider the conventional understanding of nativity and the concept of being native to a particular region. It compels us to confront the intricacies of human migration, dispersal, and adaptation that have shaped our shared history. While it is commonly accepted that Homo sapiens originated in Africa and subsequently migrated to other parts of the world, the notion of nativity becomes more nuanced. If we follow the trajectory of human migration, it becomes apparent that every individual and population, regardless of their present location, can be traced back to a common origin. In this light, viewing Paleo
Ah, man, I'm sitting there talking and it's goddamn it's muted. Okay, let's continue this video. Hold up. I'm sorry, y'all.
The Indians, as Native Americans, acknowledges their ancient presence on the American continents, while sign native. It prompts us to reflect on the shared ancestry that unites all humanity and raises inquiries about the arbitrary distinctions drawn between natives and non-natives. Exploring these complex questions challenges us to reevaluate our perceptions and biases, encouraging a more inclusive understanding of our shared human heritage. It invites us to embrace a perspective that recognizes the interconnectedness of all populations and the fluid nature of human movement throughout history. So, as we ponder the origins of Native Americans and Europeans, let us embark on a thought-provoking journey that compels us to question the constructs that define our identities and challenge our preconceptions. By doing so, we open the door to a deeper understanding of our shared humanity and the intricate tapestry of our collective past. We invite you to join us in the comments section for a respectful and engaging discussion on the topics raised in this video. Let's embrace this opportunity to share our thoughts, insights, and diverse perspectives regarding the...
That's enough of that. I just want to give you a little insight on the Paleo Indians and how they cannot, it's impossible for them to be, okay. It's impossible for them to be anything tied to the Middle East, what do you call that? Israelites. So let's check out what Jose got to say. Let's check out what Jose got to say. I would, yeah. Let's see, Jose Vega. Where you at? Yeah, but let me find a video. Nazerath, paternal organs. Where's this video? Let's see. Hold up, y'all. Is Judah Nazerath and Torah Night Suckers? Okay, there it is. This video he made on Judah. Right here. Okay, here we go. Let's check this out. Hold up, let me put my mic on mute. Yeah, Vega, I want all the smoke. And I'm telling you, hey, Super Wavy Shiny, I tell your guy I want all the smoke. And it's gonna be bad for him. All right, here we go. Hold up.
Calling us mestizos, blah, blah, blah. And you know what? Jeremiah was there around, and there was like,
I'm sitting there talking. Look. I'm sitting there talking, and they got it on mute. Yeah, now all of a sudden, y'all, he a Native American. 2 years ago, he was a Mexican. 2 years ago, he was Puerto Rican. 2 years before that, he was Mexican. He all over the goddamn place, man, trying to reinvent himself, trying to assimilate himself into this biblical narrative, knowing goddamn well they ain't got nothing to do with him. The Native Americans got their own history and their own culture. Guatemalans, Mexicans, Aztecs, Incans, Mayas, they got their own culture, man. Just deal with that. Stop trying to steal other people's culture. They call that culture vulturing. Yeah, let's keep it moving, man. This dude's something else, man. And he talking about he want to prove it. I'll debate you on it. I'm gonna beat you up. I'll keep it respectful, but you're gonna get beat up. Look at this guy. Pretty cool. Anything else? Well, yeah. Hey, 2 years, look. 2 years ago, oh hey, 2 years ago he was celebrating Cinco de Mayo. Now he over there got some goddamn feathers on the goddamn head. Boy, you about just as bad as that Lex Vortex, man. You got to cut this shit out. Hey, 2 years ago he was at Cinco de Mayo drinking margaritas and shit. Well, yeah, now you got a peace pipe building teepees, man. Come on. Yes, boy. I mean, now look at he blowing. Look, now he hunting little bear, you know, big little foot, you know, one of them Indian names. 2 years ago he was Juan, and then he was all in Puerto Rico. Now, you know, he's that Cinco de Mayo. Now he's smoking peace pipes. Jose, you got to cut this shit out, man. You got to cut this shit out. Now, okay, hold on. Let's get past all the little flutes and all that type of mess. Hold on. This nigga playing 5 minutes worth of flutes. Come on, man. Let's go. Look at him. Yeah, come on, man. He don't even look like no Native American, man. You need to cut this out. Look at this guy. I mean, come on, man. What's wrong with the conscious community? Look at this guy. Come on, man. Come on, man. This nigga playing flutes. Now he native warrior of Israel. They don't get, but man, bro, the Native Americans got their own history, their own culture, their own beliefs, their own gods. They don't have nothing to do with no Hebrew Israelites. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna show you a list of Native American tribes that is tired of this ISUPK bullshit. Talking about the cultural appropriation, they're taking it away from them. They're doing all this, and you up here talking about you the native warrior of Israel. Don't even look like you don't even look like no goddamn Native American. You look like you look like a Epstein from goddamn Welcome Back Carter. You know, the Puerto Rican dude, man. Cut it out. This dude need to quit. Man, look at, yeah, man. This dude need to stop, man. Come on, man. Jose Vega, man, you a damn bad nigga. All right, come on. Peace pipe. Get past the little flute. Hold up. Jose, you need to quit.
If people forget that not even 5-6 months ago, I was going at your neck and you and Ram and them for trying to go against the natives, saying that the natives weren't the real natives, that they came over here like 500-600 years ago, according to some book, and they're the fake natives and they're mongoloids. That's why they're Asians. They're not the real natives and stuff like that. Did you forget that back when I was on Ancient Watchmen, like 5-6 months ago, that I did a whole like 2-hour rebuke on you for trying to go against natives, bro? Trying to say how we were killed off and there's barely any natives. Most of the natives are just mixed now, or most of just European, or this and that. You were trying to use the argument that those Negroites in the from Judah Nazareth's channel was saying. Bro, I'm going to expose all of that tonight, bro. I'm going to show everybody how you've just been going against both nations. You're like, you're crazy, bro. And again, this is what I love. This is not me trying to make fun of you or anything like that, brother. I'm just going to show you the flaws of what you've been saying, bro. What's good, Louis?
Shalom, shalom. What's up with you, man? What's going on?
Chilling. What you been up to?
No, same old thing at work. You know what I mean? I got your link, but I seen you was gonna do a live stream anyway, so it's kind of like trying to see what it was about. So it's just back and forth. You and Jeremiah keep going back. Like, what's up with you and Jeremiah? Why y'all keep going back and forth?
Oh, it's not even about me. It's not about me and Jeremiah. It's about the thing is, it's never been about me and Jeremiah. Jeremiah is, like I said, Jeremiah is going. He's a double talker, bro. One day he'll claim that that he's fighting for natives, and another day he'll claim that he's going against the natives, and then another day he's fighting the Negroes, but then another day he'll act like he's cool with the Negroes. It's like he's a walking contradiction. And not even that, man. This is a lot more. Like I said, I want to start this video what happened on Judah Nazareth's channel first. And then I'm going to show everybody that he's a hypocrite. Like Jeremiah, I want to tell you like this. What Jeremiah is trying to do, he's trying to switch it up, right? Because watch, in this video I'm about to show you, he's going to try to expose Yeshua, right? This guy named Yeshua, who's this racist guy that I've been calling a racist ever since I met him, okay? Yeshua could tell you that. I've been calling him a racist. I'm about to show screenshots to prove to you guys that I've been calling him a racist and all this back when I first met him, and taking screenshots of the first time he said some racist shit, like back in July of last year when I first met him. So I've been calling Yeshua out being a racist since day one. Not once did Jeremiah do it, right? So he's over on Judah Nazareth's channel 2 days ago talking about, oh, Yeshua's a racist now. But wait a minute. You've been for the past 6 months on his group chats with Ram, Dawad, Ayash, and all these guys, Raymond and them, all being racist and saying racist shit. This is what my whole class was about. Remember about a month ago when I said exposing the racist Spaniards, right? It was then when I exposed the whole group chats of all the racist shit that they've been saying about towards blacks, natives, and all that shit. Now Jeremiah wants to act like, oh yeah, Yeshua's a racist. Bitch,
I told y'all.
Why weren't you saying that?
I told y'all 3-4 years ago. This Jeremiah's dude is a racist. I told you, don't bring this. Let him go be with his own people. Go there and talk about blacks, call us black African dogs and Canaanite dogs, and we're gonna be their slaves. That was this dude just coming out of this dude's mouth for years. Y'all ain't believe me. We've been knew about this dude. But suck ass Judah Nazareth got them all on his panel, because the Spaniards they conquered the Taino Indians. The Tainos is supposed to be the Puerto Ricans. Judah calls him Puerto Rican, so Judah don't know no better. That's his slave master, basically. You see what I'm saying? Judah bowed down to his slave master. Let him on there, call the black women dogs and us animals. We're going to be their slave. And you let this dumb motherfucker keep coming on your panel.
For the past 6 months, when you were all buddies with all of them.
Told you.
Why didn't you call out Ram when he was using the N-word like over 50 times? Where was that at? Where's the rebuke on Ram, Jeremias? But you did it on Yeshua? Brother, I know what you're trying to do. I know your tactics. And it's weak. It's weak. Bro, you just need to, on the real Jeremias, I pray for you sometimes, bro. I'll be like, I hope those demons leave this brother, bro. Hope it just leaves him, bro. It's like the dumb shit that he says sometimes. And I'm going to show all the videos tonight. So tune in, buckle your seatbelts, because I'm going to show you all the minute marks. I have them written down. I already got this shit ready popping for you guys, and show you how I've been addressing all of this since the beginning and how Jeremiah has been like a fucking kitten. But now all of a sudden he wants to act like, oh yeah, I'm calling out the racists now. Bitch, you are part of the racists. You were kicking it with the racists. And watch, I'm even going to show the screenshots back in August when I even told you, stop hanging out with these racists. I even warned you. I have the screenshots. I'm going to show it everybody. That why are you hanging out with these racists? Why? Why are you on the group chats? Why you guys continuously try to add me to your fucking group chats? With you guys all just talking this racist shit. But yet Jeremiah is still part of those group chats. Why didn't Judah ask him, hey, man, Jeremiah, I see this conversation between you and him and everything like that. But how come you're a part of this? Why didn't Judah Nazerath ask that? Like, how can you sit there and be a part of this? I certainly ain't. Every time they add me to the group chats, I leave their group chats. To the point where every time they try to add me now, I clear this up. Leave me the alone. Stop adding me to your group chats. And then I leave.
What's Jeremiah's YouTube page or his channel?
I don't even know. I'm not subscribed to that shit. I don't know. I don't watch their shit, bro. Hold on.
I was just curious to see what his content was about.
The only thing he can teach is the curses of Deuteronomy 28 and talk shit about me.
He used to be quick to get on here with me when I was on here. That's probably because you stopped letting him on the channel. I think he might have me blocked on YouTube. I'm not sure. I don't know if you could.
Bro, he's not banned from my channel. I already told him he's not banned from my channel. I told Jeremiah this. I said, don't come in here acting like a kitten with that friendship bullshit, bro. If you claim that you're smarter than me and you've been reading all these fucking books, right? And you want to be a non-Messianic, you want to kick with Quana and you little Toranites and all those guys over there, then when you come over here, boy, you better bring that heat. Because every time I go to Judah's channel, that's what I do. Do I not? I bring the heat. I don't go there to hold hands with people, bro. I don't go on other platforms to hold hands with people and be friends. And you guys are out of your mind with that shit, bro.
Jose be coming through the chat rooms with a pillar of fire.
Hey, Jose didn't change 3 times I've been knowing him. At first, he was representing the Mexicans. Then he went to be a Puerto Rican. And now he's Native American. I mean, come on, bro. You about bad as Lex Vortex. So since you want to now be a Native American, that's cool. Be what you want to be. Hey, maybe, you found out, you did your bloodline, whatever. I ain't mad at you. But I know one thing when I was reading the Bible, when I was into the Bible, the Native Americans ain't got nothing to do with it. So now you calling people out, you want to debate and prove that the Native Americans is the true Israelites. You're gonna be in some goddamn, you're gonna be in some trouble. I want that smoke. I want it. I'm gonna warn you before you take this smoke. I'm gonna show you some of my hand, and you might want to just say, you know what, I don't want to fool with Mendika Molly 7000, man. Maybe I'll go debate somebody else because you're gonna be in some trouble. You get in the ring with me. I'm letting you know. Super Wavy, you might well just send me the belt right now. You might well just go and send me the goddamn belt because I'm gonna take it from him. He's in a no-win situation. Get your popcorn out. Call him up right now. However you want to do it. Tell him get over here. He got some goddamn explaining to do. Now all of a sudden but back when me and he used to have conversations, he wasn't talking about he was on Native American. Now all of a sudden, but you know what? Like I said, people could do their DNA, people could change up. So I give him that. But the part I won't give him is him saying that the Native Americans are the true Israelites of that Bible, because that's not true. A lot of these guys, they get this book and they just want to flip-flop it and mix it up and put it in a gumbo pot and serve it how they want. Yeah. Real talk, I gave everybody a goddamn wrench over here when I first started the channel. The only reason you ain't got a wrench right now is because I can't get into the email to do it, to give out everybody wrenches. It's a long story, but anyway, I lost my phone, lost the email, couldn't get in the email, so I just luckily the channel was saved on the computer, but for some reason I got to figure it out. But once I get back in there, I'm on Raw, Karula get a wrench, you get a wrench, Super Wavy, the ones who didn't have one. I give people wrenches so they can put sources and references in the chat, not to be blocking people. That's why I give them out. Not to be bullies and all that type of shit. Let's keep going. Now look at this. Jose Vega, you in some trouble, bro. I commend you on exposing Jeremiah's, but like I said, at one point you was right along with them niggas, calling us black Canaanite dogs, black Africans. We gonna be our slaves. I ain't forgot. Now, hopefully you change your ways, but and you probably, I think you did leave Ancient Watchmen, but I ain't forgot, bro. I forgive, but I ain't forgot. Now you sit up here talking about the Bible, talking about Native Americans is the Israelites. Now you making stuff up, bro. You making stuff up. That's where I got to get you.
And this is why they're all mad right now. This is why they're all mad, because what I did about over a month ago when I exposed them for being all racist, bro. They can't get. I did a part 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm going to check out them videos, but we've been saying this about y'all. You was over there with them. We were saying about you. I mean, maybe you changed, whatever, But me, Mighty Hebrew, Raphael, Rafia, who else was on the team when we used to beat up the Ancient Watchmen? We used to beat y'all up all the time, man.
That's how bad it was. You know what I'm saying? But let me start sharing the screen, man. Like I said, I'm gonna get into the video, and y'all are gonna see here. I know the brother. I think the brother Daniel Lopez is probably gonna probably join in too in a little bit.
Is Malak joining in, or you just have him in the video because he's in that video you were about to share?
Oh yeah, Malak is in the video. Hopefully, I don't know. I did.
Okay.
I did send him the link.
Oh yeah, so he's in the video then. Okay.
Yeah, but he's in the video. Oh, did you see it?
I didn't peep it. This is gonna be the first time me seeing it. You know what I mean? I'm also watching click because I'm at work, obviously.
You broke up there. What you said?
I was just saying I'm gonna watch it, but at some point I might click off because I'm at work, obviously. So if you see that I'm gone, I'm still watching. I'm paying attention.
All right, word. So, like I said, man, we're gonna start right here at this video, right? And this is where, like I told you, where Jeremiah is gonna play, oh yeah, I'm here for the natives, right? Oh, I'm gonna expose Yeshua. But bro, everybody knows I already exposed Yeshua and Ram and all of them a month ago. But the thing is that Ram is way worse. Ram is way worse. Say with a lot of the stuff that comes out of his mouth, man. You know what I'm saying? But
I think because Ram's an amateur boxer, that's probably why he talks the shit that he does. Because he used to try to talk that shit to me back in the day, but he don't entertain me no more. So he's still my friend on Facebook. I think Ram. He got like all Hebrew letters right for his name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what the worst thing is that the reputation that Ram already has on his name. You would think that he would just lay back and just play the, play the cut. But nah, man. He really got on this group chat, just saying like the N-word, just using it all, I'm talking about with the hard ER, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, just miss that, nigga this, nigga that. I had to take the screenshot. Bro, this whole for a whole week, like over 50 screenshots of him just calling people the N-word, bro, and just like,
I told y'all,
acting like animals, and
I told y'all a long time ago about
shit,
this Jeremiah's dude. He hang out with a bunch of racists. He racist. The ancient Watchmen, they've been racist, and Judah steady supports this dude because he's Judah's master. The Spaniards, they damn near wiped out all the Tainos. The Tainos are supposed to be the Puerto Ricans. Judah said he's Puerto Rican. So he has in his blood to bow down to this goddamn Spaniard motherfucker who don't give a fuck about your dumb ass and keep edging you on to crash out while he secretly goes into these other chats and call your black ass a nigger. He's a dumb motherfucker.
Like he had like a demon on him that whole week, bro. And I had to take screenshots of it, bro. I was like, bro, it was like, normally it's not this bad, bro. This week, everybody on that group chat was saying some racist shit. Like I said, we had Ayash, we had Ram, you had Yeshua, you had
Ayash. Now see, Ayash Interquash, hey, he trying to infiltrate over there with the goddamn OSP group. I told them months ago, watch out for this dude. He's a goddamn racist. He try see what they do. They trying to disperse and infiltrate other groups, knowing that they racist as fuck. When I see him over there, I warn the people, man, did you know this nigga racist as hell? You know this motherfucker racist as hell? So you got Aquas Interquas trying to get in with OSP. You got Jeremiah over here trying to get in with Benny with Toy Knights, but then he get exposed because he got a little group back there with the rest of the racist Spaniards. And they call us niggers and all type of shit. And it broke Judah a little heart when he found out. But we've been telling you for years. You dumbing in a box of rocks.
Raymond, you had, all these guys, bro. Just, this whole week, bro, they were just going ham on the fucking racist shit, bro.
That's pretty
and I was
wild.
Like, and the thing is that I already left the group chat, right? But I put them under ignore, so they're like under spam, right? So usually, like I said, matter of fact, let me show people my phone. I'll show you what I'm talking about, man. Right? I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Right? So, right, this is like my Facebook Messenger, right? All the people who I talk to, whatever, right? Now, in it, right, I can go to messaging, right? Message request. Right? Then it says people you know, and then spam, right? So I have a lot of these people. Like, people don't understand, bro. I'm still a part of a lot of these groups, but secretly, because, bro, they're a bunch of racists. So look, I'm still a part of, right?
Yeah, you used to be. Hold on, wait. Is my mic muted? Yeah, because you used to be right there with them. We forgot, Jose. I mean, man, okay, I give you might have changed your ways, nigga. You used to call us black Canaanite dogs. We gonna be our slaves right along with them, bro. Come on, man. Just be truthful. Just admit it, and we can move on from it. That's all you got to do. Admit the shit.
These are the spam groups that I'm under. So that's Lions Den. See, I'm still part of like Lions Den. That's Eric Yibis group chat. You know, there's other group chats. That's part of Conquest. That's another Yeshua. You know,
That's confirmation. He used to be in the Lions Den in our back chats talking that racist shit. Get mad and leave. That's a fact. As a matter of fact, you can ask Greg Phillips. Like we got mad at Greg Phillips, because Greg Phillips was defending this dude that day that he called everybody black Canaanite fucking dogs. Yeah.
I'm just a part of like a whole bunch of stuff secretly because again, I don't like dealing with racists, bro. So, but I do like to keep on the background so I can keep in check to see what they're talking about because you see what they talk about. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has to expose it. But the thing is that I just showed you that they're under my spam, right? So when I did my video exposing them, they didn't know it. They didn't know that I was doing it. This is why Jeremiah is now switching the role because after I show this video, I'm going to show back in my video that I even called Jeremiah out on this. I was like, yo, Jeremiah, you was a part of that group chat for months. Why didn't you say one thing to them? Not once did you step to them and talk about, hey, stop being racist. Why y'all being racist for? Blah, 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 blah. Not once. But now all of a sudden you want to expose racists. Okay. We see what's going on here.
A racist exposing racists. Yeah, that's funny. I mean, I don't know if the cat's racist or not. I'm just going by what what you're saying, but I don't know. He seems like that type.
I'm not saying that Jeremiah is racist. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, why are you pretending to call out racist when you hang out, brother? That's
He's racist. Wait a minute. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I gotta fix it. Oh, okay, hold up. My fault. Let's get back to it. Yeah, Jeremiah is racist. He hangs out in the racist. We've been on this about it. I don't know why it's a big mystery surprise. Jose Vega, you been on about this because you used to be with these niggas. Oh, man. All right, here we go. You should carry the same spirit as them. Come on, man. All right, here we go. Hold on, baby.
group chats to hang out with those guys, Dawad, Ram, Yeshua, and all of them. He's been doing it for the past 6-7 months, just hanging out with them. After the fallout between us and him, and when I was part of H Watchmen, because he was talking shit about Native Americans.
Maybe because they get together and talk shit about you. That's probably why he likes going on there with them.
Mm-hmm. They all talk. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm the main topic on those group chats. All they do is argue all day about, oh man, you should have did. You got bodied by Vega. You should have did him like this. Oh, then when the other guy goes on with me, oh yeah, you got bodied by Vega. You should have done. They argue about how they all lose to me and shit.
They probably talk about me too, saying that pseudo-Israelite was saying that they're, they probably don't even speak my name.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's craziness, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like Biggie. I'm gonna make my name taste like ass when you speak it.
Yeah, it's pretty sad, man. It's pretty sad. All right, so like I said, we're gonna play the video. Like I said, we're gonna play it real quick, see what was said, and then you're gonna see. I'm gonna play, and you know what's funny about this video, too? I gotta give it up to the people that stepped up, because after Malak, exposes Jeremiah real quick. Then here comes the Negro lights, bro. You had Aqualad come on that bitch talking shit. Then you had like Rob Rack going there. And and you can again once Rob Rack gets on there, bro, this is where the conversation, and again, Jeremiah, this is why you should just shut the hell up and just, bro, you're not a teacher, bro. You're not a teacher. You can't teach shit. Just play the background. I don't understand.
I agree with you on that. Jeremiah is an idiot. He is an idiot. I will agree with that. That's my, yeah. I back that message 100%. But so is Judah Nazareth. He's a damn idiot. He's a buffoon. He's a goddamn coon. He let these dudes come on there and talk about blacks. They hate Africa. All that shit. Yep.
Then why cats like you just can't play the background. Because, and again, and that part, that's something that I think Daniel Yelpez wants to get on you, bro. When he was bringing out the totem poles and the Siberian shit and all that. Brother, again, and this is why I'm trying to tell you, this is why you claim to be native. Learn some native shit, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Just learn some native shit.
Wait a minute. Now Jeremiah's native. Wait. Is this wait a minute, man. Now Jeremiah's native, y'all. Yeah, now Jeremiah's native. He was Mexican, then he went to all of them switching. I mean, hey, maybe you did some research. You know, it can happen. You know, but I think y'all just jumping around, just doing too much, man. You're doing too much. That's what they're doing, Death Chef. That's what they're doing, man. All right, let's continue. Shout out to my beautiful queen, my wife, Miss Jenny Hayes. I see you, queen. All right, let's go.
If you're gonna claim it, well, I don't know. But yo, it's gonna be bad for you, bro. But yo, with Rob Rack, basically like destroys, and he's gonna watch. Rob Rack is basically gonna make Jeremiah basically say that that they're not the Native Americans aren't Israelites. Basically, watch. You're gonna see it.
Well, he told the truth.
It's horrible. This is why he needs to get the hell off of platforms like that.
I mean, come on, bro. Hold on, man. Let me stop sharing for a minute. Let me show Jose Vegas something real quick. What the hell's going on, man? Let me get into my bag, man. Hold up, y'all. Now I got to get into my bag. He's sitting up here running around here. Yeah, Arizona whooping Iowa State. You know. Hey, shout out to Sister I Am Manna. She says, hey, Jenny Hayes, congrats to you and your king. You're welcome. What's up, Matthew Menard? Yeah, you catch up to it later. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the score? The score is Arizona whooping ass. Well, I ain't going to say whooping ass. They're about 7. I don't know who rooted for Iowa State, but you better get to praying. All right. Hold up. Now. Uh-oh. Come on, Pops. You know they ain't right. NAFCA in the building. See, you know what they say? You know what they say about guys with big heads? That means we got bigger brains than the average cat. See, you had to make a bigger cranial capacity for a brain like mine. Don't be mad because you know the creator made you a little brain. NAFCA, it ain't my fault. Shit, nigga. Yeah, you got a small brain. Don't be mad at me. Shit, had to make room for this big brain. All right, now let's get back into it. What was I going to show y'all? Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. After all that hate because he got a little extra small head. That's what extra small brain. That's all it is. All right. Oh, it said the game for the get crazy, Death Chef. Okay, we gonna see. All right. So let's get back. What's up, Sosa? See Sosa in the building. All right. Okay. So let me share the screen for this guy, this Native American crap. I mean, you know, I'm not. They got their own history. Some of them mad at y'all anyway for trying to put them in this Hebrew Israelite paradigm. They tired of the ISPK1 West bull crap. Let me see. So let me show you a little something, and then we'll get back to this. All right.
Big bodies in the backfield. They're just running it right.
You got to pull up a little bit. All right, here we go. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, I got to add this. Hold on. Let's start with this one. Now, here are some additional primary sources that demonstrate Native Americans are not Israelites, Jose Vega. Wait a minute, wait. Can y'all see that? Y'all can't even see it yet. Hold on, I'm tripping. All right, hold up, y'all. Let me present this. Hold up. Share screen. I'm messing up. All right, hold up. All right, here we go. Now, Jose Vega, I don't know if you want to take this debate, man. You telling Jeremiah to fall back. You might need to fall back. Here we go. I mean, just be who you are, bro. You see, I'm in Dinkamali. Be who you are. Be Jose. I mean, I don't know how you went over from Puerto Rican to Mexican to Native American. I don't even know what tribe you represent, but here's some additional primary sources that demonstrate the Native Americans are not Israelite. Archaeological and anthropological sources. The Society for American Archaeology. There is no archaeological evidence, Jose Vega, to support the claim that Native Americans are descended from the lost tribe of Israel. That source comes from the Society of American Archaeology. Number two, the American Anthropological Association. This is what they say. The idea that Native Americans are descended from the lost tribe of Israel is a myth with no basis of scientific fact. Here goes the source. American Anthropological Association. Native American tribal source. Now I go to the Native American tribal sources, ladies and gentlemen. You hear me? I'm going for the horse's mouth. The Native American Rights Fund. They're tired of it, man. Look, we reject the idea that Native Americans are descended from the lost tribes of Israel. They're tired of this false and hurtful narrative that erases the true history and identity of Native Americans. That source is Native American Rights Fund, the National Congress of America, and they tired of this One West bullcrap lie. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Let me say, look, we are not Israelites, Jose Vega. We are Native Americans, and our ancestors have lived on this continent for many thousands of years before Israel even became a goddamn nation. You see, man, y'all got to cut this out, man. You want some more? Don't play with me. Here, let me give you another one. There's no biblical scripture. He claimed he can go to the Bible and prove it. You in some trouble, Jose Vega. Hey, Super Wave, you might want to just hand me that little belt right now. I'm going to go to all platforms and take champions, they so-called champions belt. That's what I'm going to do. You see? So you might well just send it to me in the mail right now and deem me as your platform's champion. Won't be nothing new to me. I've been the FOP champion. I've been the House of Conscience champion. Now I'm the House of Conscience greatest of all time. I've been the people's champ. You hear me? Now I'm coming for you, the Super Wavy Platform Debate League Championship belt. Jose Vega, you might as well just sign it over to me because there is no biblical scripture that specifically identifies Native Americans as Israelites. You made that up in my Google Scholar voice. You made it up. You see? The Bible does not mention the Americans or the indigenous people of the Americas. You see what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen? I told you, he made it up. Look at this. Genesis 10, 1-32. This chapter describes the descendants of Noah and the nations that arose from them. However, Jose Vega, it does not mention the Americans or Native Americans. You made it up. You busted. You should be shamefaced. You should be ashamed of yourself. Look at this. Deuteronomy 32, 8, and 9. This passage describes the division of the nations after the Tower of Babel. However, it does not mention the Americans or the Native Americans. The hell's going on? Super Wavy, we got a problem. Just send me the belt right now, and we can skip all the formalities and all the preliminaries and just send me the goddamn belt. You hear me? Now look at this. Isaiah 11 and 10. Isaiah 11, 10 through 12. This passage describes the gathering of the dispersed Israelites. However, it doesn't mention the Americans or the Native Americans. Houston, we got a problem. They're right. Look at my queen over there. Look fine. I see you, girl, peeking around. Come on in here and sit on daddy lap. Anyway, look at this. Should Christian and Jewish scholars. I got the Christian and Jewish scholars. Oh, they make it. What you got, man? I just got the Bible, man. The Bible says Deuteronomy 28 and 68. We're coming over here on shelf. Yeah. Second Edges 13, 45 through 50 said we came through the Euphrates River. Stop it. You made it up. Don't got nothing to do with you. You hear me? Now you going to stop all this goddamn lying and making up stuff, man. This ain't good. It's not a good look. Now look at this. Dr. John Walton, Wheaton College. So I'm bringing out the doctors and going to prestigious colleges like Wheaton College. I know you probably never heard of that. That's for the upper echelons. See, there's no biblical evidence to support the idea that Native Americans are Israelites. You made it up, Jose Vega. You busted. You hear me? Dr. Mark Nanos. Now I'm going to the University of Kansas. I'm taking it all over these great universities all around the nations, the United States, ladies and gentlemen. Well, this guy is talking about, well, my Bible said in second. No, that don't cut it. The Bible doesn't mention the Americans or Native Americans, and there's no credible evidence to support this fallacy. Now, Jose Vega, I know you peeking around out of your teepee. I don't even know what you're in a teepee for. You're supposed to be wearing a sombrero. You're Mexican. God dang it. You're supposed to be celebrating Cinco de Mayo. Last week you was this, now you're that. Now look at this. Paleo Indians, the earliest human inhabitants of the Americas, have history that spans thousands of years before the emergence of the Israelites as a nation. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Thousands of years before the Israelites became a nation. So how in the hell is your 12 tribes talking about Gad? Is part of the goddamn. They said all the Native Americans, this one particular character named Gad, came over here, slept with a couple of women, and created all 800 different tribes, the Native American tribes. You made that up. Because Paleo-American Indians been over here since 18,000 to 8,000 BCE. The earliest human presence in the Americas, with evidence of human habitation, dates back to at least 18,000 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. Don't make me go to the Archaic period. 8,000 to 1,000 BCE, a period of cultural and technological developments among the indigenous peoples of the Americas. See, I'm bringing you the sources of reference and peer-reviewed articles, scholars, archaeology, and artifact. This dude talking about, I'm just gonna bring my Bible because Second Edges 13:45 through 50 say that we came over here through the Euphrates River. You made it up. You can't get in here in front of the people's goddamn champ with this goddamn 2013 information. You get beat up like I used to beat you up back then. I done got better now. Now I'm even more colder. You thought I was ice cold then? I'm frozen over now. You hear me? Don't you get in front of me with this nonsense. I'm warning you. Super Wave, you better tell you, guy. Do not bring his ass in front of me with this nonsense. That's right. Now look at this. On the formative period, ladies. Even if you go to the formative period, 1000 BC to 500 CE, a period of complex social development, you see, including the emergence of chiefdoms and states. Israelites became a nation around 12,000 to 586 BC. The ancient Israelites emerged as a nation in Eastern Mediterranean with a history that spanned from the Patriarch period to the Babylonian exile. Here's archaeological evidence. Meadowcroft rock shelter. This archaeological site in Pennsylvania dates back around 19,000 years ago. So how in the hell, ladies and gentlemen, ask yourself, how in the hell is Native Americans the tribe of Gad? You got some explaining to do because they was already here. I want all the smoke. Super Wavy, you better warn this guy about me. Yeah, hey, I ain't the one. Now, let me get back to this, and I'm gonna give you a little bit more, man. I'm just giving a little bits and pieces of what he get to get if he get in the ring with me. You know, like when Yahweh went to the divine council, the other smaller guys had to report to El, and he's like, okay, Baal, you get these people, Sheshemesh, you get the Moabites, and Yahweh the cut. What I get to get, Papa? You get to get these hard-headed Israelites. That's what you get to get. Get your ass up out of here and go make it rain. You ain't nothing but a little storm god, nigga. That's what he did to Yahweh. His little punk ass. You talking about putting him on me. The hell's going on? Yeah, I don't get L on them. That's right. I don't get L on them, y'all. Yeah, man. What the hell going on? It's buried straight. Yeah, man. I already did Gatewalker 223. Yeah, man. I don't know why they come over here messing with these good people. Super Shiny, go ahead and send me my belt. Go ahead and send it to me. You know, that's why I collect belts. I don't know how the Omex got here. Shit, some of them said they were already here. They ain't get here to no goddamn do the second edges 13, 45 through 50. Some of they came through the frame. Now let's get back to Jose Vega. Hey, Super, go get him. You better tell me get over here getting beat up like I used to do. I used to come on this planet and beat him up. It ain't nothing changed but the name. Mendika Mali. That's the only thing changed. The ass whoopings continue. Now, let's keep going, man. Shit. I'm a pseudo killer. I don't know what the hell going on. All right, let's get back to it, man. He gonna piss me off, make me show some more sources. Hey, Vega, just go ahead and send me the belt right now. Don't embarrass yourself and get in the ring with me. You're gonna be another pelt on the wall like the rest of them. I beat Polite. I beat Cesaro 3 times. I beat Black Jesus Minister twice. I beat the likes of the Pastor Bennett's and the Pars and the goddamn Pro Izzo ones and the Chief X's and the little fellas and Zion War Child. I beat them all. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Most feared debater on this goddamn planet. Sit your ass down. Because I know you can't stand it. That's right. Well, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and finish this, man. I don't know why they come over here messing with these good people, man, with lives dead. What's wrong with them, y'all? Shit, they learn from the other people's mistakes. Shit. All right, here we go. We'll just send me that belt right now. I'm the super wavy platform debate champion, nigga. That's right. Hey, I remember when Jose Vega had an afro. I said, man, come on, bro. You got some black in your family. You know what he did the next day? This is when he was claiming to be Mexican. You know what he went and shaved it all off. Shaved it all off, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, come on, Vega. You're going to have to cut this out, nigga. You got some Negro in you, and you know it. Here we go.
Well, while I get that, can you just talk a little bit about like what the heck is going on here?
Oh, okay, all right. So, he got mad, right? He started saying all of that because I said I shit and piss on his Talmud. But prior to that, right, the only reason I ever said that to him is because he started disrespecting natives, and me being, like part native, I don't like.
Oh,
So,
wait. Native this week. Last week you was Spanish conquistador. The week before that you was Mexican. Then you was Puerto Rican. Then you was Chilean and Panama. I mean, come on, bro. Nah, he part native. Then you ask him what tribe he's from, and he can't even tell you. Which native tribe? You see?
He started it, right? So I said what's gonna get him mad. So then he started saying what he said, with the N-word and stuff like that. But yeah, that dude he's a clown. Dude is 1% Jew, and he acts like he's top Pharisee in Israel or something.
Nah, that's facts, man. When he was in the group chat,
and look at Judah Davion Nazareth. He ain't nothing but a goddamn Muppet. You ain't know. Hey, you one of the mannequins that sit on Judah lap, nigga. He want to do everything Judah do.
the dude, you know what I'm saying? I was like going at him about the Talmud and stuff, and then he said he was speaking some weird ass like Aramaic, some Yiddish, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, that's not our language. Our language is Yahweh Yah. He kept calling it Yah.
What the hell is that? Yahweh Yah. Where can I find this, ladies and gentlemen? You see what I'm talking about? This would be pissing me off, man. These niggas be making those attempts. You see this nigga, Yahweh Yah. That ain't no damn language, family. Yahweh Yah. That's about as bad as a pastor talking about something. Yah. do. Yeah. I said, Apostle, what the hell are you reading? This is a Paleo Hebrew, nigga. Yeah. I said, Apostle, you made that up, bro. I love you. But this is gonna have to stop. Yeah, Kyle. Kyle, you probably remember Khalil. Yeah, Khalil. Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me call Apostle right now, man. While I let this video play. Watch. Usually, nigga, don't nobody speak like that. Yeah. Goo. Yeah. I said, what the hell is this? Hey, I said, what the hell is going on here, man? Somebody gonna jump out the cloud and say I'm being punked. I mean, where's Ashton Kutcher? We need him, man. What the hell is this shit? I said, Apostle, man, don't nobody talk like that. So, hey, but wait. I said, this shit getting out of hand. I would think about leaving the Israelite movement that day when he did that shit. But I held out for another year, y'all. You know, I went on, held on. But enough is enough. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Come on, man. Let me call Apostle. Let me get the video going, man. Shit. Hold up. They're about some yappa, God. Look.
So I was like, all right, bro. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. And then
he made up his own language.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. He started it.
Hold up.
Right, so I said what's going to...
I said, I got to look that shit up.
If you're going to claim it.
Hold up. Let it play.
Well, I don't know. But yo, it's going to basically like destroys. And he's going to watch. Ryback is basically going to make Jeremiah basically say that, watch, that they're not, the Native Americans aren't Israelites. Basically, watch. You're going to see it. It's horrible. This is why he needs to get the hell off of platforms like that.
Well, while I get that, can you talk a little bit about like what the heck is going on here? Like,
oh, okay, all right. So I'm pissed on his Talmud. But prior to that, right, the only reason I ever said that to him is because he started disrespecting natives, and me being, you know.
We got the Lions Den. My war chief in the building, Mandika Mali Zaquan. Go ahead, say peace to everybody, war chief.
Shalom. What's up?
Now, I wanted to call to speak to you. I learned a little Paleo Hebrew myself. I wanted to know if you can understand what I'm saying. Now, here we go. Abba ya, got ya, Abba ya, Gobi do.
You said what?
Come on. I've been doing some studying. Speak some of that Paleo for the audience, war chief.
Did you say Abba Ya?
Yes, I did. What did I say?
It sounded like you said Abba Ya.
Yeah, I learned that from you.
Abba Ya is father. Okay. Father. Abba Ya, father. Yeah.
I told you.
What?
Can you speak a little more for the audience before I let you go? I just wanted to let you know the war chief is hey, matter of fact, war chief, I need you to debate Sarnetta. I think he's ready now. Remember he ran from me the last time?
Sarnetta.
Yeah, he debated Tazariot, bro.
Yeah. Me and Sarnetta talk. We gonna debate whether salvation is for everybody.
Okay, now what side is you on?
You know where I'm at. Salvation is only for the Israelites.
Woo! Hey, the Lions Den discussion champion is back. Y'all hear me? He no longer goes by Apostles of Zaquan. That's Mandika Mali Zaquan 6000. That's right. He got the social community in the uproar. They found out you switched your name, man. Hey, that's my war chief. I'm gonna let you get back to you. Hey,
Mally, let me finish eating my breakfast, man.
All right, champ. All right, I love you.
All right, man. Love you too, bro.
All right, peace. All right. I told y'all. Hey, I told you. That Mandika Mali Zaquan ain't no joke. Blizzak, I don't know what you sitting down and laughing for. You better not run up. He said, punks jump up to get beat down. You hear me? Hey, Blizzak, you better tread lightly. All right. I'm warning you. All right, let's get back to this, man. Shit. All right, here we go. Y'all better recognize.
So, like, pardon. Native, I don't like that. So eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. He started it, right? So I said what's gonna get him mad. So then he started saying what he said, with the N-word and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that dude he's a clown. Dude is 1% Jew, and he acts like he's top Pharisee in Israel or something.
Nah, that's facts, man. When he was in the group chat, the dude, you know what I'm saying? I was like going at him about the Talmud and stuff, and then he said he was speaking some weird ass like Aramaic, some Yiddish, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, bro, that's not our language. Our language is Yahweh Dayah. He kept calling it Yehudi. So I was like, all right, bro, like you have no idea what you're talking about. And then
Hold on, I'm sorry. I told you they make it up. She ain't no goddamn language coming on Yahweh Dayah. I mean, you made that up, man. This will be pissing me off, Super Wavy. Like I say, I started, when I heard that now, see, Yahweh Dayah. Let me look that up, man. Come on, bro. This gotta stop. Now, hey, I heard it here first though. Mandinka Mali Zaquan 6,000 will be getting in the ring with Mandinka Mali Netta 6,000. These two veterans will be battling it out. Hopefully, I'll get to host this one. Is salvation for everybody. Mandinka Mali Netta 6,000 says yes. Mandinka Mali Zaquan 6,000 says no. See, this is how. See, these guys been waiting to debate for a long time, ladies and gentlemen, because that's how Apostle became the Lions Den discussion champion. Because see, Sinetta ran from the first debate. He came over here and called him out. I said, okay, well, I'm gonna make a little lead. I'm make a little the belt for the older cats. The ones don't really like to debate, so they discuss. You see what I'm saying? So I said, whoever win this match will be the Lions Den discussion champion. Of course, Sinetta ran and hid behind the goddamn pyramid of Giza, some goddamn where in the sarcophagus next to one of the mummies that talked to Jabari. That's what happened that day. But now Sinetta has made his first debate, and he is ready to get in the ring with the Lions Den discussion champion. Will this be for the belt? Will Sinetta come and take the Lions Den discussion belt from the goddamn channel? I'm talking about my war chief, Mandinka Mali Zaquan 6,000. I'll get more details as the week goes on, ladies and gentlemen, but this is going to be a barn burner. The geriatric league is back in effect. You hear me? The Desiccant league is back in effect, where you put your teeth next to the bed when you go to sleep. You hear me? The Rogaine league. You hear me? These two old veterans will get in the ring and battle it out. That's right. Back brace and canes and all. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get back to it, man. You can't tell me I can't promote a goddamn debate. Shit. All right, let's go. Yeah, man. I'm excited for this one. Let me call something. Hold on. Let me get the tape going. Hold up, man. Hold on. Let's take a little intermission real quick. Shout out to my new champion. Soldier K9. Pseudo Killers in the building. Official. He represents the Pseudo Killers over there. Unc West and them. Unc West, the president over there. The Pseudo Killers. I'm just a pseudo killer.
Y'all pseudo killers. Pseudo. I'm a pseudo killer nigga, and I'm coming for your head. Holding niggas up kind of butt for the pseudo shit they said. Ain't no more running, nigga, I'm gunning for your head. I'm a boogeyman to these pseudos, I'm gonna leave these shit bad. Pseudo killers. Hey. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. I'm tired of all this talking. Niggas running their mouth. Bitch ass, I'm niggas ain't doing nothing. Only screaming shout. It's a first round KO. I'ma knock these niggas out. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. pseudo killers.
Yeah.
Ain't no more running, you heard what he said. Source reference scholarship, lead to those dead. 7,000 lion coming out the jungle, coming off that top rope, king of the roll. Thriller in Manila, your scholarships vanilla. And Deacon Riley running with another pseudo killers. Hey, now you a goof. Tore a nice shoe. Gun up here, running around ideological proof.
Hey,
pseudo killers.
I'm a pseudo killer nigga, and I'm coming for your head. All the niggas are kind of bug for the pseudo shit that they said. I'm a pseudo killer. I'm a pseudo killer. Ain't no more running, nigga, I'm gonna fool your head. I'm a boogeyman to these pseudos. I'm a lead DV red. Pseudo killer. Killer.
Yeah.
Pseudo killer. Pseudo killer. Pseudo.
Playing with y'all, man. I told you we ain't playing with y'all, man. You better stop messing around with us. You know, hey, it is what it is. Hey, we tired of you goddamn pseudos. You know, see, I'm not a pseudo killer official. I'm just like associate. You know, they gotta run that by whether I made the cut. Right now, I'm just you know how you be in the mob. Then they got like the people that made me, and they got like the associates. Right now, I'm just associate. You know, I still represent pseudo killer. Yeah, super wavy. Yeah, shit. Hey man, you better go get your guy Jose Vega, man, before I finish beating him up. You know. But let me call Sarnetta. You know, my war chief. Hey. Oh shit. We got the Lions Den hitman calling in. Y'all in some goddamn trouble. Hold up. Uh-oh. Go ahead and do this. Lions Den hitman in the building. Go ahead.
Yeah, I see you got Jose Vega's name up here, and I wanted to say something about these cats.
Yeah.
You know, when they first come around a couple years ago, we was on their necks because they was calling us niggas.
I told you.
Hamite dogs.
I told y'all.
And Jose and Jeremiah and all of them was a part of that group.
I told you.
And Jose was the ringleader.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to tell you that, you know, and I want to see if you was doing something later, you know, if you want to do something later on that presentation. But yeah, that's what I wanted to tell you.
Yeah.
Jose Vega's the worst one out of all of them.
Yep. I told him. He trying like he innocent. Jose Vega. Yeah.
They was joking us one day, and I called Jeremiah's Jose Cuervo, not Jose Cuervo, Jose Cuervo, and he said, "Oh, he's being homophobic," and then he blocked me. They can talk about us, but they can all call us all kinds of names, and Judas sits there and let some niggas do it, and then you know he don't say nothing. You know, I mean, he gets mad at people in the chat for saying something to them.
Yeah.
Oh, just leave them alone. Nah, nigga, you sitting here letting these guys talk bad about us, call us all kinds of names, call our people all kinds of names, and you sitting here co-signing this shit. And, you know, and I've been blocked ever since. But yeah, I didn't want to take up too much of your time. I just wanted to say that, JJ. Get back to me when you get done, you know, if you want to do something with that presentation, though. But I appreciate you taking the call in. And everybody keep your head out of your grass, though.
Whoa. Promote your debate. When your debate next Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Creation.
Not this weekend. Next weekend. Next Sunday.
All right. And what's the topic?
Evolution versus creation.
Oh. Tell them how they're gonna be in some trouble.
They're gonna be in trouble because, like I said, the presentation that I want to show you how the colleges brought this shit in, how they made this a scientific discipline all around the world. In your schools and your government, scientific discipline means that it's you know, a truth that can be passed on, you know, in the world. So you getting it in the colleges, you're getting it in your high school, you're getting it, and all this was made up. They remember, JJ, they erased the book, or they burnt the books, and then they replaced the books with their own.
So did we did a show on that? I remember.
That's why I said I want to show that presentation again. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit's easy work. Darwin and all of them were racist. Margaret Singer, Galton, and Darwin was trying to get rid of the black people.
Not just get rid of them. Eradicate us.
Yeah. Preservation on the origin of the species by means of natural selection. You don't keep saying them words. Natural selection or preservation of favored races. Now, preservation of favored races means you're picking races that you choose. And who's the one doing the choosing? Darwin and the racists.
So how can this be better for the black people? For the black community?
And why they keep on promoting it after all these years? I beat up their master, why are you coming out? You won't take the smoke. Cedric won't take the smoke. Unc won't take the smoke. And then we got some newbie who wants to come along and act like he's, something special. And Q said he's been around since 2018. SVDL's first year was 2018, so you wasn't around then. When I was beating up Unc and Garfield and them over there, you wasn't around then, nigga. Didn't nobody know you.
Oh, man.
So I want them all to help. I want Cedric on the team. I want Cube on the team. And whoever that nigga was, I don't even know his name. All three of them, and anybody else that wants to join along about just being on the evolution side. Jump on board with him so I can bust your head too.
Who, me? What I do?
I didn't say you. I said anybody that wants to help them, jump on and I'll bust their head too. This is too easy, and I cannot believe that these guys are still trying to promote this these racist theories. These racist theories.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this Sunday coming up, Indigenous Black Man versus
next Sunday.
Yeah, next Sunday. The truest came out of retirement. Will Indigenous Black Man, the Lion's Den, goddamn hitman, will he send him back in a permanent retirement? Only time will tell. Stay tuned next Sunday.
Put him in hibernation. In the springtime, yeah.
Damn.
That's what I'm gonna do for it. But yeah, I appreciate that, JJ. And like I said, man, we gotta start doing better, setting better examples. We can't keep on promoting this BS out here to the people, man. We can't keep on allowing them to do it.
Yeah, Jalen West. What you think about Judah Nazerath trying to obtain little kids' pictures and shit, man? What you think about that, man?
They go too far, man. This is beef tube. Like I said, this ain't nothing but beef tube. And it seems like that's what they want. All of them. All of them. It seems like that's what they want because they get the most views off of beefing.
Yeah. But why?
I think most of the beefs are created.
Hey, listen. Why Kaka Sugar Bear ain't reprimanding them? Remember, he was all high and mighty. Yeah, y'all cuss too much over here. But now you sit on the panel with a guy that want to collect goddamn little kids' pictures and shit. You see?
Yeah, I can't
Kaka Sugar Bear.
I can't speak for none of these niggas because asking me, it's like saying, what would God say? Nobody know, and you can't speak for another man, especially when they got loose screws up there. But only a fool would try to speak for another man. But I don't know why Yara is not, on Judah and getting on about that. That he needs to because,
they all sit over there.
This is what we was dealing with. Remember, we was all trying to get together and do our own thing, and then this is what you get, man. I'm telling you, ain't nobody really about truth. They just about views. That's all they worried about. Views and being seen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
For the camera.
So I'm glad you came home. You was my witness about Jose Vega. Jose Vega, I don't know why you trying to act like Jeremiah was the only racist when you was right over there with him. Now you come on and apologize, maybe. Yeah, we might. Okay, but don't try to act like you wasn't running with that circle, bro. And
he was the ringleader.
He was ringleader. Him and Aquash.
Vega was the ringleader. Mm-hmm. And he was the one with the biggest mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I would cuss them out in the chat, call them all kinds of names, make fun of their heritage. Because you're sitting here making fun of our ancestors, our heritage, all kinds of the African slave trade, all this.
Whoa, he just switched it up. Remember, he was Puerto Rican, then he went to Mexican, now he's a Native American.
Yeah,
Did you know that?
Double-minded man.
Did you know that? He's
always flipping the flop. You can't never take him serious because you don't know what he is from one day to the next, and we got too much of that going on in this community.
Yeah. Look at Lex Vortex. One day he a Christian mystic, one day he a Abbo, one day be a black woman God, one day dark matter is the God, 1 minute light is God, 1 minute he Swahili, 1 minute he Israelite, 1 minute he a Muslim mystic. I mean, and he trying to act like he been teaching one set of things for 10 years. Oh, JJ, you can't come after me. You just came out of this Israelite stuff. I was in it for 10 years, bro. Unlike you won't stand that long enough to learn anything. What the hell you talking about? Get your ass up out of here, nigga. Right.
That's the truth.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I heard Cube last night talking to that dude, and he said, "Oh, yeah, indigenous is crazy as cat shit." I'm like, okay.
What's the pain?
Keep on playing with me then, because like I said, ain't none of y'all on the shit that I brought already. Y'all don't even know about the presentation because only 96 people watched it. See, it wasn't about me, so only 96 people watched it.
Yeah.
When I do my beef videos, I might get 700, 400,
Mm-hmm.
But then when I do something teaching, you get 90-some views.
Yeah, and then sometimes it's the timing, the time the video come on, what day it is. Yeah. You got to take that into consideration.
Live and all that stuff.
Hey, we got the Osby killer in the building. I'm talking about Woods and Payne. He ain't playing with you, Osby's.
What's up, Woodson?
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
I appreciate it. No.
I'm just letting Osby know he ain't playing with y'all.
That's right. Woodson's on their neck.
That's right.
And I can't wait till one of them step out there and let Woodson chop it all.
Hey, Osby got this bee ceremony. You ever seen that?
What is it?
They sacrifice bees or some little bee ceremony they do.
Oh my God!
Let me show it to you. Let me see if I can.
That's supposed to have been done with, wasn't it, JJ? The sacrifice is supposed to have been done with when Jesus came.
I'm talking about Osby now. This is Osby we talking about.
Not Jehovah.
Jehovah.
You just gonna take the name and add an I to it.
Jehovah. Hey, come on, man.
They stole.
I
think they stole the Hannibal Lecters in the book. I think Beetlejuice is in there.
Beetlejuice.
God
damn. Yeah, man. Hey, keep talking for a minute. Let me find this old Osby video. Let me find this bee ceremony. Hold up. Let me find this.
All right.
Oh,
yeah, fam. This is what we deal with. A lot of people who's just out here to be seen, making up stuff just for attention, to grab attention. Making up lies that'll take you straight to hell with them. Because, like I said, this stuff is not of God. It's straight from hell. And these lies that they tell, who's a liar? Who is the liar? And is the son of or the daughter of the liar is the one who's telling the lie. But the devil is the liar in the scripture. So you're dealing with a bunch of false prophets, a bunch of weaklings who don't have the audacity to stand up and tell the truth, I guess, because, they've been telling these lies for so long. For year after year after year, some of them 10, 12, 6 years, 5 years. Same mess. Trying to lead us to hell with them, following them to hell. Because that's what you're doing when you following these racist theorists like Darwin and all of them. You just following them to hell. So have fun with that. Have fun with it. Because, like I said, this is worthless. I don't even know why we even waste our time with these whack ass. We were supposed to be shutting it down when we was all getting together. We were supposed to shut evolution and all that down so they wouldn't even talk about it no more.
Yeah.
I did a good job on my video. And if y'all watch it, I'm telling you, y'all see how, the government took out the history, whitewashed the history, all of that. And then they implemented this, Darwin this thinking and promoted it all around the world as a scientific
Yeah, I can't find this video. Hold up. So this Truist, do you know anything about him? Have you seen any of his debates?
Man, I have no idea who that dude is.
I think he comes from. He's one of Lex students.
I've never been on that CDL, like JJ said. I was on that CDL. I've never been on that CDL. I was over there trolling them, beating them up because they were talking retarded. But and then Judah Natsar, I'm not on his channel neither. Like you said the other day, I'm not on his channel. You'll never see me over there. I'll watch sometimes, but I don't, because I'm blocked from everybody's chat. Because when I come in telling the truth, they block me, and that's everybody. I'm even blocked from this channel for some reason, but
that's what you get.
You know, it's all good. Because, like I said, I know I'm doing my job. When I'm getting blocked like that by these liars, I know I'm doing my job. I'm getting under their skin. They don't want the truth around you. They want to see you suffering in their madness.
Yeah, I can't find it. That's what you get for trolling me, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, that's fine. Like I said, I'm not mad. I love y'all regardless, but it's just like I said,
hold on.
just prove my point.
He was a super troll that day. Hold on, I had enough of you. So let me find this video. Keep talking.
You know why I was mad, JJ, because of the things that was being said about me, and then when I called, I wasn't getting no answer because I wanted to say something to the person who was talking. See, I'm not soft. I'll talk to you and tell you what I got going on, my problem, and where you wronged me, and maybe I might even apologize for the stuff that I said, but we got to come to some type of agreement. We ain't gonna just have some people running around here talking about everybody like a dog, and then when you say something about them, oh, don't say nothing about them.
Nigga, you addressed that shit 5 times already. I mean,
about him.
Bro, how many times you gonna address it? You said something about him 5 times. You addressed that before, bro. You addressed what he said.
Yeah,
about.
I did.
I mean, but how many times you gonna? I mean, if I'm trying to work in peace and keep the debates going, and you steady, my people coming over here and they going in on, they get a little soft. JJ, you letting your people talk about me. But I had to tell them, I said, bro, well, you need to, hey, look, I can't control what they say, but, now you got to think about it because your people being out just talking shit about me. But I ain't crying about it. I just go in at the people.
And I don't be in an audience or nothing, and I get talked about, called all kinds of names. Like I said.
What they call it?
Oh, he ain't shit. He don't know nothing. Blah, 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 blah. Let's get up on the panel and address your little punk ass.
Come on, man. Be nice.
Let me talk to you, nigga. Come talk to me on a panel. So I can brush your head to the white meat with your stupid ass.
Come on, man.
Like I said,
that's my business part.
None of these niggas want this smoke. And that includes Sinetta. So, period.
Well, him and Apostle, hey. Regurgitate. Him and Apostle getting ready to get in the ring. It's salvation for everybody. Let me ask you this. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, that's the side Sinetta taking. He taking that.
Oh, okay. See?
He took, hey, his last debate, he took your side. You think he watching you?
He took my talking. I've been chasing Apostle for almost 2 years now. To get this debate done.
Sinetta, you better get in here.
Hold up. And now he's putting stipulations. Oh, you got to have this, and you got to do that, and you got to... No, I ain't got to do nothing except whoop your ass. Because you play too much, Apostle.
Ooh, woo. Hey, now, that's my war chief, man.
Scared of any title or any...
That's
in this community.
That's my war chief.
When it comes to the knowledge, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just letting you know. I can't find that.
Like I said, he's been running for me for a year. And the day that I did come over, I got kicked off that day because I wasn't going by the rule or the law set. I guess I would say that I was a little off because I was upset. But but what happened the day before? We ain't gonna get into that, but you know what I'm saying?
Now,
like I said, they don't want to smoke. People don't want to smoke.
Now, you committed debate suicide when you brought up the tree of Mandika Mali 7000, and you know this, don't you? I love you, but hey, don't make me do this to you.
I already did a presentation on all that bullshit that you talking about.
I'm about to.
Divine feminism. That all goes together with Egypt and Baal and Thor and Ashereth.
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this. So are you saying that the Israelites did not worship El? The patriarchs did.
No. I agree with you. Where Israelites worship El. Yeah.
We ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, I know. Definitely. Oh, yeah. They Baal and Molech, all that. You know, and then here comes Abraham, you know, bringing some new stuff. You know? But at first, you're definitely exactly right, JJ. And, you know, they should know the history, too.
They read right by it, man. I don't know why they mad at me. You read it right there in the book.
That's right. And the Canaanites were wicked. They wouldn't listen. And the only reason why they have the favor is because God chose them. See, they think that it's because of something that they did. All their blood so great. It ain't none of that. Y'all just as racist as the KKK. You ain't worth two dead flies smash.
Two dead flies and shit,
dude. God picked you. Because God came for the least of us.
Ooh, whoa.
What did that say about the people he chose?
Get him hit, man.
Nobody was the least of the people on the planet. Didn't know how to act. Wouldn't listen.
So what do you think about this this new doctrine out that's saying that Native Americans are the true Israelites of the Bible? What you think about that?
What?
The Native Americans are the true Israelites of the Bible. That's what Jose Vega is saying.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep on bringing up Israelites. The Gentiles was allowed. Jesus said he's come for everybody. For God so loved the world that he sent.
Teach it, man.
For God so loved the world. Not the Hebrew. For God so loved the world. He gave his only begotten Son. So we could be saved from sin and death. They lying. They're racist. They ain't no different than the Klan. They're a nationalist, like a nationalist organization. You know, nationalist means supremacist. Nationalist means supremacist. I've showed y'all that. So they ain't nothing but on supremacy. You're not wanting supremacy. You can't be racist because you don't have the power to affect somebody else's life with your bigotry or your hatred for them. You can be a bigot and prejudiced. So you're a bigot and prejudiced, just like the white supremacists, but you don't have the power to manipulate their world like they do yours. As you following behind them.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and read this, man. Jose Vega. Yeah. Jose Vega. You in some goddamn trouble. Go ahead and say your little thing, brother.
I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Everybody in the chat. JJ, everybody. And keep your head high, your grass low. Stop lying to my people.
I am too chill. Peace. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was the Lions Den, hitman, indigenous black man. The truest, you might be in some trouble, buddy. You've been out the ring for 5 years. I don't know, man. Well, I ain't gonna say that long. You've been out the ring for 2 years. You might be a little rusty. I don't know. Can y'all see my screen though? Jose Vega, you're gonna do a little bit better than what you're doing, man. You're gonna have to do a little bit better than what you're doing, bro. For real. And let's read this. Get this dude a little educational information. Now, this is from the National Library of Medicine. The National Center of Biotechnology Information. See, JJ going to the biotechnology information, buildings and stuff like that. It's the court was saying. It's stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? Now look at this, y'all. Jose Vega, you're going to have to cut this out. Paternal origins of Paleo Indians in Siberia. Insight from the Y chromosome sequences. See, I'm breaking out Y chromosome sequences on these pseudos. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? See, they don't get that deep. They just want to, and the Bible said in 2nd Esdras 13:45 through 50, we came over here on ship through the Euphrates River, man. It took us a year and a half to get over here. God damn, it took a year and a half to get over here on ship? Wow. How much food you pack? Damn. Anyway, the expansion of the modern human in the American continent after the last glacial maximum led the way to present-day distribution of American Aborigines. Recent advances in autosomal DNA research and expanded testing of mtDNA lineages have provided a clearer picture of the number and timing of founding lineages. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? However, the astronomical DNA and the mtDNA, mitochondrial DNA, research has provided unresolved competing theories between short-term and long-term models of the Bering gene standstill hypothesis. Further, the source of founding parental lineages of American Aborigines and their relationship with the ancient Siberians. These poor folks come from the Bering Strait and over in Siberia, some goddamn. Ain't got nothing to do with it. Jose Vegas ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn Middle East. So you have to cut this out. Now, population remain ambiguous. In the study, we reanalyzed a 7.0 MBP region of 132 parental Y chromosome sequences, including 39 newly reported ones of male samples from American Aborigines and Euro-Asian populations. Among Euro-Asian samples, we identified Y chromosome branches that are most closely related to known American Aborigine founding lineages. That includes Q1-L804 links to Q1M3, Q1L330 links to Q1Z780 to Q1M120 links. You can look all these links up for yourself. The revised phylogenetic tree and age estimates indicate a narrow time frame for the upper time limit of human entry to the American continent. See, we see how they got over here, the time frames. See, at the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information, we bring it out. And this episode of the Lions Den is brought to you by Common Sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. And Common Sense has been one of the sponsors for the Lions Den for a long time, man. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Anyway, our analysis suggests that the Cito differentiations, see, I'm bringing out the Cito differentiations of the QM242. You ain't gonna learn that on other channels like Garfield knew. You ain't gonna learn that over there. Only on the Lions Den. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? You ain't gonna learn about no Cito differentiations. You see? In Central Eurasia and South Siberia, see, region gave up rise to numerous sublineages older than 15.3 Kara in the founding of Paleo-Indian paternal lineages. Let's just get past all the the high-tech words and just get to the meat and potatoes. We're gonna lay it down for you, for some of you neophytes out there. Not saying nobody in the audience over here is neophytes. I'm talking about the ones that listening on the outside is peeking in around the corner, like Jose Vega is. He peeking in. See, I know you're listening, Jose, but this for you. See, the origin and diffusion of American Aborigines have long fascinated linguistics, archaeologists, and geneticists. Generally, American Aborigines are categorized into three groups: American Indian, NA populations, and Eskimo Aleut. Hold on for a second. See, they're going to source for that. Both archaeological and genetic evidence suggests the Eskimo Aleut population entered North America subcontinent in the late wave of migration several thousand years ago. Therefore, only American Indian and what's going on? Okay. American Indian and Nadine population are considered descendants of the first group of the modern humans on the American continent. So we're gonna get rid of the Eskimo Aleut. In this study, the term Native American refers to two groups. All right. Now, this ain't got nothing to do with no Israelites, Jose Vega. I don't know what you running around here making this nonsense up, but this gonna have to stop. A few people kind of listen to you a little bit. Now, subjects of interest to populations genetics include the location of Euro-Asian origins, the date of the first colonization, the number and path of migrations, and the age of surviving archaeological sites in the Americas. Genetics has for some time been used to explore these questions. Methods to include the mitochondrial DNA, autosomal DNA, and the non-recombining part of the Y chromosome, the NRY. From the mtDNA perspectives, there are 5 established founding lineages, y'all. The mtDNA haplogroups A2, B2, C1, D1, and Z2A. All right. And this is, you go to source. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay. Now, the first 4 of them, the A2, the B2, the C1, and D1, these mitochondrial DNA lineages have a deep connection of East Asia, while the 5th has a less certain origin. But East Asia, what's this guy named? Jose Vega, Captain Nazerath, IUC, Israelite United Craze, GOCC, House of David, House of the Redeemed Servants. Any of you One West camps are teaching this nonsense. This is where Jose Vega get it from. See? Recent East Asia. Recent improvements in the autosomal DNA testing technology for ancient DNA samples have revealed additional connections to Eurasia. Now y'all in Eurasia. They got nothing to do with your black ass. Meanwhile, Indians ain't got nothing to do with no Israelites. Meanwhile, there are at least 4 founding Y chromosome lineages, Q1-M3, Q1Z780, C2-P39, and QNWT01, and several unclear minor lineages of these. The QNWT01 Eskimo Aleut is not considered part of the Native American group as defined in this paper. Now, in general, it is generally accepted that the Native American founding population is genetically closely related to ancient population. And where? Siberia. Jose Vega, Captain Nazerath, Captain Deacon Shakad, and all the rest of these Genesis and Guerrilla Hebrews and all that. Recent ancient, and matter of fact, a long time ago, Deacon told me the Eskimos was Israelites. He been running from me ever since. I stayed on his neck, with my foot on his neck for several years about that comment, and he been running ever since. Now, recent ancient DNA studies suggest that ancient northern Eurasia is represented by 24,000-year-old MAI contributes substantially to the gene pool of the modern Native Americans. Additionally, the expansion age of Native American peoples have long been used as a calibration point for the whole tree of human mtDNA and Y chromosomes. However, it is possible that the parental and maternal lineages of Native Americans diverged before their entry into Americas. There is the assumption the parental lineages of Native Americans diverged at the same time as initial peoplings of the continent has yet to be verified by both modern samples and ancient DNA. All right, let's keep going. At one time, the Clovis culture, 13 to 12.6 thousand years ago, archaeological sites were considered the oldest remains of the American continent. However, so when they went to the Clovis sites, they were thought to be the oldest archaeological sites. However, increasing archaeological evidence supports pre-Clovis human occupation in the Americas as early as 15,000 years ago. Further, although the Anzic one boy was initially used to link the Clovis culture to the expansion of the Y chromosome lineage Q-M242 in the Americas. Its refined placement of the tree in this study indicates that it is only the progenitor of the Q1 FGC 47532 sublineage, which expands from the Q1 Z780 after colonization. Okay, let's keep going. Now, let me see how much more I got to read. I'm getting sleepy. Ah, man, it's a lot to read. Good Lord. Okay. I'm gonna do it for y'all. Let me peek in on y'all real quick. Let me see what the hell going on. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. All right, let's read a little bit more. This is a lot to read. Okay. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm getting sleepy. Okay, here we go. Now, in the past decade, the Bergin standstill hypothesis has been proposed to explain the early differentiation of ancestors of American Aborigines from their close relatives in Siberia. Bergin standstill and spread of native, that's the source. Tam-E Kifslib, Bergin standstill and spread of Native American founders. Journal of Poem. And he go a PMC. You can get a free article. You can get a free article on this and everything. Anyway, there are two parts to this hypothesis. The first part is the long-term Bergin standstill model, which argues that a Native American founding populations reached Bergin during and before the last glacial maximum. That's what LGM stand for. So if you see that abbreviated, it means last glacial maximum, dated at 18,000 to 24,000 years ago, where they were genetically isolated for up to 3-9 Kaya before moving south across the ice sheets in North America at about 15 Kaya. The second part is the short-term Bergin standstill model. What's the sorry. Excuse me. Which suggests that the ancestor groups of Native Americans arrived at Bergin after the last glacial maximum, aka after 18 Kaya. We got to find out what this Kaya stand for. Let me look that up real quick. I don't like reading nothing, don't know what it's talking about. Hold up. Some kind of. Hold up, y'all. Let me look it up. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. All right, hold up. Here we go. Let me look it up. All right. Okay. All right. So Kaya is an abbreviation that stands for kilo years ago or 1,000 years ago. Why did you say 1,000 years ago? God damn, man. All right. So, yeah. It is a unit of time used to express the age of events, periods, and processes in the distant past, particularly in the context of paleolimitology, archaeology, and geology. Okay, like the last glacial maximum, 26.5 thousand years, Kaya. This period marks the peak of the last ice age, when large ice sheets covered much of the North Americas and Europe and Asia. All right, but why did you say 1,000? All right. So we know what that means now. So let's keep it reading. Right? Where they were genetically isolated for up to 3.9 thousand years of Kaya before moving south across the ice sheets in North America about 15 Kaya. The second part is the short-term Bergin standstill model, which suggests the ancestor group of Native Americans arrived at Bergin at the last glacial maximum, 18 Kaya ago, and stayed there for a short period before moving south at about 15,000 years ago. All right, recent studies of the material gene pool through mtDNA of the Bering standstill hypothesis. The split times of 4 of the founding mtDNA lineages, remember I said A2, B1, C1, and D1 of Native Americans, and their close relatives in Siberia are between 24.9 Kaya and 18.4 Kaya. Additionally, the mtDNA suggests that the Native American founding population experienced a reduction in size that lasted 3,000 to 4,000 years. This reduction may have linked to the deteriorating conditions of the Beringina of the last glacial maximus. An alternate route has been proposed along the western coast of North America. Archaeological supports for the Beringina standstill hypothesis is scarce. At present, there is no unequivocal archaeological evidence to support such an entry to the American continent earlier than 15,000 years ago. Archaeological sites in the Beringina regions are not dated to earlier than 14,000 years ago. A possible expectation is the Bluefish Waves site of the Yukon Territory in Canada, 24,000 years ago, and is still in doubt. Therefore, additional demographic modeling and ancient DNA data are needed to explain the early differentiation between Native American founding population and close relatives and their close relatives in Siberia. See, Desire ain't gonna tell you about that. And it's a long article. Let's come back. You look that up later. Hold on. I'm getting tired of reading it. All right. So let's go to. Hold up. I got another article I want to read, y'all. This is it. Yeah, this is the one I think I want to show y'all. I think this is it. Nah, we just seen this one. Oh, we just seen that one. Hold up. This ain't it. This ain't that. Hold up, y'all. Present. I want to show y'all. Well, let me read you something then. Hold up, Vegas. I got something for you. Let me see if I can find that article. Let me see. This is it. This might not. No. This ain't it. Hold up, y'all. I'm gonna show you this article. Super killer nigga. For your head. Hold up. Hold up. Come on, man. Hold up. All right. Let me find that article then. We can go and wrap it up. Hold up. I need to find that. Come on, man. Oh, this might be it right here. This might be it. Y'all see Jose Vega? These Paleo American Indians been here forever. This is from the Encyclopedia Britannica, Paleo Indian culture. Learn about the associated references, Native American Paleo Indian cultures. Let's see. All right. So, Native American Paleo Indian cultures, Asia and North America remain connected until about 12. Although most of the routes used by the Paleo Indians are different to investigate because they are now underwater or deeply buried or have been destroyed by erosion and other geological processes. Now, evolution and prehistoric American civilization. American Indians' early cultural development, such as the use of fire and domesticated dogs, they do not seem to have used such as grazing animals, domesticated plants, and the wheel. All right. I think I can read more if I want. Let's see what else we got. Okay. What was that? Okay, yeah. Indigenous American people, any of the Aboriginal people of the Western Hemisphere, the Anu, the Yupik, the Unangian are sometimes excluded from the category because their color, genetic, and cultural relations were in our with the Arctic people, indigenous American people, were members of nomadic hunting and gathering cultures. The earliest of these people to reach Americas traveled in small family band-based and moved to Asia to North America in the last ice age, approximately 30,000 to 12,000 years ago. Sea levels were so low that a land bridge was formed. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I want to go through some of these states. So let me. Okay, here we go. All right, so let's start. Oh, okay. Stone Age Paleo Indian traditions. The oldest remains of Paleo Indian traditions are found in the sites where large Pleistocene mammals were killed and butchered. The most distinctive artifact type of their horizons is the Clovis fluted point, a lanceolate point of chick stone that had one. Hold up. Skip over to it. They had one. All right, well, we'll skip that one. All right, so let's go to Connecticut. In Connecticut prehistory, Paleo Indians inhabited Connecticut region some 10,000. Oh, now I want to pop up. All right, I don't want to read it now. Let's go back to where I was at. So remember, 1200 BC, 825 BC, Israelites were acknowledged as a nation or something like that. But here we go. So how's these Indians, all the Indians that are already over here, your tribe of Gad? Paleo Indians inhabited the region some 10,000 years ago, except stone tools, and emerged as hunting, gathering, fishing, woodworking, and ceremonial observances. They are thought to have a semi-nomadic, moving their habitation during, I guess, bad weather. Let's go to Illinois. Paleo Indian culture existed in southern Illinois from around BCE. Mississippi people, way before Israel became a nation. The Mississippi people who religious center was at Cahokia in southwestern Illinois, constituted probably a large precursor of Mexico in the Mississippi floodplain. The Native American tribes in Illinois were hold up. Okay, I don't want to go. A paleo. Okay. Okay, Paleo Indian culture existed in southern 8,000 BCE. Holy Vega, the Mississippian people who religious center was at constituted probably the largest pre-Columbian. That's a 1380. Tribes in Illinois were all in the north, where the Kickapoo, Sac, and Fox in the large Michigan are a Potawatomi, Ottawa, and Ojibwa or Chippewa on the central prairies of Kaskaskia and Peoria, Illinois, and in south and Cahokia and Tamaria. The first Europeans to visit Illinois were French explorers Louis Joliet and Jacques Marquette and Joliet in 100, whatever. They don't tell the year. I remember that in school, but I can't remember the year. All right, let's go to Iowa. The Iowa state for Paleo Indians. Earliest ancestors of Native Americans, they probably occupied ice-free land during the time when Des Moines Loeb was covered by glaciers about 14,000 years ago. This busts your head, Cesario. The earliest archaeological evidence of settlement, however, these dates from about 8,500 years ago were the hunters and food. All right, hold on. Let's keep going. Let's go to Nevada. The Paleo Indians, people who descendants of the Paiutes, were the first inhabitants of this area some 12,000 years ago. 12,000 years ago, Israelites wasn't even a nation. So how did they gad and progenitor all the Native Americans? Y'all got to fix this. Their tools have been discovered in several sites in Las Vegas. Okay. Pottery. Let's go to Utah. Utah prehistory and European exploration. By the time the Inland Sea, the prehistoric Lake Bonneville, by about 8,000 CE, Utah ancient people had developed a local version of the widespread archaic culture known as the desert culture. These people used to move diverse food and known as the desert culture. These people use more diverse food and implements than the Paleo Indian forebears. Their way of life persisted until about 2,500 years ago. I'm getting sleepy. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. All right. I'm getting sleepy. All right, let me read you a couple more. All right. Paleo Indians and early Native Americans arrived in what we now Wisconsin after the retreat of the last continental glaciers about 12,000 years ago. All this is still older than the Israelites when they became a nation. So I'm trying to figure out how did Gad come over here and be all the Native Americans. They just made it up. They built FMLs on which at least 120 remains in the Madison area alone. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting sleepy. Is that video I want to show? You have a time? Oh, there's What's the Pain. Hey, how you doing? Elder What's the Pain? How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Unmute your mic. I can hear you.
Can
All
you hear
right,
me?
man. Just hanging in there, man. So you got a timeline for what? What you got a timeline for?
Well, you're discussing the migration of Asian peoples into North and South America. I was preparing a similar presentation. I'd put together a timeline, a graphic timeline where you can see when they have first evidence of humans arriving in North America via Beringia.
Okay.
At the time when they had the ice age, sea levels were lower, so that space between Russia and Alaska was a land bridge,
right?
And so that whole area was above the water at that time. So when the ice age receded and all these glaciers started melting, then the sea levels rose, and there was no longer a land bridge. And they believed that Beringia was a place where these Asian peoples or populations hung out and lived for a period, a short period where that area was above water. But during that time, they were also migrating into Alaska and Canada. So I put together a timeline. If you want to see it, if I can present it. Yeah, let me show you.
Yeah, share your screen. All right. Peace and blessings, Elder with some pain in the building. The OSP killer. You know what I'm saying? Me and him did a couple of shows and just kind of put them guys down. And, you know, I'm all right with Malachi Maccabee and, you know, them guys, but just the information just kind of off, you know. The science. Oh, here we go. Y'all in some trouble.
Yeah,
you
so
might be in some trouble.
at the very top there, that first line across there, like you see a blue or green diamond in there, and they found stone before they found the human remains. They found stone tools like dating back to 16,000 years ago. So but I was doing research on basically there's a narrative in the Owaspy Bible. It's talking about the mound builders being this sacred race of Owaspy midgets and stuff. And you know they're saying they came here 24,000 years ago, migrated to North America. Well, there's no evidence of anybody being here before 16,000 years ago. So their whole story falls apart. This was actually part of a presentation on the mound builder myth found in Owaspy, but the center black line there is the common era, which is roughly the time of Christ. So roughly 2024 years ago. So all of these different inhabitants, you know, they found the remains of a child that were roughly 14,000 years ago in, I think it was either Alaska or Montana. I would have to get more information on that. But anyway, there's no evidence of anybody on the North American continent, you know, beyond 16,000 years ago. But that's the period where Baringa was above water.
Yeah.
And, but they also believe that after the glaciers retreated and the sea levels rose, that these people also came by boat to North America as well. So it's quite an interesting history. And, you know, originally you were talking about people claiming Native American ancestry. And that's a common device that some people use to try and appropriate Native American culture and claim it as their own. And you'll see that within the Waspy groups. They're claiming Native American ancestry. And actually, you know, I don't know if you're familiar with the Native American. It's called the Indian Removal Act of 1830. So Andrew Jackson decided he wanted to get all the Native Americans off their land east of the Mississippi and move them to Oklahoma. And so he passed a law in 1830, which removed all these tribes to Oklahoma over a period from roughly 1832 to as late as 1872 was sort of the last tribes that were moved to Oklahoma. So it's kind of a weird story, but you know, the Cherokee had some 1,500 to 3,000 slaves themselves. And those slaves were during the Trail of Tears, which was this relocation of these people. These 1,500 to 3,000 African-American slaves also went to Oklahoma. So there are definitely African-Americans that have Cherokee and other Indian tribe ancestries. That's a true statement, but you know, if you're going to say you're Native American or something, you know, you better have a DNA evidence that can back it up, because unless you have that gene pool from Northeastern Asia in your
Right.
DNA makeup, you're not really Native American. And what you see is people claiming to be Native Americans. That this was something that was popular before 1830. This whole these little rectangular squares there are showing you the beginning and ending of the mound builder culture in Ohio Valley and different places as far south as Louisiana. So it just lasted for a short period of, it started in 3800 BCE. So that's roughly 5,800 years ago. And it ended like in 1000, in the year 1000. So when the European colonists came to North America, they saw all these mounds, and they decided that, well, no, these mounds weren't built by Native Americans. They were built by lost European tribes, white people. They claimed that these mounds were built by white people instead of Native Americans. And some of these mounds are actually burial mounds of great Native American chiefs or leaders or whatever, and their families and whatever. And so all of their DNA traces back to this group that came across the Bering Strait, or Beringia, for a short period of time from Asia. Their DNA traces back to Asia. So, but during the colonial times, when the white European colonizers came to North America, they decided that, hey, at that time, this is in the 1700s, actually. And at that time, the Native Americans were no longer living on those mounds. They had, kind of retreated when the white settlers came. They had retreated to the woodlands to escape, conflicts with white settlers.
Yeah.
So these European colonizers couldn't accept that Native Americans built a huge, great civilization in North America and left behind all these great earthen monuments, a huge civilization and a very advanced way of architecture of building these mounds. They were very well done, and but the white European colonizers could not accept that these mounds could have been built by Native Americans. So they started claiming these mounds were built by white people. And that was it's called a false narrative that they spread starting from the 1700s up to about 1870. These stories of these white mound builders kept occurring in the newspapers and different books by different authors and kind of pseudoscientists who thought that they would dig into a mound and say, oh, these were Viking remains, or these are Persians, or these are Hindus, or whatever. But the bottom line was, whatever they found there, they attributed these remains to anybody but Native Americans. And so it's called cultural appropriation. So they're taking over the identity of the Native American culture and appropriating and claiming it as their own. These white colonizers just wrote a false story in these different books and claimed that a lost white tribe, and different authors attributed these tribes to Vikings, some to people from Syria, anything but Native Americans. They couldn't accept that Native Americans could have built this. So you'll see this same phenomenon repeating today. this Owaspy group takes this false narrative. It's found in Owaspy. It's called the Ihin Mound Builders, but you'll see it in other groups claiming to be Native Americans. And one guy that is on my channel that said some really nasty things about Owaspy, but one of the phrases he said is, "You're not Native American. Get that turkey feather out of your hair." That's what I was referencing in that chat. But you'll see this very common today, and this is a common thing amongst the Christian identity movement. They still hold on to this 1700 era belief that the mounds in North America were built by white people, and neo-Nazis have this belief system in their propaganda that they spew out online. So there's a whole diverse group of people that are trying to culturally appropriate Native American mound building history and claim that no, those people weren't Native American, they were white people. And at the time of Andrew Jackson, the story that was going around was, oh, these very smart white people who built the mounds, they were living there peacefully, and the red man came along later and killed them all off. Well, that false story led to the Indian Removal Act, and what we know now today is the Trail of Tears, where all these tribes were relocated to Oklahoma Indian Territory. And it all started, this whole episode and this whole genocide started in 1828 when gold was found in southern Georgia on Cherokee land. When the white man saw that there was gold on Cherokee land, they wanted that land. And so they propagated this story that the mound builders were actually white people. And so you had a long history of 100 and something years of this false story going around of this white lost tribe. And actually right now, there's a lot of books on this so-called lost white tribe theory, and it ties in with the
Mormons.
Joseph Smith wrote Book of Mormon in 1830. So he got that whole Book of Mormon mythology from these existing tall tales that these white people were telling at the time. And he just incorporated it into a religion. And that's exactly the same thing Newborough did with Owaspy. He took this mound builder history that white people created to claim the mounds as their own creation. And Newborough took the same story and he created a religion around it, just like Joseph Smith did. He just wrapped it, a religion around it to give it some type of authority, religious authority. But in reality, that story was around as far back as the late 1700s. So today we still see groups trying to appropriate Native American culture and claiming that they are Native American. And granted, there are a lot of African Americans in North America that are that do have Native American DNA.
Because of the slave thing, because of the
that's unfortunate that happened.
That's it.
But it also happened to the Native Americans. They were pulled off of their land that they had been there for thousands of years and relocated to Oklahoma. And these white European colonizers just basically stole their land when President Jackson passed this Indian Removal Act. But even today, my point is you'll see groups trying to convince you that these mound builders were either white people or black people, or they have some game that they're running based on this tragic history. The story we know only know today is called the Trail of Tears. And if you go look up the Trail of Tears, it's the history of this forced relocation by the federal government to move these people to Oklahoma. So
yeah,
that's why you'll see some group of people, they're using it as a recruiting tool, claiming this American Indian ancestry. It's kind of like a bonding thing. Yeah, we're all Native Americans, and you'll see that in a lot of groups. I'm not going to mention any names, but there are legitimately a lot of African Americans that are from Cherokee heritage and other tribes because they all moved to Oklahoma at some time. So their families kept growing over all these years. So there is legitimately a group of African Americans that do have Native American ancestry. But if you go talk to any Native American and tell them that the mound builders were white people instead of Native Americans, you'll get a fist in your face right away. They're not standing for it. And, they're kind of hostile and rightly so about people trying to appropriate their cultural history and rewrite it for some narrative that of some either political or religious group that wants to recruit you. And they're using this as a tool for recruitment. And we see it all the time. But, I didn't even know myself that the Christian identity movement, which is a very extreme white Christian group, also has this mythology that the mound builders were white. And so do neo-Nazis. And, a lot of these extremist groups have this belief. But, back to your original point you were making, there was nobody here before 16,000 years ago. They just found some tools that people used, but they didn't find any remains. Maybe they had just, their remains have not been found yet. But the first person, the oldest person, let's say, is 14,000 years ago. 14,500 years ago is a remains of a child. So there was nobody here, but it's well documented, this DNA trail from Northeastern Asia to North America. And but since the 1800s, there have been a lot of white European colonizers or white Americans that were claiming that this civilization of the mound builders, which started some 5,800 years ago, they were claiming, although these are white people, these are not Native Americans. These are white people that built this stuff. Their claim was Native Americans too lazy to build something like that. It had to be white people.
They kind of did the same thing when they went over to Egypt. Was saying that they couldn't believe that a black race of people could build these pyramids.
Well, you'll see that it's the exact same thing, exact same story, different group of mound builders, but this Hamitic hypothesis that claimed that there was some lost race of Ham that were lighter skinned in Africa. That was propagated by the European society when they started finding rich natural resources in Africa. They started saying, hey, wait a minute, any civilization that you find in Africa, that was built by white Europeans. And so they were white Europeans were pushing this Hamitic hypothesis. And these explorers were coming back from Africa and saying, yeah, these native tribes we run into, they claim that there's some white Indians back in the mountains somewhere. And it's the whole Hamitic hypothesis is based on this lost white tribe theory. And this was just another false narrative used by white explorers to justify taking over African territory and start colonizing Africa and building small towns, agricultural centers and stuff in the 1800s. But that Hamitic hypothesis is a repeat of this mound builder story. They just changed the location, but it was still supposedly a lost white tribe in Africa. As soon as the Europeans figured out that, man, there's a lot of gold, there's a lot of diamonds, there's a lot of minerals that we can use. There's all kinds of chemicals and stuff that occur naturally in the ground. We need that stuff. So let's just spread this lost white tribe theory. We'll call it the Hamitic hypothesis. And we can lay claim to Africa because Africa was founded by white Europeans. So it's the same scam over and over again. Anytime there's land that has valuable resources, all of a sudden the originators of that civilization are white people. And that's not how it happened at all. And, even DNA evidence proves that Hamitic hypothesis incorrect as well, just as the white mound builder myth is just a false narrative. And all this is documented in books starting in the 1700s, where they were spreading these false stories about the mound builder civilization. And around 1850 or 60, they was it Galton that started this scientific racism, where they started comparing the size of the brain cavity and skulls and trying to prove that Caucasian people had bigger brains than native people. It was just a big scam, but it was very interesting how they were able to take one scam that they used in North America and repeat it over in Africa to grab land in Africa, but it was white Europeans that were spreading these myths of these lost white tribes in Africa to claim that Africa was originally inhabited by white Europeans, which is total BS. It's a big BS story. But here again, you see these themes repeating themselves right now on internet with people trying to recruit you into this group or that group. They're claiming all kinds of bizarre stories, but it's basically a repeat of this, either the lost white mound builders or the lost white tribes of Africa. There's always somebody claiming to be they're culturally appropriating that older civilization and claiming it for themselves and trying to become those people, publicly saying, "Oh, I'm part Indian" or whatever. Today it's used as a recruiting tool. Before it was used as a way to steal land, that's our history in the United States of this Trail of Tears. It was a terrible thing. All of these tribes relocated to Oklahoma, and those marches, those were like a forced death march. And those marches started in the dead of winter. And these people would just had the sandals on their feet and a blanket around them and, a few pots and pans, and that was it. And they marched them, for the most part, at gunpoint from eastern United States to Oklahoma Indian Territory. Wow. And if you go to western Oklahoma right now, there's a large tribal reservation where all the tribes that relocated have a huge parcel of land that they occupied during the 1800s. They're still there, even though not every tribe was relocated. Some in upstate New York did not get relocated. But for the most part, 99% of them got relocated to Oklahoma, and that's called the Trail of Tears. People don't even know what that is, and they don't know why it happened. But it was Andrew Jackson, President Andrew Jackson, just decided that these people needed to go, and he got a bunch of his cronies together, and they passed a bill called the Indian Removal Act. So you see this same story repeating itself now on social media, people claiming Indian ancestry, or that the original quote unquote Indians were white people or black people or whatever their story is. It's just a recruiting scam to get you hooked into their group. It's quite interesting.
That's all it is. Yeah, the Hebrew Israelites use the same thing to recruit Mexicans and Native Americans by saying that
Right.
And yeah, that's all it is. Cultural appropriation. That's all it is. Still is.
Yeah.
And then a lot of go ahead.
Some African Americans can rightly claim Native American ancestry because they, in 1830, they were slaves and they were owned by Native Americans. So part of that story is true, but the other part is not everybody came from Cherokee ancestry or some Native American ancestry. They're just appropriating that culture for some political or religious recruiting thing. And I didn't want to mention the Hebrew Israelites. I don't want to get on that.
That's what I'm banging on.
I'm already on everybody's list.
Well, hey,
going after the WASPy, but
welcome to my world. You always got a place. You always got a place to bang when you can come over here to JJ7K TV. We'll beat them up together. These Negroes and African Americans, they can't even prove that they're Hebrew Israelites. So they're doing cultural appropriation. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're appropriating two cultures: the Jewish culture, which anybody can be Jewish. You just practice the Jewish faith. But then to turn around and say you're Native American and Jewish, I mean, that's
come on.
Yeah, it's cultural appropriation. They're just taking on the culture of somebody else, and there's nothing wrong with saying you're Jewish or practicing the Jewish faith.
Convert.
And there are many African Americans that attend normal. I would say not normal, but your everyday average synagogue. That's not an unusual thing, but they don't. Not everybody claims to be Jewish and Native American, and sometimes you have to wonder what's the angle here. Why are you pushing this so heavily? And but it's something that apparently in some people it rings as a truth to them, and they want to join up, and that's all right. But a lot of them, people that are Hebrew Israelites, they're against Jews, which strikes me as absolutely bizarre. I mean, if you practice the same faith, I mean, why do you want to exterminate white Jews if you're a Jew? If you're a Hebrew Israelite, and there's a lot of racism involved, and they're actually taking advantage of pre-existing racial hatred, just like Hitler did. Pre-war Germany was very anti-Semitic, and so was Holland. And Hitler just came along and he took advantage of that hatred and worked these people up into a lather, and they followed him, to absolute destruction of their own country. But he was able to manipulate people, and you see the same thing going on in social media. People are taking advantage of whatever your hatred is, and using it to recruit you into some belief system or some political or religious group. It's all over the place right now.
I mean,
And actually, there was an OWASP group in Canada that the Canadian government shut down. It was a white supremacist OWASP group. It was called the Canadian Nationalist Party. And this guy,
Cosmo, you ain't tell me about that.
This guy, Travis Patton, was a Canadian citizen, a white guy that was a computer programmer. He decided to start a political party in Canada, and he was using OWASP as the foundation for his belief system. And he was arrested several times for attacking women of color in Canada and thrown into jail. One time he tried to take over a community center and claim it was the political headquarters of the Canadian Nationalist Party. The guy's not all there mentally. But anyway, he filed to become a registered political party in Canada, and he got 200 signatures and filed a petition to become a political party. And the Canadian government said, hell no, said not no, but hell no, and shut him down. And he had a big website where he was spewing all this hatred, and they shut down that website. It's no longer up. I think it may be up on Patreon or, one of these side channel social media platforms, but they threw him off of the general internet altogether. And but he keeps getting arrested for it. He went up to he posed as a police officer at some university and offered to walk some ladies to their car here recently, and he got arrested for impersonating a police officer. And it's just my opinion, but I think he was going to try and act like he was going to escort somebody from class at night, to their car in the parking lot, and probably beat the hell out of them when he got him out in the parking lot. Anyway, he got arrested for impersonating a police officer. The guy's still going with this crazy stuff, and he had quotations from a WASP Bible and everything up on his hate website. That was on the internet for a while. I have pictures of it. I'll send you via if you still have the same email address, I'll send you pictures from that website. But this was a white WASP hate group that was sort of neo-Nazi. I know this is way off the subject of what we started on, but my point is, people use these old mythologies and regurgitate them and polish them up a little bit, and they still use them for recruiting tools. Just like this guy in Canada wasn't claiming he was Native American, but he was promoting OWASP, and he had quotes from OWASP up on his white supremacist website. And I'll send you pictures to your email.
You see my new email in the private chat? Because I lost my phone, so I had to get a new number, new email. If you go to the private chat.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. I had a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So are you done with this presentation you're doing right here,
sir.
baby?
Yeah.
So when you want to come over and present it?
Yeah, I'd like to do that. Maybe we could. I have this whole presentation put together. I have a bunch of slides and everything on it, and my presentation is basically is talking about this cultural appropriation in OWASP and how the actual original story was Newborough just copied the same story that Joseph Smith did. So that's kind of my presentation, is basically designed to educate people about how Newborough appropriated these false narratives, that the same ones that Joseph Smith drew from John Ballou Newborough used when he wrote Owaspy. So, but it is, backed up with DNA evidence. I could do it next week or the week after, whenever you have time.
Yeah, just email me, let me know. So, what do you think about the Limba tribe in Africa who say that they're Israelites, or some tribes over there, like some of the Igbo and the Yoruba, there's some subclans claim to be Israelites. Have you
Well,
dug
why
into
not?
that?
Why not? I'm not. I don't know that much about it, but why wouldn't there be Israelite tribes in Africa? I mean, after all, it started there. It's just when.
Wait, I got a question. I gotta ask you.
I got Nafkuf. He lives in East Africa. He's a regular on here. So go ahead and ask your question.
Thank you, brother JJ. Yeah, I find it very interesting when we talk about cultural appropriation, and especially when you were diving into the Israelites and how, for lack of a better term, you kind of banged on the African Americans for making certain claims. But when we look into the story itself, as you just eloquently put, it started in Africa. When we look at what part of Africa is Africa, I'm actually from, born, raised, the whole nine. So how is it then? Because nowhere during that time do we see, I don't deal with white or black, this color game, but nowhere do we see Europeans or pale-faced individuals there, right? And if the story starts with the first 5 books of Musa, because there is no Moses in East Africa, that's another complete fabrication, or Moshe. Hebrew comes much after, it's not even an old language. So back in East Africa, we have a completely different language, and we've never seen pale-faced individuals during that time. So how is it possible, or why is it cultural appropriation when African Americans do it, but for the longest of time, Europeans have been doing it? I mean, the majority has always been a very unique one-player game system where your Israelites looked a certain way. So how is it possible that there was never a pale-faced European at that time in East Africa, but yet these pale-faced are the majority of the end-all be-all when it comes to this historical Bible?
Yeah, there's some actual scholars. I'm just an amateur Googler personally. I'm not a scholar, but there are some archaeological evidence that disproves a lot of things and these migrations in the Old Testament.
Which ones? Because the most prominent archaeologist is Israel Finkelstein, and he claims that the depictions of the Bible, because let's just stick from the beginning, right? The signs of intelligence is to be able to take something complex and break it down so a child can understand. So what we should do is go back to the beginning. You've already alluded that the story begins in Africa. It doesn't begin in the Middle East, which was a phrase that was coined much later. It's still the same tectonic plate as Africa. But the actual depiction of where Musa was found is in East Africa. There is no Nile in the Middle East. So how are we saying that, especially since the #1 archaeologist has already come out and said for the past decade that there is no connection to this Middle East as far as these archaeological sites hasn't been found. Jerusalem, the way it's depicted, has not been found. Mount Sinai is nowhere near there, especially when you look at when he goes to Mount Sinai and how he depicts what he sees, right? There's no evidence whatsoever in the Middle East. But if we just start from the beginning, he's found on the Nile. He's not found in the Middle East.
Yeah, you have to there are some scholarly articles on this and how a lot of these biblical narratives there's no basis for them. There's a lot of scholarly articles about that. There's no evidence that there was ever Moses, and there was no evidence that the Jews migrated out of Egypt to what is now Israel. There's no evidence, and this is all published in all of these, especially in there's a magazine called Biblical Archaeology, which is basically in touch with all these archaeologists that are doing digs right now, and for the last 50, 80 years, the magazine Biblical Archaeology has been documenting that there's no evidence.
So if there's no evidence, why is it that the majority for the past century, right, has been from a perspective of a European that was never in Africa during that time?
Well, you have to remember.
I don't think he agree with that. I don't think he's agreeing with that.
Well, no, he technically did, because he was kind of banging on African Americans for cultural appropriation, right, against Europeans. But if we look,
listen, he was talking about them adding Native Americans to their 12 tribes chart. You must have came in late.
No, I've been listening the whole time.
Yeah.
Well,
he was talking about.
Yeah, I'm not banging on them. Let's get that said. There's a legitimate claim to be made that there are African Americans that have Native American ancestry. So I'm not banging on African Americans.
Oh, no. I'm not, brother, or sir, I'm not talking about the Native American part. I'm not talking about the Native American. What I'm sticking to is, if me and you both agree that this story started in Africa, why is it that Europeans have been the end all be all, especially when there was no European at that time in East Africa?
Well, at that time, the Europeans controlled the print media, and they had the British had the largest naval empire in the world at that time. So they were able to conduct trade from these different countries, and they controlled the printed press, and that was their propaganda tool, And I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying it's wrong. And that, this lost white tribe theory that either originated in North America or in Africa, that was white Europeans behind that narrative, and it's a false narrative. So the same thing happened in Africa. It was called the Hamitic hypothesis. Many scholars have all shot that down and said it's just a made-up story. But these stories get in that day and age. These biblical stories got repeated in the press. These false narratives got repeated in newspapers and by pseudo archaeologists, and that's how the European continent or white Europeans were sold this story. So it's all of civilization that's alive today traces back to 7 African American females by DNA analysis. So everything started in Africa. It didn't start in Asia, and it didn't start in North America. Everything originated in Africa. So
that North American one is very interesting. I think it's so, because they tell me Egypt started in America, and I laugh at that. That's huge cultural appropriation.
Well, there were a lot of forgeries back in the 1800s. When this false narrative got going, then these con artists started fabricating. There's a thing called the Michigan tablets. Some guys that were making money started making these clay tablets that had a bunch of Sumerian symbols on them, and they were claimed that they had found the remains of a lost Sumerian civilization. there was another thing that was reported in archaeology books back in the late 1800s. They found a cave on the Colorado River that was, Colorado River in some parts has very steep limestone walls that go straight down for hundreds of feet. So somebody found a cave there, and they put an Egyptian mummy in there in a casket and everything, with all these Egyptian-looking funerary adornments, pots and everything that all looked Egyptian. Well, they got to looking at it, and it turned out they were all fakes. So there's been a long history of people faking archaeological evidence that matches these false narratives. And, North America is famous for that in generating fake tablets, claiming that Vikings were in North America, that Hindus were here, that anybody can make a clay tablet and bury it in the ground and then come along and say, hey, look what I found, So there was a whole business industry behind making fake archaeological finds that people had just manufactured, planted in the ground to prove some point. But basically, it was a money-generating thing. It was all to get cash. And so there was a large industry. The Michigan tablets, this group of people made thousands of these tablets out of clay, but they didn't fire them. They just rolled out clay in a flat shape and laid it on some pine boards. So when it dried, on the back, you could see the grains and the wood of what they laid it out on, but they never fired these tablets. So, for a tablet to survive thousands of years in the ground, it had to have been fired in a kiln and gotten to a certain temperature. Well, all these tablets, if you put them in water, they just turn back into mud, so there's so many pseudoscientific adventures going on around that time, and I'm sure the same thing was happening in Africa, where people were faking archaeological finds to prove one narrative or another, and it's
So my last question for you is, when do you believe Africans were in America? Was it prior to slavery or was it during slavery?
That's a good question, because in the Caribbean, there were when Columbus landed in the Caribbean first before he came to North America.
What they tell him, Wilson?
He was finding
gold tip spears,
natives on these islands. Actually, he was executing some of them. This was Columbus. He found native tribes that were most likely of African American descent. That already had been established in the Caribbean, so it stands to reason that they were probably in North America as well. And not all Vikings were white, that we're finding out.
So then it would stand to reason if when we use the term native and we do the etymology of it, and we're both agreeing that they're African and they stands to reason they're also in North America, why wouldn't it be possible for? Because earlier, it seemed like you guys were saying that they couldn't, these Israelites, these African Americans were only Israelites through slavery. But here we are actually breaking down the nuance and the context behind it, where Africans were here prior. And if Africans were here prior, then it would stand to reason the plausibility of these African Americans having that DNA in them in the Americas prior to slavery.
let me handle that question right there, man. Ain't no Israelites. Look, these Native Americans, whether they brown or whatever color you want to, black, whatever, they was already over here before Israelites even became a nation. Ain't no goddamn one guy named Gad came over here and populated all the goddamn states, and this ISUPK is saying, this is your Gad. The tribe of Gad is all the Native Americans. That's made up nonsense, bro. And that's what we say.
But that's not what I'm saying. No. But I'm not saying
other
that
people's
though.
culture into their 12 tribes whack ass chart, man. That's the conversation
No.
that I was saying. You talking about something else.
Right, but bro, but what I'm okay. Well, respectfully, what I'm saying is, me and him, your what's his name? Wilson? Is it? I don't. What do I call you?
Yeah,
Wilson?
Elder Woodson Payne. He's an OSP killer.
Just Woodson.
Oh,
I call
Wilson.
him Elder
Okay.
Woodson. He's my secret weapon for the OSP. They scared me.
Yeah, no worries. What I'm saying is, if we can agree, right, that there were Africans here, right, then it's plausible to have. I didn't say all, but it's plausible to have that trace, because even you, brother, had said that you had found a subclan within West Africa. So if a lot of these individuals, right, came from West Africa, then there is plausibility behind that. To shut the door completely and to say that this is just cultural appropriation, I feel would be disingenuous to history.
Well,
yeah,
address.
I agree with what you're saying.
Okay, perfect. Bam. That's it. There we go. You know, we're good.
Now,
Yeah, I have no qualm with that. You're absolutely right. It's just, if there is evidence, then science will back it up. Through human remains. If African Americans were here either during or after or before Native Americans. Now, when I'm talking about Native Americans, I'm saying the people from Northeastern Asia that migrated over the Bering Strait, but they're most likely were. I know the Caribbean had African Americans. So at the time of Columbus, that was 1492. So and there are.
Even his captain on his boat, on the ship, was able to speak some of the indigenous languages. So there's so many connections that we can draw to that I just feel we should never close the door on it. But I'm with you though.
Where y'all getting this stuff from?
Hold on, we got my nephew on the panel. I'm talking about Brother Marcus, aka Kyle. One of the original members of the Lions Den. Go ahead, Akis. You can chime in on this.
What's going on, everybody? Everybody's doing good. I got some questions. I mean, I'm hearing things being spoken about, and I'm just wondering where you're getting this information from, as far as African Americans being in the Caribbean. Like, was there like a genetic study that was done to test and make that connection back to West Africa?
Hey man, did you? I see my presentation. Africans came to Americans before Columbus. Now, I showed you Ethiopians. I showed how they got over here. They followed the look at the champ in the building. Hold on. They followed what was that? Oh man, I forgot that. Let me pull up my presentation, man. See, you one of the guys that was rooting for Garfield, and you know what? That day he didn't show up for the debate. So guess who won the debate?
No, I came in humbly.
Who
won the debate? Humbly, JJ. I'm saying that I didn't.
You humble or fumble or goddamn.
Okay. Well, okay. So
you go ahead.
The reason why I'm asking this is because us as African Americans, we are basically a gumbo of the West and Central African ethnic groups.
Yeah.
And so, like, if we're saying that these particular people are in the Americas and in the Bahamas or in the Caribbean prior to Columbus, I would like to just see, like, how are we verifying that information? Like, is there genetic backings for it? Do we have cultural clues, like things that are from Ghana, like
Brother Kyle. Peace to you. The individual Ankh West, which I think some of you guys are actually familiar with, I have him on record saying he has East African blood all through him. All through him, he says that. Matter of fact, he goes even deeper to say it's Eritrean, which I would like to question at some point. But if you guys are rocking with that individual over there at the then you would have to stand to reason to follow that train of thought.
Cap.
No, I wouldn't have to actually. I mean, because I understand what the transatlantic slave trade was. So, like, one individual out of a population having Ethiopian or Eritrean connections does not make up for the majority of it. That's the exception. I'm talking about the general population of African Americans. And so, if we're discussing the general population of African Americans, we have to go with what the general population represents,
Hey, Sid, mute your mic,
not
please.
the
Your
anomaly.
turn to speak. You got a background. I'm sorry. Ask him again, Kaya, as I was talking.
No, it was more of a statement. If you need me to repeat myself, I can, but I would just.
No, you good. You know, I think your first question was to the brother Wilson.
Real quick. So when Garfield and I set this debate up, did Africans come to America before Columbus? If you don't show up for the debate, who wins the debate?
You.
You won the debate
by default.
Yeah,
by default. If he don't show up.
So let me address the statement. The statement.
Hey, look, that's why Garfield don't speak to me to this day, man. I didn't tell you to show up, man. Shit. We the same back check. Garfield won't say a word to me, man. That's all right. All right, let's continue. Enough of me and my accolades. Go ahead.
Well, I think Kyle had a question for Wilson before your boy Cedric jumped in.
That ain't your boy. That's the Lions Den champion, Nafa. You better tread lightly.
So
what's wrong with you?
Hey, I'm just saying, Kyle had a question first, but go ahead. It's your space.
Champ. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, let me address that straw man with regards to Young's genetic profile. First of all, he was showing the fact that there's a small percentage of East African and then specifically Eritrean, which is showing how that genetic map works. But he was also illustrating that he doesn't necessarily have to come from there. He was expressing gene flow. So he never makes the claim that I'm from Eritrea. Or I have roots in
No, I never said that. All I said was he traces because of that DNA. He says, I have it in me. It's recorded. I said he has it in him. That's what he said.
I'm accurately describing what that claim is. It is showing genetic drift and how genes can flow. Right? That doesn't mean you come.
Let's pull up the tape. Let's just pull up the tape. We don't got to misquote him. Because what I said was, he said, I have this in me. When he was breaking down DNA, he said, I have a percentage here, I have a percentage here, and I have a percentage that comes from over here. That's all I'm saying.
All right. That's all you're saying.
All right.
However, let's explain what that actually means. What that means is you're explaining genetic drift. It doesn't mean that these people migrated, that they come from there. It shows how genes can move, right? Through trade, through cultural expression. It doesn't mean that a group of people migrated down from Eritrea, set up shop, and that's his East African connection.
I never said that. That's not what I said, though.
Real quick.
I just said I'm clarifying what that means. Simple.
Look what's on the screen. It says Dr. Needy Goudian. She says Africans came to Brazil 100,000 years ago. That come from former Lions champion King Naka.
How do we prove that? How do we prove that? Like, how do we?
So let's deal with some ways in which you actually look at archaeology. First of all, Columbus didn't encounter
King Naka jump on, man.
He didn't encounter any Africans in the Caribbean. That's a completely flawed statement. Go look up what he said and how he described these people. Right? He didn't refer to them as Africans in least of the sense. Furthermore, to make the transatlantic crossing,
and specifically the transatlantic crossing, because we understand migration over 12,000 years over the Bering Straits. And we also understand the Polynesian migration through those islands coming into the Pacific part of South America. So there are two migration tracks within the Americas early. And neither of those represent Africans and the transatlantic or the Africans. The Vikings, via because of proximity, they could have hopped down the coast of Nova Scotia and they came to a certain point, and we have evidence of that. We also know the time frame in which we're talking about the Vikings. Now, the rest of Europe and African West Coast, what would you need to make that crossing, right? You would need ships, you would need technology. So that means you would have to have evidence, factual archaeological evidence of the possibility of that technology on the African coast. Now, and we know for a fact that that technology doesn't exist. To cross the Atlantic, that 3 months journey without food, water, or the ability to navigate via sails, right, is completely like how to claim that people from within Ethiopia, landlocked, are going to come to the coast, establish ships, and make that a transatlantic crossing. You would have to provide substantial evidence to even consider such a claim. That I yield the floor.
Brother Nafka, do you see that flyer right there? It's in the
I
background.
didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Do you see the flyer? Do you see was Abraham a Hebrewic European? Remember, that was supposed to be in your debate, August 12th, 7 p.m. You see it?
What? I see that. Now we're switching to
What
something
happened
else.
to the guy that you're supposed to be debating? What happened to
Why? Now we're changing the conversation.
dynasty, Pharaoh of the 10th dynasty, Visor the 12th? That's his name.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I'd like to stick on this point, but all of the people that were supposed to debate me never show. Hey, just like Garfield didn't show. Just like Garfield didn't show up for your debates, all these people never showed up for mine. This is all recorded. That's why I love YouTube, because everything recorded. We can just play it back. But let's stick to one topic before we go to the next.
Yeah, so let's go back to this topic. Like, so the first thing that we need to all establish is that
all right, go ahead.
Phenotypical expression is based upon one's proximity to the UV, to the in different UV maps, excuse me. So if you were to come to the Caribbean that has and juxtapose the people that were native to the Caribbean to the people in West Central Africa, and also the people that you have in Fiji, they would have similar phenotypical expressions. They would have darker skin. We got that all part together. They would have tight, kinkier hair based on the ability to wick water away from their scalp, and they would typically have wider noses based on their environment. So these people would look very similar to people in West Africa and also Fiji and places in Thailand and also some places in China around that border. This is why we see those similarities in different groups. But simply having African, quote unquote, African traits does not mean that you are from a particular group. Because we all know, if we go back far enough and they say that these people are from Africa, Europeans are too. People are.
See?
Hey, did he cut out? I can't hear him.
Hey,
Yeah, he did cut out.
You didn't want to hear that nonsense. That's what happened.
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, Ulan
Hey, we can hear you now, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you now, but you
Hey,
did
but
drop off.
but we can't. Hey, JJ, you can't slide off of what Cedric just said. He literally just went against what your whole presentation.
Hold on, let me introduce one of the former Lions and champions of the build. I'm talking about King Naga, Ruben Jedediah. He ain't having this nonsense. Go ahead, bro.
What up, JJ? Well, peace to the panel.
What it is.
Yeah,
That's right.
I just wanted to put it out there, you know what I'm saying, that Dr. Nia Gadon, she's at San Palo Alto University in Brazil. And she did make the statement that she believed Africans came to Brazil 100,000 years ago based on the archaeology. Now, she they also doing paleontology and all of that like that, skull morphology and analyzing the skulls, and that's what she based her statement off of. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know
What's
too
her
much
name?
about whether or not she
What's
was
her name?
using
What's her name?
genetics.
I'm gonna look her up right now, and I must research your claim right now. Stay right there. So what's
Dr.
her name?
Dr. Nied Gidon,
Yeah,
San
but
Palo Alto University.
that was the
Hey,
reason why I'm not even sure.
one of
I'm
the
not even
folks I
sure
brought
y'all
out
heard
in
my
my
last
goddamn
statement.
presentation.
Can y'all hear me?
That's why Garfield ran for the hills. Shit, he knew better.
Okay, I'm not sure if y'all can hear me. I'm just gonna speak.
All right, go ahead.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Do a little
So
self-promotion.
that was the reason for my last statement. I was talking about genetic mutation and the rate of genetic mutation. So if we have a group of people that we all understand the out of Africa theory, so by saying 100,000 years ago, that would bring everybody at some point in time back to Africa. That means the Europeans are African, the people in the Vikings will be African, all these people will be African without allowing those proper genetic mutations to happen and use that for your form of calculation. People are defined as African groups, meaning that their last genetic mutation.
He didn't cut off again.
Yeah, he dropped out again.
Can y'all hear me now? My bad. Every time my
Yeah,
phone.
yeah.
Now every time my
do Marie,
screen.
he ain't trying to hear it. Go ahead.
Now every time my
You gotta
screen
put
goes
that
dark.
ice house down, buddy.
But every time my screen goes dark, it actually mutes me out. So I apologize. I'll make
Go
sure I
ahead,
keep my
fam.
screen illuminated. But what I'm saying is Africans are you call a group African because their last genetic mutation had to have happened on that continent. Because in theory, all human beings on the face of this earth could be classified as African. So you with your date of 100,000 years, they've been through several mutations. If in theory, if that is true, they've been through about 10 mutations that would have happened to them outside of the continent of Africa. The same way Europeans and Chinese and all that type of stuff would have happened. So I couldn't land my
Well,
plane.
if that's true,
Yeah.
then we would have to put away with what modern and I don't, these modern scientists that have said the out of Africa theory was around 70,000 to 100,000, right? That's what they would say. And then when you look at even going down to Australia, when they landed in Australia. And what they would have needed to from island hopping then to actually get to Sahel, Sul or Sahel, that landmass. So if this is true, we would have to really question everything we've been taught.
Yeah, we should be doing that anyway.
Okay, so I'm gonna do some reading. Maybe let me just share my screen. That make it.
Yeah, go ahead. Share your screen.
Yeah, share my screen. Share screen.
This is Dr. Luza, right? Dr. Luz, L-U-Z.
Oh, here we go.
All right, hold on. Okay, here we go.
The claim that Africans arrived in Brazil 100,000 years ago originates from controversial theories that claim that challenge the mainstream understanding of human migration. These theories have been promoted by figures like Brazilian physician and anthropologist Eduardo Roque Pinto and others who argue that for an earlier African presence in the Americas, far predating the transatlantic slave trade. Key points to the claim. Origins of the idea. This theory posits that ancient Africans reached South America by crossing the Atlantic either via ocean currents or through some other seafaring technology as early as 100,000 years ago. Proponents often cite similarities between ancient Africans and South American artifacts, skeletal remains, and cultural practices as evidence. Evidence presented. Skeletal evidence. Claims of Negroid skeletal features found in Brazil, such as the famous Lucia woman, a Paleoilian fossil dates to about 11,900 years ago, 500 years ago. While some argue Louisa's features suggest an African origin, mainstream anthropologists attribute these features to the Australo-Melanese population that migrated through Asia and Oceania. Cultural parallels. Alleged similarities between ancient Africans and South American art or symbols are sometimes cited as proof of contact. Oceania hypothesis. Proponents argue that ocean currents, the oceanic hypothesis. Proponents argue that the ocean currents from Africa to South America could have facilitated accidental or intentional crossing, pointing to the natural drift of the Cretan current. They suggest that early humans might have had a rudimentary seafaring ability long before the traditionally recognized migration. Critique and rebuttal. Lack of archaeological evidence. Mainstream archaeology finds no credible evidence for African presence in Brazil or South America before the transatlantic slave trade. Even the Lucia is only 500 years old, well within the migration pattern that we know. The tools, habits, and artifacts discovered in pre-Columbian sites are consistent with migration from Asia and via the Bering Land Bridge, not Africa. Misinterpretation of Lucia. The Negroid, an outdated term no longer used in anthropology or any form of science, features of Lucia woman are now considered to reflect the diversity of early human populations rather than direct African ancestry. Modern studies place Lucia within the broader spectrum of Paleo-Indians population, tracing their origins to East Asia. Scientific consensus. Current evidence supports the view that humans first migrated to the Americas via the Bering Land Bridge around 15,000 to 20,000 years ago. No substantial evidence of transoceanic contact from Africa during earlier periods. Pseudoscience concerns. Claims of pre-Columbian African presence in Brazil are often cited as pseudoscientific, relying on speculative interpretations rather than rigorous evidence. Conclusion. While the idea of Africans arriving in Brazil 100,000 years ago is intriguing, it lacks support from the archaeological, genetic, and anthropological evidence that underpins mainstream migration theories. The claims like these highlight the importance of distinguishing speculative ideas and conclusions grounded in verifiable data. Further reading. Here you go. Cranial morphology of early Americans from Lago Santa, Brazil. And we have Brian Fagan, The Journey from Eden, The Peopling of Our World. And we have Anna Roosevelt, The Paleo-Indian Presence in the Amazon Basin. Science, volume 331, issue 6019, 2011. With that, I again yield the floor.
One thing I want to hold on. One thing I'd like.
Hold on, Africa. Hold up. Ruben presented it. Let me see if Ruben wants to show his information or rebuttal it or anything like that. Then you come in, Africa.
Well, I'm on my phone and I've came across that same link that he just read, you know what I'm saying? And mainstream science or mainstream archaeology always tries to refute that, but they have a problem when they say that the Americas was populated through the Bering Strait land bridge crossing 15,000 to 20,000 years ago, when you have sites in Mexico that are dated at 30,000 years ago, sites in Brazil that are dated at 40,000 years ago. So the only way that Bering Strait land bridge crossing is possible is if those Paleo Indians who crossed the Bering Strait had an 86 DeLorean with a flex capacitor, and I doubt they had that.
Look,
well, I think
Champ,
it was multiple.
Hey, Champ, I don't think you. I'm trying to tell you, man. Some heavy hitters over here, man. They just lurking in the bushes. Don't jump out there too far. Go ahead.
Wait, but chat GTP is not. It did nothing in what the brother Cedric, with all due respect, did it say anything definitive? Anybody could right now go into anything I say, type in the chat GPT, and show the opposite possibilities, right? Because nothing in there did it say definitively. Then we'd have to go into the last ice age, which when we look at how the world looked, especially during that Bering Strait, and for people to make that that adventure, that journey, the necessary things that they would have needed, right? And if this was completely covered in snow, how plausible this truly was, because now recently we're seeing a lot of contradiction to that. So just simply using Chat GPT without going into the information. One second. I'll yield the mic. So when an individual uses a source, it's best to go into the source they use as opposed to just using Chat GPT. So if he tells you Dr. Whoever from Palo Alto in Brazil, then we should open her information and see if there's anything that doesn't seem plausible. Because when we use Chat GPT, we can create anything we want. You know what I mean? We all journalists at this point.
Oh man, okay.
That's a strong point.
That's how you Chat GPT.
You made a claim.
Nothing he read in that article mentioned Dr. Ned Godon or San Palo Alto University.
Okay, can I ask a question? You made a claim about the crossing of the Bering Straits, and what time period, what length of time do you think this migration happened over?
No, you from your Chat GPT that you just wrote, you wrote out 15,000 years ago. It's on recording. We can play it back. You literally just said that, bro.
I went off the date that you read.
Let me ask my question again. You didn't understand my question. You tried to refute the claim with an argument.
No. I didn't try to refute the claim. I'm just trying to put context to say that just because you wrote something in Chat GPT, which you use, right? You use Chat GPT, correct?
Anyway, okay, good.
Okay, perfect. So and I'm not refuting, I'm just saying, if we're going to attack this gentleman's information, let's go to the information he presented as opposed to creating some other information. Because what you were talking about didn't even bring up the lady's name.
You don't know how to do research, right? You don't know how to do research.
Oh, I mean, you're using Chat GPT, so you obviously don't know how to do research because you're.
First of all, show me evidence of any fossil material in the Americas going back to 100,000 years.
That's not my point. I never made this claim. But what I'm saying, if you're going to attack this individual, go to his source. Don't just write something in Chat GTP. I never made the claim. Your contention is with the individual that made the claim, not me.
Right. And it's not a claim that I was making. I was just putting that information out there. So it originates from Dr. Ned Godon of San Palo Alto University. It was a PBS documentary about the people in the Americas, and this is her theory. You know what I'm saying? Based on her work in the field of archaeology and paleontology. And she was dealing with fossils that she dated at 100,000 years ago. Now, was it skeletal remains? I'm not sure whether or not she was dating skeletal remains or not. But you know what I'm saying? That's the number she came with in her documentary based on her research.
The whole point of addressing the claim, right? Because it's a claim that the doctor has. He has a hypothesis. And now we go and examine her hypothesis. We heard the hypothesis. Now, there are some points made in that hypothesis that you question off the bat. If you understand human evolution, if you understand the development and the migration, if you understand these scientific theories, there's something that pops out from jump. Hey, wait a minute. 100,000 years? You got any evidence for that? Nope. This is all speculation. There is no evidence supporting her claim. So when we tend to run with a claim that is unsupported and speculative, and we pretend as if it is an established fact in science, even though it's said by a professor, that's a false appeal to authority. And then you still have to go back and see what the consensus of scholars say and how the actual work is done. This is how you apply proper methodology. You don't engage in confirmation bias by attaching the first thing you find that remotely supports the claim that you have. So again, the conclusion was simple. This is all speculative, bro. There's no evidence for that. You can put that to the side. When we're having a conversation about what the facts are, you cannot engage in speculative assertions, even if it's from a PhD archaeologist or anthropologist. That's speculation, and she knows that. That's her hypothesis. She's throwing it out there. There is no scholarly work that she can produce because for a matter of simple fact, there is no evidence of any.
So she just woke up one day and created that? You say there's no evidence?
That's what
that's wild.
hold on.
Any
That's the
human
question.
remain 100,000 years.
Brother Cedric, this is my question to you. How can you say that she has no evidence when you have yet to look at her work?
Oh boy, because
that's amazing.
I know how to vet an argument. First of all, find me if there was evidence for any skeletal remains, human skeletal remains, right? Regardless of ethnicity or this argument. The simple fact that you found human remains 100,000 years ago.
I never said human remains. I said I'm not. I said I don't know if
again.
She had
Her claim
listen.
is that Africans 100,000 years ago were in the Americas. That's the claim. So you address the claim from that perspective. So now, is there any archaeological evidence anywhere for human beings in the Americas 100,000 years ago?
Well, why don't we go and look at her work and the work of Sao Paulo Alto University in Brazil instead of ChatGPT is the question.
Go ahead, you do it. Since you
are no, that's not his. Wait, he's not supposed to do it. You're the one refuting it. If you're refuting it, you should. You're literally.
I'm just presenting.
Cedric, that's wild. You're telling him he's wrong, so you should present that information.
And like I said, I'm on my phone, so I can't share my screen and show it.
So
but whoever has this,
so why would I need to do the work for you? You present the theory based on speculation.
Cedric, is this your screen share?
You go and get it.
Is this your screen share? Is this your screen share, Cedric?
No, that's not mine.
It was. No, this is mine right here. But what he showed earlier was his. But let's check out this the African discovery of this is Dr. Dan Van Hoyle. Let's check him out. Let's check out 10 minutes. Let's check out.
Lock the doors, because what I'm about to say is going to upset some people.
You want.
Right next here. Okay, Christopher Columbus did not discover America.
I've seen this video.
For some reason, these guys want us to think that Christopher Columbus discovered America and that Africans were just too dumb to put together a boat to come over here. I don't know who paid them to do this, but this nonsense got to stop. Last 4 years, y'all, every time I bring this up, they come out the woodwork. They come out the woodwork, jumping out of parachutes, coming from under man covers and everything. Talking about Christopher Columbus was here before Africa.
Hey, JJ, before you start this video, because I've seen this video, I just wanted to ask Cedric, does he believe Africans came to America prior to the slavery?
No, he don't think that.
No.
He think that they didn't come.
I haven't heard him say that. I don't want to speculate on what a man's saying unless I hear him say it.
I don't believe anything either. I go where the information,
let him answer.
Evidence is. I don't have beliefs. So without any archaeological evidence, without
It's a simple yes or no, brother. So you don't believe before we start this video.
Yeah, they don't believe me. They don't believe it. Yeah, that's it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Kyle don't believe it.
Didn't y'all hear me say talk about 2 migration routes into the Americas? Number 1. Then I talked about the Vikings. And we know the time frame that the Vikings came down all the way in Nova Scotia. Hard evidence. Woo! Columbus didn't discover America. Wow. Like, is that novelty for me? Like,
no. Nobody's saying that, because this individual in the video is going to show that Africans were here before Columbus. That's what the video is going to show. So before this video goes on, I wanted to hear your perspective. So if you're saying no, it's not possible, then we have another doctor, right? A doctorate individual that I'm sure you're going to use ChatGPT to refute. Go ahead, JJ, play the tape.
All right. So what they fail to realize.
This one.
Okay, let's go. See, they don't understand that there was African Vikings, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what 7,000.
Oh, don't even tell him that. Don't tell him that.
This is where the people's champ dig deep into his bag. You see what I'm saying? I was gonna say that for a debate, but you know what I'm saying. We're gonna get to the meat and potatoes right here. They ain't ready for that is enough. They ain't ready for that.
Exactly. I mean, never mind.
They ain't ready for that type of information.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, the Vikings are all the way down in Arabia.
Let's play the video. Let's play the video.
All right, come on. Hey, when y'all want to stop it, listen. Y'all want to stop it? Let me know. Hey, Ruben, hang out. All former champions, current champions, future champions. Let's get it. Owaspy killers. Let's get it.
Find the question of like how you can discover a place where the inhabitants are watching you arrive from the shore. Yeah, they weren't wearing pants. Is that what somebody said? I like that. So anyway, there were actually many other mariners before Columbus that discovered America as well. Decades earlier, even eons earlier, there were so many people that were coming across these islands and this continent. But it's only been in the last century that evidence has surfaced and continually grown to indicate that many of these pre-Columbian explorers might have come from Africa. So the first scientist to promote this possibility was Leo Wiener. Born in Russia, Wiener immigrated to the United States in the late 19th century on his way to British Honduras, where he planned to open a vegetarian commune. Well, when that turned out not to be the dream job he expected, he moved back to the United States and he became a professor at Harvard University, as one does. And but in his time in Mesoamerica, he started noticing things. There are lots of things that led him to encounter certain discoveries that made him consider that possibly if the origins of American civilization might be Africa. So he observed so many linguistic and botanical and other similarities that between 1920 and 1922, he published an extensive 3-volume piece called Africa and the Discovery of America. Now, unfortunately, as yet, no serious archaeological evidence had been done or work had been done to support his botanical theories, because everyone knows overrating tombs in Egypt and things like that. Nod to Howard Carter. So he didn't have a whole lot of other stuff than the names to support him. However, he knew that other clues must exist. For example, he pointed out that Columbus himself.
Dagger, right here, ladies and gentlemen. Columbus himself wrote in his journals, in his dear diary, that there was already black Africans over here before he even touched down. The natives told him this. And then you tell this to these guys, these Garfieldites, you bring this up and they just
you stop and you decide what he was gonna say, JJ.
No, we've seen this video. That's actually what he's gonna say. I've seen this video.
Let him speak.
No, I brought this out in I was gonna have this. When me and Garfield had the debate, I had this information over the chamber. But since he didn't show up for the debate, I just went on ahead and did the presentation. All right, come on, let's keep it going. I'm trying to tell you what's going on, man. Shit. Let's go.
Was aware that African mariners had preceded him. In his diary of his second voyage, Columbus tells of how the natives of Hispaniola actually had given him gold-tipped metal spearheads that they said were brought by black-skinned people who had come in large boats from the south and southeast.
It's over. This discussion over, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I brought out the gold-tipped spears too. Well, let's keep it going.
Coincidence? So upon returning to Spain, is that he actually took the spearheads and he sent them away, and they had them assayed, and it turned out to be that these spearheads were covered in this metal this alloy that the inhabitants called guanin, and the metallurgists actually found out that this was an alloy of 32 parts. It was like 18 of gold, 6 of silver, 8 of copper, which matched the metal used in spearheads made in Western Africa.
Game over again. I brought that out too. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I'm a beast with this information, man. Shit. That's right, Cedric. I know you.
Come on, Pat.
This is hilarious. Oh my God.
Thousands of years.
Hey, you should stop. You should. Hey, JJ, you should stop the video and let Cedric give his rebuttal so far.
So
He ain't got one.
Oh, he got one. He got one. ChatGPT definitely got one.
He better get it. Let me hear it.
You keep taking shots.
Me and Ruben ain't playing with y'all.
I know that was. Hey, I apologize. I was trying to be funny. That you right. I apologize.
Stay off me, bro. Cause if I get on your pseudo ass, you ain't gonna like it.
I said it was a joke. Don't get emotional. It was just a joke. I apologize.
All right. First of all, this man said it was. This man said that in the 1400s they were doing quantitative chemical analysis. I'm good. I'm done.
Right.
I'm a biochemist, bro. Like that one can't slip by me. And the me and might have and a man who wrote a book in 1922. All right, go ahead. Keep going.
Yeah, see?
Boy, you didn't refute anything. What the heck? Oh my God. I was waiting for some evidence to show, hey, that there's no way those spearheads, there's no way that those spearheads that they tested could ever go back to West Africa.
What I said went straight over your head, so you wouldn't.
No, that's not it. The man said many things.
Slow it down again. This man said in the 1400s they were executing quantitative.
Let's play that back. Hey, JJ, let's play that back. Let's hear what the man actually said.
I'm good.
No. You making a claim. Let's play. See if that man said that. Let's hear it. Yeah.
Pull it back just a little bit. Pull it back. Here it is.
Don't call me the goat for nothing. Let's go. Here we go.
This is hilarious.
So the spiritists don't mean anything. Hey, the spiritists don't mean anything to you, though. The spiritists mean nothing to you.
Bro,
the spiritists mean nothing to you, though. Even though they found it, they discovered it, they connected it. That means nothing.
I do not engage with information the same way you do.
Okay, that's a great way to pop out of it. No worries.
In the 1400s, they were doing atomic spectrum. They were doing AAS, and they were executing quantitative analysis on compounds, right? On elements, right? Good. Yeah.
What is an analysis? What is the definition of analysis?
They probably did it later on down the line.
No, what's the definition of analysis? Because we're doing an analysis right now about the history. So I'm trying to get your understanding of what you think an analysis is and how they couldn't do that.
Again, play the video, JJ. Yeah, that one is good.
Once again, he's running from it. But go ahead.
No, I don't address ignorant clowns. How about that?
I can't hear y'all. All right, let's go. Here we go.
Hola. But nothing more was said about that. Actually found out that this was an alloy of 32 parts. It was like 18 of gold, 6 of silver, 8 of copper, which matched the metal used in spearheads made in West.
Now let me tell you something. Now they never said what year they did this analysis, ladies and gentlemen. It could have been later on down the line to confirm what the people were telling Columbus. You see what I'm saying? When they can analyze the metal and find the different parts and find out where it came from. See, that's where we're going with this, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's keep it going.
Western Africa for thousands of years, as carried by medieval African warriors, including the Mali and the Moors.
See?
The West Africans even called this metal guanine, the same name used by the natives of Hispaniola. But nothing more was said about that.
See? Hey, they threw it under the rug, ladies and gentlemen, because they couldn't deal with it back then. They can't.
Wait, I didn't hear him say anything about quantitative analysis.
No, that's just said they threw that in there. You know.
Oh my God!
They never said when. They analyzed it to confirm what the natives were telling Columbus, that these people brought it over. You see what I'm saying? They never said when they did it, but when they did do it, they found out that this confirms what
the connection. The connection.
See, Cedric slick.
And you know that's
in
another
the interest
fallacy.
of Spain, it was in their best interest that they didn't want to have any challenges to discovery and the claims of the islands of the West.
Huh? Say something, champ?
I'm still waiting for that man to say quantitative analysis. I didn't hear it. We played it back. It's not there. The proof ain't in the pudding.
How does he giving this lecture to? I saw that he's giving this lecture in some black holiday. A bunch of black holiday.
Hey, this man is your champ, bro. You might need to get a new champ, bro. That title need to be taken off his waist because that man lied and said he said quantitative analysis. He never said quantitative analysis and then created a straw man argument off of that. That is hilarious.
Let me show you how slow you are. Watch it.
Ah, he's a people's choice now. That's hilarious. I'm waiting. Pseudo killers. Hey, pseudo killers.
I got a question.
Let me slow down. No.
Right,
Let me address this dude for the last time. Because
go ahead.
When I speak, I think
that's fair. Go ahead.
His head. What he broke down, the percentages, that is what you call a quantitative chemical.
No, you said he used that term. You lying now. Now you lying. Oh, hey, I got $100. Play it back. Play it back, DJ. Play it back. He said that man said quantitative analysis. We heard it. I'm the new champ, damn it. Hey, man, this cockeyed sugar bear, man. Let's stop lying to the people.
This dumb fuck you got on the screen.
Hey, man, stop getting drunk, you cockeyed sugar bear. You lost your belt. I'm a pseudo killer. I'm the killer of the pseudos. I'm the killer of the pseudos. They lie on the YouTube, killer of the pseudos. Freestyle over you, killer of the pseudos. Yeah.
You see this here?
Why are you getting emotional? You getting emotional? You lied. He didn't say quantitative analysis. Don't burst a blood vessel. Hey, don't burst no blood vessel. You the one cursing. I didn't curse not one time. You've been cursing. You older than me. You should show your age and your wisdom, but you lacking it. You ain't pseudo killer. You lacking it. You tapping it. When it comes to freestyle, I'm attacking it. Your information, I'm attacking it. I'm harassing it. Aggressive style. I'm attacking it. Hey man, I spit lyrically. I can create whatever he talking about. I bring it down in the sample. The man got a house of cards. The man got a house of cards. Man. The man got a house of cards. Woo! The man got a house of cards. Hey, I'm Jimmy Snookum from the top rope. I'm a shooter killer. This is not a joke. Let's go.
Keep talking. You know what?
Boy, you don't want to see me. I turn up on your ass, boy. This HD. It's HD.
You can't take that.
Hey, cockeyed sugar bear, let it go.
All right. So now, let's address this dumb idiot.
Cockeyed sugar bear. If you gonna keep talking like that, I'm gonna go at you. Cockeyed sugar bear. Hey, cockeyed sugar bear. Cockeyed sugar bear.
Come, let's
cockeyed sugar bear. Cockeyed sugar bear smearing off.
Come on, let's get back to some decorum, fella.
Yeah, look.
Let's get back
ain't no decorum. The man lied. He said that dude said quantitative analysis. He never said that. So at least admit it. At least admit it. Nah.
What the fuck? You got him on. I never said. He said, "Shut up, JJ. Don't do that to me. You don't like."
Oh, hey, he just got left.
JJ, don't do that to me.
Hey, man, you gonna let him talk to you like that? You gonna let this cockeyed sugar bear talk to you like that?
First of all,
go ahead.
He ain't the champ, boy. That dude a disgruntled employee.
Come on, y'all messing up the show.
I said, I am the
I ain't got nothing to hear from this liar. He said the man said quantitative analysis. Admit it.
Just let him explain. We're gonna continue with the video.
Nah, because he gonna start talking shit. If he talks shit, I'm gonna start going in.
So I was the one that said,
just let him go.
I was the one that said, he just said that they did a chemical analysis, a quantitative chemical analysis in 14.
That's not what you said. You said he said that they. Come on, man, you lying. Play the tape.
I said that man just talked about a quantitative chemical analysis, right? Element analysis in the 1400s, and he
didn't. He didn't say that. No, that's a lie. You lying again.
Oh my
the analysis that was made was in modern time. He's just showing you the connection. The analysis, see, you lying again. He lying, bro.
Wow.
Hey, man, I'm out, bro. You gonna let this man talk to you crazy? And just be like, yeah, that's cool. Hey, you a bitch made ass nigga, blood. You a bitch made ass nigga.
Stupid.
Come on, man. Come on.
Stupid as
This
you
a
are.
family show. This a family show, brother.
That dude keeps
Oh, man.
poking, being
Oh, man, come
disrespectful,
back.
man in me. No, now I'm a share. My screen is shared. All right. I'm
Disagree to
okay.
disagree.
When the man said what he said exactly what's on the screen, right? And I said, yo, this dude just broke down a quantitative chemical analysis of elements in the 1400s. That's what I said. And JJ sharply rebutted with, they didn't say they did that in that time. I never said he did that. But you know what?
Right.
I was able, because I'm able to understand what he did, I framed what he did with those terms. But this little kid who's so ignorant wouldn't understand those terms. JJ understood what I was saying because JJ's on my level. But these little kids who don't know how to find the back door of a classroom, right? Who's sitting up here trying to argue their dumb shit with me. I'm analyzing what the man is saying. I say, whoa. And JJ got me good. He said, nah, he never said they did it in the 1400s. And I said, okay,
Right.
I got you. Well, that's post-hoc. Well, now we're having an intellectual conversation on a level. This dumb kid is going, what he's going to do? He never said that. You lie. He broke down. What he broke down was what you do in labs. And so JJ hit me with a good point. Yeah, they had to done that in a lab, bro. So it wasn't done in the 1400s. So he got me there, right? But what he was explaining was a quantitative. You see the percentages? That's indicative of quantitative. You do a chemical analysis because we're dealing with copper, gold, and silver. You do spectrometry, and there are different forms of it, but it's a quantitative chemical analysis. That is what he broke down. So now the whole show got hung up because this dumb kid didn't understand the terminologies I was using. Please, when I'm on here, just be quiet, bro. Stop it. You're going to make me disrespect you. You're going to make me do it. Because you keep...
Africa, come back, man. Don't run off the show.
Dumb shot at me. I'm not on your level, kid.
We got some younger people in the audience here. You gotta work with them, man. All right, let's go. And then, like I said, when you the champ, everybody coming for you, bro. That's how it go. All right.
Yeah, yep, that's a fact.
If they come, I'm gonna chop their heads off. Come correct. I will willing to debate anybody back and forth. It's all fun. But don't be taking those low shots, straw manning me, lying on me. No, bro, don't do that. Counter the argument I said like JJ just did. That was a cool comeback. Wow. Fuck you. He didn't say he did.
Let's keep it going, man.
That's debating. That's
this is my question though, Cedric. What time frame would you say feel like that the ice thawed across that land bridge enough for them to cross?
No, we're talking about something else, Keon.
It wasn't the thawing of the ice bridge. It was actually the fact that the ice was solid. So it was their ability to cross during those harsh times. And we still see that there are people that live in those harsh environments, the Inuits, right? And there are direct relationship between them and the rest of the natives throughout the Americas, right? And they are the group that stayed and inhabited that area on both sides of the bridge.
Oh, okay. How high were these ice sheets? How tall were they?
Huh?
How tall were these ice sheets?
The ice sheet covered the land. The people was on top of that, however high it was. I don't get the question.
Oh man, y'all funny. Come on, y'all. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, get back to the video.
Hey, Ruben. What'd you say, Ruben?
Yeah, because because when you look it up, if you look it up on Google, they actually give you heights. They give you a height. So I don't know the exact number for these ice or the height of these ice sheets, but they do give you a height and a scale compared to modern day skyscrapers, and they dwarf the skyscrapers.
Okay. All right. So Keon said he don't think Africans came from Columbus. What makes them so much more smarter that they can come over here before the original shipbuilders? You know what I'm saying?
Right. And not only that, JJ, now it's harder.
Ships, right? And those Africans up and down the Nile used ships, and they even had sails. Africans on the West Coast had no necessity to build ships. They had boats, they swam, they dove, they fished. They actually knew the harbor. The big ships couldn't make landfall. It was the Africans and their small boats that were the transfer between the ships and the land. So Africans were well adapted to life on the sea, but they had no necessity to do a transatlantic crossing. Right? Technology is driven by demand. The Europeans, based on scarcity and based on the necessity for trade, right? Eventually, after many years of failure, were able to make it around that hump right there of Mauritania, right? Because it was technological development, and technology is driven by necessity, right? So the Africans were well adapted coastal boats. They knew how to fish, right? But they had no necessity to build a transatlantic boat. They would go inland for all the resources that they required. So the technology, the force that drove that technology was not necessary, but they were well adapted to life on the sea.
Okay, let's get back to the meat and potatoes, y'all. Everybody hit that like, share, subscribe, man. This is a good conversation. And Africa, come on back, man. Come on back. You can't be running off the stage, man.
Yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? It's my opinion that they try to cover up the fact that Africans came over here for a real reason. And that reason is, the doctrine of discovery. Because if they didn't discover all of these lands, then they have no claim to them. And that's my hypothesis, my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said about the coastal boats, that's true. But it's also possible for a coastal boat to get caught up in this transatlantic current and get brought over.
That's right. I brought that out in my
You know what I'm
debate
saying?
in my day to the current.
Without 2 days water.
Yeah, and it's easier. It's actually a shorter trip to cross from Africa to the Americas than it is from Europe to the Americas. And you're aided by the also aided by the currents coming from Africa to America, and you're going against the currents coming from Europe to America. So it's a lot. It's a lot that I have, to question.
Good.
This very straight crossing theory.
Let's address those questions. Even with the technology that the Africans had, the boat coastal boat technology, even if they got swept up in the current, all right, that happened. Let's say that happened. What 2 days without water on a boat like that, and your survival chances are what?
I mean, how you gonna say without water when they're on the ocean? I mean, you don't think they know how to be.
I rest my case.
You don't think they know how to desalinize?
All right. Yeah. All right, hold up. So let's get back to it. All right, hold up. Everybody good now? In Africa, come on back, man. Don't do that. Don't act like that, man. We family. All right. Okay. So here's what Ruben showed real quick. I did not see it in the back chat. It says, let's see, hold up. Where's she at? Ruben, what part did you want to show what she was talking about? This is a big article. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, that link I dropped back there was the Wikipedia link to some of her work. I don't know if that's actually in that work. What I mentioned came from a documentary that she did on PBS about the people in the Americas. It was an alternative theory that was brought forth from her.
Okay. All right. We have to maybe find some of her work and we can do a study on it. All right. So let's get back to the video that's being set up right now. Hey, this is why Garfield didn't show up. Garfield, you peeking around? I didn't mean to do that to you, but you ran your pork chop eating lip. All right, here we go. He look a little crazy too, don't he? All right, hold up.
I didn't want to go there. Where is he giving that lecture?
I think it's a commercial. Hold up, y'all.
loves that baby.
Hold on, this is a commercial, y'all.
And wait till you see the other two surprises.
Uh-oh.
A joyful bundle of three.
What's going on?
3? I was thinking of gifting one to each of you.
All right, Annetta, lock the doors because what I'm about to say is going to upset some people right next here.
All right, fast forward.
Okay. Christopher Columbus did not discover America. Exactly. I mean, never mind the question of like how you can discover a place where the inhabitants are watching you arrive from the shore. Yeah, they weren't wearing pants. Is that what somebody said? I like that. So anyway, there were actually many other mariners before Columbus that discovered America as well. Decades earlier, even eons earlier, there were so many people that were coming across these islands and this continent. But it's only been in the last century that evidence has surfaced and continually grown to indicate that many of these pre-Columbian explorers might have come from Africa. So the first scientist to promote this possibility was Leo Wiener. Born in Russia, Wiener immigrated to the United States in the late 19th century on his way to British Honduras, where he planned to open a vegetarian commune. Well, when that turned out not to be the dream job he expected, he moved back to the United States and he became a professor at Harvard University, as one does. And but in his time in Mesoamerica, he started noticing things. There are lots of things that led him to encounter certain discoveries that made him consider that possibly if the origins of American civilization might actually be in Africa. So he observed so many linguistic and botanical and other similarities that between 1920 and 1922, he published an extensive 3-volume piece called Africa and the Discovery of America. Now, unfortunately, this is the 1920s, so as yet, no serious archaeological evidence had been done to, or work had been done to support his botanical theories, because everyone knows over raiding tombs in Egypt and things like that. Nod to Howard Carter. So he didn't have a whole lot of other stuff than the names to support him. However, he knew that other clues must exist. For example, he pointed out that Columbus himself was aware that African mariners had preceded him. In his diary of his second voyage, Columbus tells of how the natives of his
Look what Amber just put up there. It said, here in Minnesota, we have the highest population of Somalians. They have a celebration of getting their land back here. That's deep. They must see Somalians, they must have already came over here, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that's deep, Amber. Professor Silky on here. What up, Professor Silky?
And another point I want to bring out, JJ, is like when they did the genetic research down there in Brazil, in southern Brazil, they found genetic links to the Anje, who are a Southeast Asian group, who were some of the first people out of Africa. You know what I'm saying? Talking about like the Andaman Islanders and all this. The Anje are Andaman Island tribe, and their genetic signature is found in Brazil. So how is that possible?
That's right. All right, so you got anything to say before we get this started back up? If not,
the Andaman Islands are more closely genetically related to South Indians than to Africans. They share they're actually an Indian people. Right, and if you follow the migrationary track, right, those genetics go down into the Melanesian Islands, into the Polynesian Islands, and make their way around via that migratory track. So,
yeah, there will be the basal root of the Asian genetic population. They are the basal root. That's why I say they are the first people out of Africa. I didn't say that they were African. Say they were the first people out of Africa. They come from the L3 and M that left out of Africa. They actually descend from, they trace to haplogroup M and N on the mitochondria side. Now, I'm not sure about the Y side, but M and N are direct descendants of L3, which is undoubtedly African.
Okay. All right, let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it. Yeah, and y'all let me know if y'all need me to stop it. All right, let's go. All right, here we go.
Hispaniola actually had given him gold-tipped metal spearheads that they said were brought by black-skinned people who had come in large boats from the south and southeast. Coincidence? I think not. No. So what's interesting about that, so upon returning to Spain, is that he actually took the spearheads and he sent them away and they had them assayed, and it turned out to be that these spearheads were covered in this metal this alloy that the inhabitants called guanin.
Got you, JJ.
The metallurgists actually found out that this was an alloy of 32 parts. It was like 18 of gold.
Somebody say something?
Yeah, I said I got you. He said they did it at that time.
Did he? No, he did. He said the metallurgist. He didn't say nothing about no time, man. Let's go.
6 silver, 8 copper, which matched heads made in Western Africa for thousands of years, as carried by medieval African warriors, including the Mali and the Moors. The West Africans even called this metal guanine, the same name used by the natives of Hispaniola. But nothing more was said about that.
Throw it on the rug.
Conspiracy. Because, in the interest of Spain...
Somebody say something?
No, I'm here chilling, man. I'm liking this little video y'all got up.
Hey, I did a whole presentation on this, man. It was supposed to have been a debate, but Garfield ran for the hills that day, so
I'm gonna just say this.
I don't like beating guys like people.
Some Afrocentric theorists suggest that guanine provides evidence of pre-Columbian transatlantic contact between Africans and the Americas. They base this on the linguistic similarity of guanine to the Mandinka word for gold and reference in African oral traditions to the trade voyage. However, mainstream historians consider this speculative, as there is no concrete evidence of such contact. Guanine is understood to have been independently developed by indigenous metallurgists. Go ahead.
Keep going.
Bring it back about 10 seconds. Let me hear what I'm saying.
He got a little late in the rebuttal, man, but we're gonna let him have that. All right, let's go.
It was in their best interest that they didn't want to have any challenges to their discovery and the claims to the islands of the West Indies. Well, as the poem goes, or it should anyway, in 1493, Columbus stole all he could see. Yeah, so on his second voyage, which was 10 times larger than the first, Columbus went on a frantic but unsuccessful island hopping trip to find gold and spices. He carried along several natives from his newly discovered San Salvador, which the inhabitants called Guanahanvi. Another island that the natives pointed out was really large and was called Soameto. Now, Columbus continued going around whimsically renaming every island he could find, but Leo Wiener, being the curious person and the linguist that he was, and the etymologist, he couldn't help noticing that the origin of these many place names and botanical names in Mesoamerica actually sounded distinctly like other languages in Africa, particularly Bantu and even Arabic. Wiener and numerous other botanists have also puzzled over the presence of certain plants that predated Columbus but originated in Africa. For example, the calabash bottle gourds. Now, this is a species originally from West Africa, where they were well cultivated in America before Europeans arrived. Now, even long before they existed in Indonesia or Polynesia. So the Pacific was the last place that bottle gourds actually reached and expanded to.
Yeah.
Pardon my cough.
Go ahead, Silk. You say something?
No, he had said well cultivated, saying they was highly educated, basically.
Now he was talking about the bottle gourds, not the people.
No, he said the people was. Bring it back and let's hear it again. Go back about 10 seconds, man.
Yeah,
David.
he was talking about the bottle gourds that originate in West Africa was well cultivated in the Americas before
Right, he's
Columbus
talking about
came.
West Africans, Northwest.
No, bro.
Let's see.
Bring it back
Cultivated
and
in
play it
America
again.
before Europeans arrived. Now, even long before they existed in Indonesia or Polynesia. So, in fact, the Pacific was the last place that bottle gourds actually reached and expanded to. Pardon my covfefe. Well, if it were
This
not
white
for
dude teaching about the Moors is
transatlantic trade,
hilarious.
pre-Columbian times, it would be very difficult to explain how certain plants, such as the yam, the sweet potato, domesticated cotton, peanuts, and tobacco, reached both West Africa and the Americas. The spread of the plantain is particularly noteworthy because it could not remain viable if it was carried in salt water. Well, in the 1640s, a Brazilian botanist named George Marcgrave. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Speaking of botany, Ricola.
Shalom, everyone. My name is Eris Soref. I'm the president of One for Israel. I'm sure many of you have seen news about Israel.
Yeah, there we go. So thank you very much. So the Brazilian botanist George Marcgrave wrote that the establishment of a particular varieties of plantains in this region stands as a strong argument for ancient maritime contact between the Americas and Africa. That's bananas. B-A-B-A-B-A-N-A-S. That's right. Thank you. All right.
He getting paid to do this, huh? I tell you, boy.
Excuse me.
He's struggling all through this little lecture, look like.
Okay. So how do these plants and languages that's going to be good for the video.
Yeah, he must smoke some of that good. Hey, look, so Cedric, how do these plants and animals get over here, sir? You and Garfield got some explaining to do. Let's get
they sure didn't bring themselves.
So
they went through the trade routes.
Can I answer?
Right.
Okay.
Right, go ahead, sir.
This dude is doing this pseudoscience in the 1920 and the 1922, right? And he's making speculative claims. Now, these are all specific items that the Africans use, right? And they brought them over here. We know that these yams were introduced. Today, we have genetics. We can know this speciation that occurs. And with plants, they have always been genetically modified. Everything that we eat is based on selective breeding. Right? The Africans were brought over here for particularly because of their natural ability to cultivate rice and farm in these conditions. Of course, they brought a lot of their products with them. And after 200-300 years, and this dude is now looking back in the 1920s and the 40s. Come on, what do you think? How does there wasn't no genetic studies being done at that time? He could not determine in 1922 or 1940 that these natural products like yam and plantains predated the transatlantic slave crossing. And a real scientist would have indicated that that was pure speculation. He had no way to establish that. With modern genetics, we understand that this fruit is directly connected. This one was a speciation over time. No, we know that stuff now. So this is, when this is video made? And again, look at the scholarship he's pulling up. All outdated, speculative stuff that is not rooted in modern science. Anything before the 1960s, you can pretty much throw away.
Bullshit. Hey, you hear your bird? Bullshit. You hear birds?
But that's Cedric. That still leaves the question of how do they rectify the fact that there are human habitation sites in the Americas that predates the Bering Strait crossing?
What year is this video?
You have I think it's a 17,500-year-old date in Florida, 15,000-year-old date in Texas, 34,000 in Mexico, and it goes higher the further south you go, which contradicts this place being populated from the north. How do they rectify that?
Look up the latest research and data on the Pacific crossing and the entering from into Chile and Peru from a Pacific migration into the Americas, and those groups that came into the Middle Americas were prior to those coming down and actually moving into the Caribbean. So actually, migration track was from South America upwards, more so than from the north downwards. Yeah, the new research has indicated. I talked about two migratory routes into the Americas. Y'all need to stay up to date with the research.
All right, hold up, champ. We got two new people.
Actually, you just verified what I just said, so I am
I'm
up to date with the
out
research,
there.
brother.
Yeah. So I'm right there with you. Yeah, you ain't gonna catch me on that one. Yeah, I know.
All right, hold up, y'all.
Two migration routes.
Hold up. Listen. We got a new Kakarot that just joined us, and we got Indigenous. Go ahead, Anu. Introduce yourself. Do you think Africans came to Americas before Columbus? What's your thoughts on
man,
that?
it's your boy Anu Kakarot, man. Naga World Order representative, you know what I'm saying? Boy, reloaded, stand up. You know how we do it, Lions dead. Man, think of Molly, keep swinging them swords. Well, you know, when it comes to this subject, you know, my biggest issue is the term African and how it's being applied to the people within a geopolitical boundary. You know what I'm saying? Like what we're saying, like these people are African because of what? You see what I'm saying? Because if you saying like people migrated out of Africa 70,000 years ago, how long does it take you to not be African? If people migrated out of Africa 100,000 years ago, how long does it take you not to be African? At what point are you not African? You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say yes. It definitely was Africa. It was black. It was people in America way before Columbus showed up. It was black. You got the Blackfoot tribe. You got plenty of black people that was in America way before Columbus.
The problem is the term African, because when you say African, you're actually talking about what is it? Tunisia. What like when you actually
Algeria, Tunisia, and
your origins are still African.
Yeah, it's not Africa. The free tribe or far tribe, basically, is what you're talking about when you say African. Yeah,
origins are still Africa, regardless, right?
I mean, to me, African is still a misnomer because all of those people that migrated out of Africa were they Africans that migrated out?
See, I guess the confusion here.
When those people mutated into Asians and Indians and Hindus and white people and all of that shit, at what point did they stop being African, the same Africans that migrated out of Africa? You feel what I'm saying? So when you say so are you saying when you remove from a place, like let's say your family is from Florida, and then 20 years ago they moved to California, 80 years from there, are you saying that y'all not the same people that moved from Florida? Like I don't understand how we using the term African in that sense. So that's my whole gripe with the whole idea. It's like when you say Africans discovery, okay, like what group of people is claiming to be African or using that identity to say that they discovered anything? You see what I'm saying? So like you would have to be specific, like the Mende, the Mali, the you know what I'm saying, the Igbo. You would have to be specific about a tribe or a nation or a kingdom or a chieftaincy that did something. Just saying African to me is ambiguous.
I agree. And that's why the terminology needs to be even vague. Again, if you go to Papua New Guinea and you look at those people, you would consider them black. You would almost consider them Africans. No, they're East Asian genetic profile. Their phenotypes are expressed based on the environment that they're in: kinking of the hair, darkening of the skin, widening of the nose. So you cannot just look at a person and determine they're African, especially in early migration, right? And
now if this said,
Yeah, but I agree with that, Cedric. But at the same token, that place is called Papua New Guinea because they thought those were West Africans. Guinea was West Africa.
Well, again, those misnomers, we are in a modern day and age.
Oh, I agree.
And we understand certain things. Like when we say African, we over here in the West, because of how our culture was given to us, when we say Africans, we think of a phenotype that is ours that supposedly covers the continent. We do not resemble the Khoisan. Never have, never will. Their genetic makeup is distinct from ours. We're talking about a continent.
Like Khoisan.
I think it's understood though, Cedric, that Africa is the most diverse place on planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? So when you say that misnomer African, that entails many different phenotypes.
So the diversities are endless.
Exactly, endless. So now when we talk about African versus non-African, only thing we're talking about primarily is genetic markers, markers that develop or that mutated outside of the continent, specific haplogroups that develop in population due to the population mixing. Most of the time, what happens is because of small groups migrating out, genetic bottlenecking, you get specific phenotypes developing in specific regions.
Okay.
So those haplogroups that develop outside the continent is what we refer to as non-African.
Okay, real quick, we got Indigenous on. I want to ask a question. He's calling in. Sorry, I didn't know you can come back in. Go ahead, Indigenous. This is for Cedric.
Peace, family. Peace to the chat. Peace and love. Peace and love to the people in the audience. Cedric, I don't understand. But I got a couple questions for you. So, you're always questioning our history and trying to correct us when it comes to it. Why do you favor these racial classifications, these racist classifications, these social constructs? Okay. The 1920s was when this, Woodrow Wilson was in office.
There we go again. The same bill over and over.
But y'all know what I'm saying?
Let me know when you know.
Woodrow Wilson dealing at this time. Eugenics was going on around that time also. I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with what eugenics is, but this is Charles Darwin's cousin, Francis Galton, creating the white supremacy.
Oh, Francis.
Darwin only brought it up. He brought it up in theory.
You say the same thing over and over every time, right? What's your question?
Into action. And then Margaret Singer also.
Yeah, we know you do the same bill.
We're talking about Africa.
You do the same thing over and over. What is your question?
Hey, I gotta run. I'm about to go make some money right quick. I'll be back on, fellas.
Waste my time with this dude, man.
This is why I question him on why is he over here trying to tell us who we are and how to live and where we come from?
Is that the question? Is that the question he's at?
By our oppressors.
That's the first question.
All right. And the last thing,
we heard you.
Was when they
implemented
Margaret Singer's plan.
We're having
is that the question?
Conversation over here.
Okay. And now we're dealing with
Is that one question? Like, is that all of this part of the question, or because he only
okay,
y'all. All right.
Behind this wicked science, he's promoting, and I'm wondering why he keeps promoting it.
Okay, well, we're gonna let you do a show addressing Cedric maybe later on today.
Already done it. How eugenics erase Black history.
Okay, we'll let you.
Yet I'm right here.
Ask the question. We get back to the information.
Thank you.
You got no clue.
All right. And it goes back to, like I said, using the term African, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like, to me, it's a geopolitical term. So when you use it, it's like really encapsulating, because if I ask everyone, like right now, what is your idea of African culture? What is African culture? What is the first thing pop up in your head? You know what I'm saying? And everybody is gonna have to take a pause for a second, because of how diverse the African culture is.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And there's really no real distinction between what Africans do and what versus what other indigenous people do around the world. So, like, I'm trying to understand where's the rift between understanding that the people that populated the Americas could have very well have been people who had migrated out of Africa, and they looked and could have looked like us. You know what I'm saying? But they may not have identified as African. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's largely the problem. That those people aren't identifying as
You're talking about a migration, though. What year are these migrations that y'all referring to, and how far apart are they?
Okay.
I'm saying humans ain't never stopped migrating. We still migrating.
And they started how long ago?
We ain't never stopped.
And they started how long ago?
We ain't never stopped.
And they started when? And when did they start?
Anyway.
So our diversity should be endless by now, right?
Isn't it though?
And then you're talking about breaks in it, you're talking about endless migration. So y'all are speaking about diversities and races after all these years of mixing.
Yeah, man. I hate when someone tell me what I'm speaking about.
All right, let's get back to it, y'all, because there's a lot of information in this video that we got to go over.
Silk, what you're not understanding, Silk, is the diversity predates the admixture, Silk. Diversity doesn't come from the admixture. It's just in the
the diversity predates your classifications. That's what you're not getting. That's what you're not understanding.
Silk, who's talking about classification?
All your little terminologies that you're using, way before all that stuff was invented, people were mixing. Correct?
Phil, what did the Africans mix with before leaving Africa?
Did he not say they was migrated out? Did he not already say they was migrating out, right? And they've been always doing this. I guess they was mixing with themselves, right? If they migrated out and they populated them themselves, so I guess they left and came back and mixed with themselves to make more diversity.
You're
Hello?
answering with a question. My question was, before leaving Africa, what or who did the Africans mix with?
What are the origins of mankind? Africans, right? So I guess they mixed with other Africans, correct?
Another question.
If origins are in Africa, so everybody stems from Africa, correct? So they mix with other Africans. So you're asking, that's the question you want to ask. Way before all these terminologies, way before all these names and classifications were thought of, people been mixing, right?
You're talking about classifications, not me.
I'm talking about it now. You just asked me about it. You said who do they mix with, right? You just asked me who they mix with, like it's a different kind of people or something like that. No, it's the same people.
Okay, hold on.
Phil, I do that because you brought it up.
All right.
I
made
you asked the question.
We'll come back to them.
Yeah, we come back to it. Yeah,
I made the statement that the diversity predates.
Yeah, we good. Let's keep it moving.
So you went to say that they were mixing. So like, well, who did they mix with before they left out of Africa? Because the diversity was already present before they left out of Africa.
So once again, they mix with themselves, right? Is what you're saying?
I just said you don't diverge, man. Come on, number one contender. All right, come on. Let's go, because Cedric need to see this. All right.
Yeah, that's a bet.
Uh-oh. I bet. Uh-oh. Here you go.
All right, use the cougher up. Okay, so how do these plants and languages and other cultural elements get to the Americas? Well, some believe. So what's that? Well, you're cheating. Well, some people believe that. over thousands of years, Africans migrated out of Africa and then over the Bering Strait, then down into South America, and things like that. Well, another explanation exists, and so get ready. There you go. Get out of your system. Awesome.
Patrick. You was in trouble. I told you. I'm over here messing around with these good people over here in Lions Den land. Where he at?
He pulled out a boat.
He ducked out now. He's seeing this. Yeah, he had to go get some coffee. All right, here we go.
Africans had ships. In fact, they had.
You hear me, Cedric?
4 kinds of. They had unbelievable. They had a shipload of vessels, and they had away. The anchors way. So, in fact, they had 4 kinds of vessels. And Nubian pottery, this is an example of Nubian pottery with a painting on it that shows a long-hold pottery art that shows either a long-hold boat or a papyrus raft or a hauled-out canoe. And then this other painting beside it is from, the first one was from 3000 BC, and this is a bird's eye view of an oared riverboat in Chad.
Africa? He said East Africa.
And it dates from 3500 BCE. Now, the Africans also had dugout canoes hewn from these monumental trees on the coast there. In 1500, just a few years after Columbus's voyage, the Portuguese captain Pacheco Pereira wrote, "In this country can be found the largest canoes made of a single trunk. Some are so large that they hold 80 men." Now, the West Africans were known to lash 2 dugout canoes together, side by side, and no one questions the seaworthiness of a similar type of Polynesian catamarans. Well, here's a 15th century Portuguese painting of sailing canoes on the Congo estuary. The Portuguese, like Captain Pereira, had heard that African traders were visiting Brazil in the mid-1400s.
There you go, Ruben. Ruben, didn't you say that? But you said 100,000 years ago, but they still came before Columbus. Look at the map.
Right.
Look at
Not
the
only that, see that the African dugout canoe he just mentioned, the oldest African dugout canoe is found in West Africa, dated at 8,000 years old. So they had the technology.
They had the technology. Yep. And like you said, they follow the currents. They can follow the currents. It's easy.
So to demonstrate that mariners from West Africa could have sailed to the Americas using papyrus vessels as early as 2000 BCE, Norwegian adventurer Tor Heyerdahl actually used ancient shipbuilding techniques in order to construct and sail the Ra 1 and the Ra 2 in 1969 and 70. And generally, some type of sailing vessel will average about 100 miles per day, even without sails. And in an ocean current,
100 miles per day, even without, what do you say, currents. So y'all acting like it was just so impossible for Africans or people from that continent to get over here, which was closer to Africa, to Africa to Brazil than it is from goddamn Spain to get over here. Come on, man.
See, what we're doing is we're framing this.
What we doing, champ?
We're framing this argument around an appeal to emotion. They couldn't do it. They can't do it. What we always said, there was no necessity to do it. Now, in that little research, what this skewy person here is neglecting to say is that they assembled that boat on the coast of Morocco, right? Because there was no way to get that boat by means of traditional means across the Sahara Desert from Egypt to there. Attempts to sail it from the Egyptian, from the Mediterranean, proved unsuccessful their first voyage, and that's why go back and hear him talk about the 2.
You ready?
And do the research on this work. Like you're bringing stuff. This is light work. We've done the research again, and when nobody said the claim was made that they couldn't or didn't have the technology. The claim was they didn't have the necessity There was no necessity to do those transatlantic voyages. Those sails function well up and down the Nile. However, there is no evidence. There is no evidence. There is no evidence of Egyptian settlements in West Africa, nor is there any evidence of shipbuilding technology to that extent. Where is the evidence? You're putting out a speculative position, yet you have no evidence to substantiate the claim.
I think that's come from your misrepresentation of what Egyptian is. See, because Egyptian is native African, so you wouldn't really be able to distinguish what was Egyptian from any other African culture. You know what I'm saying? Like when we talk about Egyptian, what are you talking about? Language? You talking about the language? Are you talking about the dress code? Or are you talking about the religion? Like what do you mean when you say Egyptian? You see what I'm saying?
You're literally talking about the landmass and the people that lived in the area that we know as Egypt. It has nothing to. What are you talking about?
That's a civilization. That's a culture. That's a language.
What I'm saying is
in Northeast Africa,
it can be Mexicans in West Africa. Like what? Like how would you know that it was Mexicans in West Africa? Like
oh man, that's a weak argument.
You don't know.
That's a weak argument.
You don't know.
That's a weak argument, dog.
No, I'm saying like we got oral histories of people from West Africa that are stating that they have migrated out of the Nile valleys in the early as the 18th dynasty. You see what I'm saying? So how long does it take you not to be Nubian? How long does it take you not to be Kushite? How long does it take you not to be? You know what I'm saying? Like what are we saying that is? That's blood. That's blood.
What's that got to do with? Are you saying Egyptians cross the ocean?
Let Ruben get it in because I think he's coming in the corner.
All right, go ahead.
Then you next. Go ahead, Ruben.
You breaking up bad, bro.
Are you back?
Yeah,
I'm on the move. I'm on the move, but all right, y'all go ahead. I'm on the move.
Yeah, go ahead. Come back in. Okay, let's get back to the meat and potatoes. All right, hold up.
Yeah, because they have the linguistic, cultural ties to back up their oral tradition.
Yeah, we heard you that time.
Well, and it's
it's
not just linguistics. It's a whole bunch of other things. Like it's in the art. You can see it in the art, like how they manifest their art. And I mean, like, you know, if you don't want to see it, you don't see it. But if you know what you're looking for as far as like your culture and stuff, you see it. It's the same imagery. It's the same symbology. It's the same thing. So when you say, the Egypt, there's no evidence of Egypt. Well, you can't really differentiate to us what that actually looked like, because if you're just talking about what the royal ruling class culture looked like, that might have been a little different than what the common culture looked like. See, because the common culture was full of tribalism, and so was the different royal houses. When different kings and rulers would take rule, a lot of times the religions would change, the languages would change, at least, you know, amongst the thrones and stuff like that. And then they would have a commoner speech, you know, the people speaking a whole different language, things of that nature. So that's what I'm like we don't.
How does anything you did that you said just now support any claims of Egyptian being in the Americas?
Because when we say Egyptian, we looking for
cocaine mummies.
You right? You looking for this King Tut, fucking like y'all looking for this image or something. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like the continuity of culture.
Continuity of culture. Wait a minute. You know that humans of the Bronze Age, when we talk about humans of the Bronze Age, is at certain level of development. And that, no, I'm cutting you off because of the error in your logic. First of all, the humans. Independent populations all around the world develop similar behaviors. If you travel the world today, you would find similarities in human behavior all over the world.
You're just gonna call it similarities. You're gonna call an exact carbon copy of pantheons.
So now when you see these similarities, there are certain questions you need to ask. When you see these similarities, there are certain questions you need to ask.
It's not just a similarity.
Oh my God. It's family. You be quiet for a minute.
It's not just similarity. It's family. It's branches. It's branches.
Can you
see what I'm saying? And
y'all trying to hold on, one at a time.
Stop cutting me off. Now you're going to branches of trees. Stop. You have no idea what you're talking about. Stop.
Yes,
you don't know anything about population genetics, and you're fundamentally confusing a conversation of people that have been separated by genetic haplogroups and thousands of years. Oh my fucking!
Cedric.
Okay,
let me ask you this, Cedric. King Ayukushi, who is he and where is his kingdom located? King Ayukushi.
Okay. I guess he didn't. He fell off. I think he fell off. All right, come on. Let's get back to it.
Let's get back to it.
Champ, you gotta have a little bit tougher skin in that, man. You know, you gotta have a little bit tougher skin, bro. They come. That's the heavy is the head that wear the crown, bro. They're gonna hit you with all the best shots. They was champion. You dealing with former champions, the retired champions over New and goddamn Rubens. Hey, ain't no easy win, nigga. Let's go.
Speedboat.
All right.
And can average about 60 miles a day. Now we're happening.
Okay.
In the year 1311. Just 150 years before Columbus. Now, when he asked the Mali emperor, shown here, incidentally, holding a globe of the world made of solid gold, asked him, well, tell me about this rumor about Atlantic travel. And he said that his predecessor had commissioned an expedition with 200 ships filled with men and a similar number with gold and water and enough provisions for 2 years. And he said, go out and find something, and if you don't come back so you find something or you run out of food. And unfortunately, only one ship returned, and the captains told the emperor that we sailed for a very long time until we met with what seemed like a river with a strong current flowing in the open sea. I was the last ship, and I turned where I was and did not enter the current. The others disappeared. I do not know what became of them. So, well, this story seems to describe the trade wind-driven equatorial current, or the Canary Current. Now, I apologize if anyone has any cats on their lap at the moment, but so we've.
If you're talking, you muted, JJ.
We basically have two rivers, two circular rivers in the ocean here, and you can see it's very easy for Africans from the south and the Angola regions to come up towards the equator and going westwards, or from the western coast of Africa north of the equator to go eastwards along that same current. But you know, the Mercator projection doesn't really, in terms of cartography, Boo Mercator. It really doesn't do it justice. So let me just I did this little animation for you to to show that they could have taken the Canary current up and around, and then they go over they fall off the edge of the Earth, and then they come back and they make landfall back again in Cape Verde. So it is definitely possible. So I definitely had to do that. Now, at least a dozen explorers, including Constantine Ravenous, reported seeing blacks upon reaching the New World. In fact, in 1513, Spanish explorer Vasco Núñez de Balboa, who you might know because people named a very popular dance after him. Anyway, so when Balboa was there, he said he met members of a tribe of Ethiopians in Panama. And according to Balboa's log, these men came from a totally black village that was 2 days journey away.
Head buster right there, man. Who on the panel? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that right there? Did y'all hear that? I brought that up about information for Garfield. I had to find that video. Or go to Keon, because Keon said he don't believe it. Keon, where you at, man?
I'm here, man.
Did you hear that?
I did.
What excuse you gonna use now? Because I show we've been showing you all kind of connections and everything. Y'all still come up with some kind of rebuttal. Then of course they come up with rebuttals with no sources. It's just a rebuttal, a lip rebuttal. You know, that's all it is. The lip rebuttal. You know, nothing, no sources, no references, just something that's coming off the lip. Now, Keon, I'm gonna rewind this for you one more time, sir. Then you gonna have to. You got some explaining to do. Here we go.
I got you.
Come on back, Nafka. Come on back, goddamn it, Cedric. Y'all gonna do better than this. Y'all don't be acting like that when you get hit with the sources, references, peer-reviewed articles, all that type of thing. You see how they acting, Ruben? We don't do that over here. All right, come on.
Right. I mean, this is just a discussion anyway. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we can agree to disagree if they don't believe.
They used to get mad, man. Come on back up in here, man. Shit. I've been beating y'all up with this information for the last couple of years, but Garfield ran for this information. Here we go.
Tribe of Ethiopians in Panama. And according to Balboa's log, these men came from a totally black village that was 2 days journey away. And he figured that these blacks had come from Ethiopia at a much earlier date.
Now look at that. This conversation over, man. Shit. You hear that, Keon?
Yeah, but I don't think you're. It's not saying what you're trying to make it say.
Play it again.
What you mean?
It's not saying what you're trying. I mean,
JJ, let me
saw some black people. He suggested that the black people came from Ethiopia. He's suggesting that he doesn't know that. So it to me it just sounds like he was probably ignorant of their origins. I'm not sure.
But at the same token, these theories are suggesting that the first people came across the Barren Land Bridge. They don't know that. At the same token.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're just suggesting things. He's basically saying that it's possible for Africans to come over there. He's saying that this guy thinks that they came from Ethiopia. It's not actual empirical evidence.
How can they mistake those people for Ethiopians?
Yeah. Because they're dark skinned. He was an ignorant white boy who thought that anybody that was dark skinned had to come from Africa.
Well, why come he didn't say they looked like the Malians or the Moroccans?
How do you know he knew anything about Malians?
Well, I'm just
How do you not know that his only interaction with a dark skinned person is with an Ethiopian?
So you saying that they don't know none of the people that live in Northwest Africa?
Yeah, I'm saying that's possible, just like it's possible how Ethiopians somehow came to America. Like a lot of this is just possible.
But do you do see the time period?
Any of us on the panel, Keon, would you like to debate any of us on this panel about this situation? Me, Ruben, or Anu? You can get it from either one of us. Yeah.
I mean, I guess it would just be a learning situation. But yeah, sure.
Look at the time period.
I don't know how good of a debate that would be though, because literally I would just be coming in with just migration patterns, and I mean, it wouldn't.
Beat up in a debate. That's what's gonna happen to you.
Hey, that's what you want to say, but at the end of the day, it's just proof versus speculations. I mean, but a lot of times on here, speculations do win, so you know.
So how do you feel about the Clyde Winters breakdown of the Olmec language using the Malian script?
The Mendi.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about, so I'm not even going to act
He ain't
like I
ready
do.
for this topic.
Okay, never mind. So
He
okay,
ain't ready.
yeah. All right, yeah.
Yeah, he ain't ready.
My
Hey,
main question would be, what's the importance? Like, why do y'all want this to be true so badly? Like, what's the difference? Who cares if Africans was there first?
Okay, let me tell you why.
I'm gonna just close
because
two
white folks, hold on, look, white folks wants to sit up here and act like the Africans or blacks wasn't smart enough to get over here and come and do trade and commerce or come over here and build and set up only after we brought over here as goddamn slaves. This is the narrative they're pointing out. This is the goddamn.
And who pushed that narrative? What
you
scientists
got
pushed that
some of these
narrative?
goddamn coons in the black conscious community.
Mainstream academia pushes that narrative.
Okay, mainstream academia is not a person. I need a person.
Well, it's a system though.
A system again is not a person. I need a person.
Not one particular
okay, you need a person.
I mean, that's not singular, but it's not one particular person pushing that theory.
Make assertions that certain people think this way, and I'm tired of the assertions. Like, let's actually get the people who's quote unquote pushing this, and then we wouldn't even have to have these conversations.
Brother, did you go to school in America like the rest of us?
Yes. It's kind of a dumb question.
When did you learn? When were you taught that the Africans came to America?
I wasn't taught when the Africans came to America.
Yes, you did. You got taught they came over here in the African Atlantic slave trade.
Okay, that was okay.
Right.
So you mean slaves? So African slaves. I'm not gonna lie. I assumed you meant like free people, just Africans in general. But yeah, African slaves. Those 17th, 18th century.
So mainstream academia lied to you and told you that the first time so-called African people came to the Americas was during the slave trade. Like, that's a lie.
Okay, it's not a lie because again, the evidence
it is a lie.
Being a lie. Hold on. You can respond after I'm done. It's not a lie because again, the evidence that you have for being a lie is based off of speculation. There's no empirical evidence for any of this stuff.
So,
there are actually Native American tribes who document them having trade with so-called Africans going back thousands of years before they encountered the Europeans. So we're supposed to dismiss their accounts too.
Okay, you're not Native. Okay, Native American and African.
All right, see, hold up, Ken. I gotta put this guy in the back. As you can see, he's part of the problem, ladies and gentlemen, because he, in his brain, in his mind, he don't think it's possible that blacks or Africans can do these things, like come to America, get on a boat. We showed you boats. We showed you ghost tip spears. We showed you what Columbus said, hey, man, these people was already over here before me. What the hell going on? We showed you that these Ethiopians already set up shop over here. But for some reason, because his educational system has taught him that Columbus has came over here before any Africans, he wants to doubt the information that's being put right in his goddamn face. This is the type of shit we got to deal with, man. This is called self-hate. This is called coonery at its goddamn finest, man. Coonery. I'm tired of this shit, man.
No, you ain't lying. Like that's exactly what it is.
It's bad, man.
It's like Stockholm.
Hold up, JJ, I'm gonna put this out there too, because once you go look up what Andrew Jackson documented during the Seminole Wars, he documented fighting Negro Indians, Negroes, and Negroes off the plantation. That's three distinct different groups that he mentioned that he was fighting during the Seminole Wars.
That mean he could clearly see a distinction between the black Indians, the blacks, and like he could see the distinction, or else he wouldn't have made three different categories.
Right. All right, let's put the video back on, man.
And that's from the library. That's documented in the Library of Congress, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. All right, let's get the video back on. Keon, it's almost over there. You come back on with your little speculations and your doubt. We know you've been brainwashed by the man. We know it. We trying to break you. All right, here we go.
Anyway, so when Balboa was there, he said he met members of a tribe of Ethiopia. in Panama.
A tribe, a whole tribe of them. I guess he just made that up. How he know about Ethiopians? Huh?
The Balboa's log, these men came from a totally black village that was 2 days' journey
Holy black village. I mean, they was already here, man.
away, and he figured that these blacks had come from Ethiopia at a much earlier date. So there are also examples of physical evidence, including pre-Columbian African skeletons, which have been found throughout
They must have been real
dating between
established.
800
Whoa,
BC
whoa,
and
whoa.
300.
Did he say skeletons? Oh, whoa, Keon. Hold on. Did he say skeletons? I said that in my presentation. Here we go.
Examples of physical evidence, including pre-Columbian African skeletons, which have
pre-Columbian African skeletons, ladies and gentlemen. And you can tell them that. You can get them gold tip skiers. You can get them West African cotton. You can give them goddamn, show them the ships. You can show them everything. And these goddamn Kunalites will still say, oh no, Columbus came here first, man. My teacher taught me this in 4th grade, 1492. I mean, come on, man. This shit got to stop, man.
Been found throughout the Americas. Now, dating between
Temple of Warriors. Well, let's get Keon back up here. Let's see what he's saying. So now we got the Temple of Warriors, Keon. What you say about that? Here, let me put it up here for you. What's your little speculative assessment on this? Temple of Warriors, skeletons, pre-Columbian. What we got now?
Honestly, I'm gonna leave it alone because I see that this is a touchy subject. I'm getting put in the back. I've never got that before. So I'm gonna just leave it alone. I'm gonna let you do what you. I'm getting called a coon, all kinds of crazy shit. Like I never experienced this before. So I'm gonna let y'all believe what y'all want, but I want you to understand the difference between empirical evidence and
the warriors
just speculation.
Don't be touchy now. No. Okay, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why you get called a coon. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
I don't.
Because we sit up here we gave you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different sources, and you still want to get a white man the upper hand. That's
I could care less about the white man.
That is. Yeah, you love him. You love him. Because
I love the white man because I don't agree with you. That's crazy.
No, you know what? You know what? No, you ain't got to agree with me. You sit here and deny the fucking sources, the facts, the references right in your goddamn face. Oh, no, he just guessing over Ethiopians. Oh, what do you mean gold tip spears from Africa? What do you mean West African cotton, man?
Okay,
what
but you do know that a picture of a ship in a boat.
You gotta go.
A picture of a ship in a boat.
You gotta go. I'll see you later. I ain't trying to hear that shit today, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit today, Keon. Like Q said, everything.
I want y'all to read this. I read this real quick. I just put it in your back chat. I just inbox it to you. Put that up on the screen, man, and read that to the people.
What, is it in the private chat? What's it in?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, everybody wrong but him. Everybody wrong but Keon today, y'all. God damn.
You see it in Messenger?
Okay, where you at? Where you at?
He is a little snappy. He be trying to really really trying to get his buck on.
Yeah.
But y'all should have let him talk though. Y'all should have let him talk and let him dump all his information first.
No, ain't nobody trying to hear that, man. We keep showing him everything. He's still trying to defend the goddamn white man, man. I ain't hearing that shit today. Take that damn tomfoolery over there with Uncle now. Yeah. Here you go. Look at this. All right, this is the one you showing. I got 2 people showing stuff. Okay, wait. Yeah. All right, Keon, I'm gonna let you back up here, man. But you gonna do better than what you doing, man. Shit. I love you, but you acting like a house Negro. We field niggas over there. All right, hold on. Let me see. All right, hold on. Let me blow it up. All right. The presence of African DNA in Native American population is a fascinating topic. Several studies have investigated the genetic relationship between African Europeans and Native American population. Here are some key findings. Studies of African DNA in Native American populations, mitochondrial DNA studies, mitochondrial DNA is passed down from the mother to the child and can provide information about maternal ancestries. Studies have found that some Native American populations, such as the Cherokee and the Seminoles, have the mitochondrial DNA haplogroup that are common in Africa. 1. 2. Y chromosome studies. Y chromosome DNA is passed down from father to son and can provide information about paternal ancestry. Research has revealed that some Native American populations, such as the it's right there, OGB and the Cree, have Y chromosome haplogroups that are found in Africa. Okay, then you got the autosomal. Hold up, indigenous. You got to hold up, indigenous. Hold on for a second. DNA is inherited from both parents and can provide information about the individual's overall ancestry. Studies have found that in some Native American populations have autosomal DNA that shows African ancestry. Let's keep it going.
Oh no, that's it. Yeah, so like that right there. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to have cognitive dissonance. You got to be displaying cognitive dissonance to deny the evidence. You know what I'm saying? Even when it's popping up, you know, some genetics. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell people all the time, like when they make that lie that they killed off 90% of the Native Americans, I don't believe that. I believe they just killed off 90% of the dark skinned ones, and then they left all the ones that could pass the paper bag test. They left them alive. You know what I'm saying? That's why you only see a small remnants of the Native American population. They haven't had a population growth since they got murdered, since they got invaded. Go look at the numbers. If you go look at the demographics of Native Americans here in the United States, they only number like in a couple million, bro.
Yeah, their numbers never really was that strong, was they?
Nah, I mean, according to the white man, it was millions and hundreds of millions of them.
He make it sound like it was just a small percentage of them, and it was easy to wipe them out.
I'm saying
hold on, everybody.
Even if it was nothing but 50 million Native Americans all throughout the United States, that still would have been more people. That still would have been more people than the Europeans and the slaves combined. You understand what I'm saying? So how did why hasn't the Native American population bounced back, and why has the African American population, even though we was hearing small numbers, which was like somewhere around like 200,000, 300,000, a little under a million, and yet our populations have boomed all the way up to 40 to 60 million. That's because a lot of the people who are classified as Negroes and blacks are really dark-skinned Native Americans. Like they're black Indians. Ain't no lie about this shit. So like y'all, we could keep on trying to deny them people their ancestry, but it is what it is. The shit's documented, man.
Right. Yeah, real quick. Now we can show y'all Silky Smooth shot.
Yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah. Now this is a mural called the Temple of Warriors, and it I guess it commemorates a battle right here, showing that the Africans were
Temple of Warriors.
Temple of Warriors. Yeah. Some of the Africans that were joining up with some of the natives here fighting the white man. You see this? Y'all can see it. Y'all can see some of the white men. You can see the natives. You see how dark the Africans is. They were fighting see that? And then you find skeletal remains pre-Columbian of Africans here, and y'all still want to say, oh, well, you know what? They probably just brought them over here in the 80s or some old skeletons. They make them an excuse for everything that you bring out and show the goddamn proof. That's a sign of coonery. That's a sign that you want them to be right about goddamn Christopher Columbus to me. I don't know why y'all keep making excuses for him. Well, you know what? They weren't smart enough to come over. That's what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong, but that's the way I'm reading it, Keon. Now, we got Indigenous on the phone. Go ahead, Indigenous. What you got to say?
By a whole bunch of jibber jabber, because I looked back and seen Cedric was talking the whole time I was talking.
Go ahead, man. We talking about
y'all. Make sure that you mute everybody else, because I'm not playing around with these guys. And see, we got a whole bunch of smart men on the panel who think they know. But I'm about to give it to you, because I already gave it to you, but y'all don't listen. Blumenbach was the one who put us as Ethiopians. Johann Friedrich Blumenbach was the one who pull it up on Wiki, JJ, and then go down to his racial classifications. The Caucasian,
Caucasian,
Okay, let me ask you
the
this
Mongolian,
real quick.
the Malayan, and the Ethiopian, and all black people were considered Ethiopians. And then the American was, you know, the Native Americans. They prettied up these words, but just and called us African Neger, N-G-E-R. In his classification, right around the same time as Johann Frederick Blumenbach created the race theory and put the whites on top and the blacks on the bottom.
So let me ask you this.
So if you ask him where they get the name Ethiopian, they get it from this wicked demon who also was the teacher of Malthus, who was the teacher of Darwin, who was the teacher of Galton, who was the teacher of Sanger. All this white supremacy nonsense, putting the whites on top and the blacks on the bottom, everybody else in the middle.
Okay, let me ask you this. So we're trying to distinguish somebody from another continent coming over here before somebody from another continent where Christopher Columbus claiming he came here first. So what would we call
That
the
would
people
be a
that come from that
crazy.
continent? Oh, bro, hold on.
How
What
would they
we
be
call
up to
the
this?
people? Bro, come on, man.
Hold up, Sil.
Go ahead.
What would we call them, brother? No. Because
that's all you got to do. Show him Khufu spoke for 4,500 years ago. It was in his tomb. It was seaworthy.
We already know that, bro. We already know that, bro. But we got guys like Keon and Garfield and Kyle and Cedric and all them who want to say
online using racial terminologies, racial classifications, pushing the racist narrative on their own people. And I'm not calling Cedric our people. That's why I said, why are you over here trying to tell us how to live, who we are, and where we come from? Why ain't you talking about the problems in Jamaica?
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
You want to play the games?
Come on, Hitman.
You can get it. Any of them. Like I said, when it comes to this classification, I've already showed where JJ showed it, but he's playing, what's his name, Don King right now. But JJ knows what I showed, how these people manipulated libraries and then replaced the information with their information, how they pushed this narrative of eugenics all around the world and made it a scientific discipline to be taught in churches, schools, and your government and all that. So you need to stop playing because this shit, it's easy work for me. And if you want to step up to the plate, I don't care who you are, Keon, Cedric, Monk, any of the HOK, I don't care who you are. I will bust your head to the white meat.
To the white meat.
Just like I said. So keep on playing.
Keep on playing.
Like you know better than I do.
Teach it.
And then step up. Because I'm gonna bust that boy's head next Sunday.
Oh.
I'm gonna hurt his feelings.
Not the truest.
I'm gonna hurt his feelings.
You gonna hurt his feelings.
Indigenous. I'm familiar with Blumenbach's work.
Hold up.
And
Go ahead, Ruben.
Indigenous. I'm familiar with Blumenbach's work. And what you said about Blumenbach can't even be debated. I mean, that's true. What you said was absolute facts about Blumenbach and how these classifications due to skull morphology were pushed out there. But the Ethiopian was mentioned before the time of Blumenbach. You know what I'm saying? When they did it. Yeah, it was mentioned before the time of Blumenbach. So he was going off of the people who came before him that lumped us all up under that category based on physical appearance. You know what I'm saying? But what you said about Blumenbach is actually correct. It's on point, and it really can't be debated. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to put that out there to you.
Yeah. All right. So what I'm trying to put out to the indigenous is like, okay, we're trying to determine these people who came from this continent, whether you want to call them Africans, whether you want to call them Ethiopians, whether you want to call them from Mali, and whatever different name they are, did they come over here before this goddamn Christopher Columbus Spaniard guy? Now, we showing them African cotton, we showed them gold tip spears, we showed them the boats, we showed them, goddammit, the Christopher Columbus journal, we showed another guy, Balboa saying, hey man, shit, they got some Ethiopians over here. Shit. We showed them goddamn skeletal remains. And they still want to make up some kind of goddamn excuse. Why do y'all want to keep saying that Christopher came here before your ancestors? What is
after year after year? They have been doing this shit for years, man.
I know. But I'm trying to figure out why every time I bring this up, they come out of droves trying to protect this legacy of Christopher Columbus, and that's what I don't get. That's all I'm saying, Keon. Now let's continue. Everybody calm down. I still love them brothers over there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't got to agree with me, but I'm just saying, if we keep showing y'all the information right here, and y'all steady making up excuses telling me why it's important. It's important because we've been denied our place in history. Our place in history didn't start with no goddamn slave ship, no 1492 slavery.
And JJ, one more point. JJ, one more point I want to make. You know what I'm saying? And this was kind of touched on in your debate against Takari. All right, you know the genetic mutation SLC24A5 that is responsible for white skin or pale skin. Well, the Native Americans also carry this genetic mutation, which traps them in certain geographical areas during certain time frames that are well after the people in the Americas.
Right. Yeah. That's a good point, Ruben. Okay, let's continue. This video almost over.
Hey, check your messenger again, JJ. I just dropped another bomb in there for you.
Okay. All right.
Read that.
Now they
feature,
the color version is easier to see, but they clearly feature.
Go ahead. Go ahead, family.
They want to isolate West Africa from the entirety of the rest of the world, including inside of Africa. And to me, that makes no sense. You know, so that's why I asked Cedric, who is King Ayakushi and where's his kingdom located? Because we know what a Kushi is. We all know what that is.
Yeah. Good. Read that what I just put in your inbox.
Okay. Here's some additional evidence and research findings that support. Did you want me to put it on the screen, or you want me to?
Yeah, it don't
put it on the
matter.
screen?
You
All right,
can
hold
just
on. Let me see. Okay. I can send it to my email. Hold up. I can put it on there so we can see it. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I keep talking till I get this going. Okay, hold up.
Yeah. Like it's a lot of different evidence. It's just if you don't want to see it, you're not gonna see it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying do your research, with some type of bias, with confirmation bias and nothing like that. But I'm just saying you also can't fall into cognitive dissonance by not believing what you're reading is what you're reading. If the people they say, "Oh, these are Ethiopians," you trying to tell me that the people from that time when that shit was wrote, you trying to tell me they didn't know what the hell an Ethiopian was? You trying to tell me they couldn't differentiate an Ethiopian from a West African, or an Ethiopian from a South African, or an Ethiopian from a North African? Of course they could. Why would they just pick out the Ethiopian? Like, oh yeah, the Ethiopian. They had dealings with other African nations, other black nations. Hell, they've been fighting with the Moors and the Libyans and the all type of different Berber tribes. They've been fighting with them motherfuckers for hundreds of years. Shit.
You gotta forget about the Oyo. You got the Oyo tribe that was out slaving. You got the Bantu that was slaving and fighting. There's all kind of goddamn fighting going on.
I'm saying, like, in that particular time that they talking about, they had contact with other African people. So for the man to say, "Hey, it's a group of Ethiopians over here chilling," you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like he told the Ethiopians, you know what I'm saying, out of all the Africans that he didn't bumped into, he could have said, he could have said,
that goes back to what the sister said earlier, that comment you brought up on the screen about the Somalians celebrating in Minnesota, reclaiming their land here.
Hold on real quick. Brother 720 Vision, we ain't even talking about the Bible today. What are you doing, bro? We not talking about the Bible. He said, we've been chasing and accepting everything of the Bible. Where the fuck has it? We ain't talking about no Bible. What you bringing it up for today? Come on, man. I know you mad at the Bible.
Right.
come on, man. We ain't talking about the Bible today, man. Ain't gonna link if you want to jump on. You know, goddamn, man. We ain't talking.
Nobody really care about the Bible on this panel right now.
We ain't Bible banging.
Yeah, we on trial right now.
The Bible is not our idol. Sorry.
Right. The Bible rests in the day, man. Y'all can bang on it tomorrow on Sunday.
All right. Let me close this out. All right. Here goes some additional evidence. Can y'all see this? Let's see. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, we see that.
Okay, let me get back. Okay. Here are some additional evidence of research finding that support the presence of Africans in the Americas before the transatlantic slave trade. Archaeological evidence, African pottery in America. Now, how'd that get over here? Well, you know, they probably brought it over after Columbus. You know what I'm saying? Archaeologists have found African-style pottery in various parts of the Americas, including the southeastern United States, the Caribbean, and South America. The Mandi style, you see, architecture. Researchers have discovered Mandi style architecture in the Americas, particularly in southeastern United States.
Boys got their own architectural style. That's you feel like you can't mistake the architectural style that these people got.
Right. I mean, like that's what I mean about the art. Like you can say what you want, but you can see the art. You can see it in the art.
Yeah.
The architectural work, the architectural buildings that they still got that are still standing. That is the test of time to let people know, like, yeah, they was doing big things. Don't think they wasn't.
We was here.
Right. Well, they want to get Christopher Columbus all this goddamn clout and say, "Oh, didn't no Africans come over here until he brought us over? Our black asses over here."
That's bullshit.
They already knew. And it's like I was hoping Cedric would have stayed on, bro, because I want to address his point about Africans not having a necessity to leave America. I mean, leave Africa and come to the Americas. But they didn't have a necessity to leave Africa by the same logic and populate the rest of the world, but they did.
Right. and he said, "Well, they interrupt." Cedric said they interrupt too much over here. He said they don't do that on pseudo. Whoa! He said they don't do that on pseudo killers. I said that's a goddamn lie.
Right, because that's a fallacy in itself. To even assume that you know the motive of those people back in the day, like, you know, they ain't had no motive to do this shit. Like, come on, man. Like, what is you saying?
I mean, this self-evident even in our lives today. Like growing up as a child, I couldn't leave off the block. I had no necessity to leave off the block, but my mind, being inquisitive and wanting to explore and see what's around the corner, drove me to go around the corner.
Right.
You know what I'm
saying? Right. Come on. You can't say they don't interrupt.
We talking about Mandi style architecture, man. I mean, like, come on, man. Like, damn, bro. Like, we building shit, man.
While they in shacks and barns and stuff, struggling, and they pull up on horse and carriage. All right, they ain't doing nothing making.
They are in teepees. You don't see Native Americans around mounds and all of that type of stuff. There are mounds in the Americas that predate the Bering Strait crossing. The mounds was here before the ice thawed.
They say England was so bad. They say you could smell England. It was that bad.
Now, you see how southeastern United States keep popping up. I keep trying to tell y'all that's our shit, man. The whole Bible Belt, that's our land, cuz. The Bible Belt is little Africa, like that is our shit. Like we need to fight for that territory. That is our territory.
I mean, it's all ours.
I mean, you can't be greedy, bro. We shared this land with the Native Americans.
So we're not.
Yeah, we did.
Native Americans.
It's our land, bro.
No, I'm not saying we're not saying we're Indians. That's not what we're saying. We're not saying we're Native Americans.
We're not saying we're Indians. We're not Indians.
Yeah, we're just saying that the Africans came here prior to Columbus. I am a proud descendant of Igbo people. The Igbo are West African. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm an Indian. I'm not saying I'm an Aboriginal, no, none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just acknowledging
these are definitely Aboriginal arguments. I'm just letting y'all know.
Well, see, it's from the term like Aboriginal. Like Africans are Aboriginal people too. African people are indigenous people too. It's just when you say indigenous, you're using a connotation of American Indians to suffice. You know that suffice for you, that connotation. But when I say indigenous, I don't think Indians. I think people prior to people who descend from any people prior to European colonization. When I think of indigenous, you see what I'm saying? Any people that descend from a tribal group of people, you know what I'm saying? So as far as I'm concerned, that include us. We only been removed, what, 400 years? We only been removed about 400 years. That ain't a very long time. Hell, we still got a lot of tribalism in us as we speak right now. You know, we just break it up into gangs and schools of thoughts and shit like that. We be banging, you know, Hebrews versus the Moors versus all of that shit is tribalism, man. Like we ain't moved too far away from that. You know, we got the same type of stigmatas and hate and bigotry against each other, just like those different tribes do over there in Africa. Like, hey, there's no different. But that southeastern United States, that shit's ours, man. That shit's ours. The Caribbeans, that shit's ours, bro.
Right. I mean, that's exactly where Andrew Jackson documented fighting Negroes, Negro Indians, and Negroes off the plantation.
Right. So he could clearly tell there was a difference between the Negroes from the plantations, the slaves, the rebel slaves, the Negro Indians. That means black. That means Negro means black. And this is why I keep on trying to tell people it's all about the connotation. When y'all hear black, y'all automatically think African. No, black means dark. They dark. Nigga, they
right.
They look like niggas, they dark. It don't necessarily mean anything African. You know what I'm saying? So when they say if this was labeled, did black people was black people here before Columbus, I would have automatically said yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because black just means dark, or people that is darker than Europeans. You see what I'm saying? So, but when you put African there, you trap a person into a geopolitical ideology. You see what I'm saying? And to me, that's where the problem lies. Is that you keep calling them people African, like everywhere they go, they planting a flag for Africa or something.
No, but when you got people, when you getting West African cotton, you're getting gold tip spirits from Mali, you're getting people
right, Mende style
architecture. The style of architecture.
Yeah, not to mention.
Go ahead, Ruben.
Yeah, not to mention that, you know, in the video you was playing where he was mentioning that voyage that from Mali, that was talking about Mansa Abu Bakari, who renounced the throne to partake. That was Mansa Musa's older brother, his predecessor. He was actually ruler before Mansa Musa and renounced the throne to partake in that voyage. And a few years back, the griots of Mali, who are the keepers of their oral tradition, came out and acknowledged that, yeah, it happened. We didn't talk about it because we saw that as a dishonorable act, him renouncing the throne.
Right. Yeah, but they want to say it didn't happen.
Yeah, I keep trying to explain to people that that royal history is different than Western academia history. Like, it's gonna be night and day from what you used to. If you study royal records and you study indigenous records, indigenous oral histories and things of that nature, that shit is always night and day from what's actually wrote. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you got to keep that stuff in mind. That's why I'm like, you trying to tell you want to say that these people did not migrate from the Nile Valley. Yet all of these different indigenous tribes have oral histories that say that they come from the Nile Valley. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna keep telling y'all, no, they didn't, because, you know, I guess because it ain't no, you know, pyramids over here, or maybe it ain't no, you know, I don't know what they looking for, like, as far as Egyptian. Like, well, what are y'all looking for? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it a particular style of dress or something? A different dress code? Because, I mean, If you was gonna move to West Africa, it say like you gonna dress like the West Africans dress. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not gonna stick out like a sore thumb. You know what I mean? You're gonna join in with the local festivities of what's going on. So how would you know that the Africans, that the Egyptians are there or not? You know what I'm saying? So I mean, they'll be drinking West African drinks, like what you thought they was gonna come over there, and then it was just gonna be like, they all of a sudden everybody speaking Egyptian, and I don't know, like they installed a pharaoh, and they're gonna start worshiping horrors. I don't know, like what they expect when they think about the trade, the trade of culture, because that's ultimately what we're talking about, the continuity of culture. When you talk about the continuity of culture, that's why when people ask me, are the Hebrew Israelites real? Yeah, sure they are. Them niggas is real because they're continuing on with this culture, whether it's make believe or not. They're continuing on with the culture, and you can't say that they are not who they say they are because they're continuing on with that culture. You know what I'm saying? Just because you put the culture down, you say you're not African. You know why? It's because you put down the African culture and you picked up some new neo whatever colonialism culture. So now you're not representing your African ancestors or your indigenous ancestors. You're not representing
This
your
is about the 70 vision. This is about the 70 visions taking shots at Jeremiah Judah, and Jeremiah Judah transforming the Mandika Mali. It don't make no sense, brother. He grew from that, bro. It's like we're not discussing the Bible. This is not a biblical discussion. We're not quoting chapters and verses.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know I don't know what the problem is.
That's probably Judah Nazareth. That's probably who it is. Judah Nazareth. You got to go and move around somewhere, man. Shit. I mean, come up here and show your face.
That's hard. It's hard to take a fall. I heard them boys got disbanded and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They back together. They back together.
Oh, they back
Let
together.
the racist Jeremiah's come back. Yeah, they let them come. It's not.
They kissed and made up.
Yeah, they kissed.
Still, brotherhood is the brotherhood, no matter how many of them it is. Even if you're down the last one, you ain't supposed to drop your flag, bro.
Well, I dropped my Israelite flag after 10 years, man. So shit.
That's a little different.
I don't know what 20 visions. I ain't saying nothing about no Bible, bro. What are we doing, bro?
That's a little different. You know what I'm saying?
That is a little different, JJ, because I tried to hold on to my Hebrew Israelite flag as long as I could, you know what I'm saying? But I had to drop it. I had to distance myself from a lot of the stuff that I saw in that community, you know what I'm saying? They're pushing these 10 commandments and and all the Torah law, but they the main ones trampling it. So, I had to distance myself from it.
All right. Yeah. Okay, now.
Yeah. Go ahead, cuz.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, yeah. So we read this African loan words in Native American language.
Man.
You see that? What the new brung out? We got African loan words. We got architecture. We got West African cotton that came over. How'd I get over? We got plants and animals that came over here. We got. What are we doing?
Gumbo, hey, I know that where your red beans come from. Your jambalaya, that's jollof rice. You know what I'm saying? Look, we got it down here in Louisiana, boss. For real.
Not to mention, if you go look up West African like huts, right? It's real funny. It's real strange. Go look up West African huts and then go look up Taino Airwalk huts. They're built exactly the fucking same. And I mean exactly the same. You know what I'm saying? I know people be like, oh, well, that's just a coincidence. No, it's not. Art is not just a coincidence. Like you gotta learn certain techniques to get certain things. Like it is literally passed down. You understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna see if I can find it for y'all, man. Let me show y'all that, because it blew me away when I first saw it. West.
I just don't get the point. Like, I guess y'all trying to prove that the white man's a liar. We know that. So I mean, I don't know. I just don't get the point personally.
Okay, let me tell you the point one more time. Hold on, let me tell you the point one more time. The point is we're being discredited. They're trying to wipe us out, our people out of history. They're trying to say that Columbus did this first, and we was just too dumb to even come over here and do trade and commerce or build anything without the white man bringing us over here as goddamn slave.
Okay, now
see,
now with the evidence that you got, you prove.
They're discrediting Ivan Van Sertima, Renuka Rashidi, and all the other black goddamn scholars that we have in preference for these goddamn white scholars that have been hiding history for the goddamn longest. You goddamn right it's important.
Okay.
And look, JJ.
Now once your
look,
evidence,
JJ.
hold on, wait a minute. So now you've proven black people or Africans, whatever you want to call them, came here to America first. We gave all the credit to Ivan Van Sertima, all these people that's been saying this. Now what? Now what?
Okay.
Now we burn it all down.
Let me show you.
Now we set it on fire.
Right.
And what I was going to say was, it's not just African or black scholars like Renuka Rashidi and Ivan Van Sertima who was bringing this information to light. You just saw Leo Weiner in the video. He's not African. Right. He's not African. It's Latin scholars that brought this information to light. Right. Dr. Nied Gidon, she's not black. She's a Latino woman. It's like you have diverse scholars bringing this information out, stating that Africans came here before Columbus. It's only here in Western academia where we learn different.
Right. You know what's funny, Ruben? Why
man,
he
show my screen real quick.
Okay, yeah, then I want to show this video. Well, why he ain't questioning? Like, damn, why they tell us Columbus discovered America? What were they pointing at? Why ain't you questioning that?
Because there's no good enough evidence to disprove that. I mean, my opinion.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. How can you discover a land with people on it?
He got to go. He got to go today. I ain't finna put up with Keon today, man. You got to go today.
That's
bro.
all the evidence you need that Columbus didn't discover America because he found people here.
Let him learn, JJ. Like, let him stay. Let him learn. Say, let him stay, JJ.
I ain't trying to hear no coon shit today, man. I ain't trying to play with him like that.
I mean, for real, it's like, regardless if you want to say these people were black, whether you want to say they was Mongoloid Indians, Columbus came here and found people. So how they didn't discover it, but he did.
Right. He got to go today, man. But this is a touchy subject for me. Sorry, Keon. Maybe tomorrow. I ain't trying to be mean and disrespectful, but it is best. This ain't no echo chamber, but at least in it showing you and telling you why we're doing this, and you still want to come with this goddamn flip the coin nonsense, man. You got to go today, man. You got to go. All right. Okay. Now, who wants to share something?
I did. I want people to see this. Okay, so what y'all looking at here is a Taino hut. Look at these huts. Look at these thatch hutches. Look at this. All of these are different. All of these are different examples of what Taino huts look like, what they would have looked like. I want y'all to notice how they're built, how they're constructed. Look at them. You see what I'm saying? Okay, now watch this. This is West African huts. Same thing. It's the same exact structures. It's the same like there's no mistaking this. There's no mistaking this. It's the exact same architecture. It's the exact same model, man. You know what I'm saying? So like for us to keep keep on acting like our people didn't do these things and didn't influence people around the world, like that's crazy. Like if I brought up Aztec, if I brought up like they attire, if you pull up like Aztec culture and their attire, and then I brought up like Zulu, South African, Botswana like type cultures, you're gonna see an exact, almost duplicate copy. It's almost exactly the same, almost down to the shields, almost that like down to the footwear, to the loincloths, to the feathers, to the big feathery headdresses.
Right.
Like it's almost the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the women that wear the rings on their necks over there in Africa. You got women that wear them rings on their necks in South America. You know what I'm saying? There's so many different cultures.
The plate in the lip.
The plates in the lips, you know what I'm saying? Like all that stuff is cultural clues that our people have been here, that we have touched them, or we had some type of
The
connection.
tattoos and the piercings is what kind of predates. Yeah, the cuts in the face, all that. Yeah.
Not only that, the medicine wheel. That's another one.
I'm not hip to that.
The medicine
school us on that one.
Well, the medicine wheel, it's fine. The circle with the 4 colors on it. I think it's black, red, white, and yellow. They have those colors on it that the Native Americans use. Well, the Kikuyu of Kenya also use the exact same medicine wheel.
That's crazy. And I'm like, so what is the odds? What's the odds? We're gonna keep on calling this stuff coincidences, or we're gonna call that a continuity of culture. So when you say what is African, what is African? What does that mean to be African? Because if I ask you what is African culture, everybody is gonna have different ideas because the African culture is so diverse. And this is the reason why I asked them, you know what I'm saying, what does it mean to be a Semite? What does that mean? Like what is it that a Semite does that an African don't do? Like, how am I distinguishing these two groups of people if y'all are even calling these a group of people? They rule the whole world with this shit, anti-Semitism, and they rule the world with that type of jargon. You know what I mean? And it's like, what are they considering? What is that? Like, how do I know if that person is this or that? Like, how do you know someone's African? How do you know someone's African? Is it just being dark skinned? Is that all it takes, is being dark skinned?
I mean, to the brother Keon, if the truth don't do nothing for you, that's a you problem. That's not a us problem. That's a you problem.
Oh yeah, most definitely. The truth is our only ally. You know what I mean? And so we can only go by the facts that's in front of us. And how that materializes and opens up and blossoms in front of us. You know what I'm saying? And when the information change, we're going to change with it. But until then, we got to stand on what the truth is. And the truth is what the information says. You know what I mean? And it's like you could keep on doubting that all you want. But in the end of the day, it's enough evidence, at least it's enough for me, to realize that there most definitely was a quote-unquote African presence here, for the lack of a better word, a better term, because if we say indigenous, you start thinking Indians. If we say Aboriginals, you start thinking, I don't know what the hell you think when you hear Aboriginals. You know what I mean? But all of those terms would be proper to use. Indigenous African, Aboriginal Africans. Yeah, Aboriginal Africans came here. Yes. Yes, indigenous Africans came here, yes. And their descendants are indigenous to this day.
Hey, that's what IPOB actually stands for, Indigenous People of Biafra. That's what it stands for.
Yep. So like I said, I tip my hat off to the Abos. You know what I'm saying? Naga ain't banging with you. You know what I'm saying? We just bang with you when you try to make all of us Indians. When you try to make all of us Indians, that's when we got an issue. Right? I'm not an Indian. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Me neither.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a proud member of the quote unquote Black African God Casa Mbu Naga community here in the United States, man. I'm happy with being that. And we got the largest blood empire in the world. You know what I'm saying? If y'all just want to go up under that banner of being African or Black, we got the biggest blood empire on the planet. All we got to do is unite and do one thing, and we can show the world. But Y'all don't want to do that. What up, Jay?
Yeah, I fell out, man. Yeah, I wanted to show my my presentation, man. I gotta find it. Y'all keep talking.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, you know. Yeah, y'all keep talking. Yeah, Keon. I mean, brother. I mean, I don't know, Jay. I mean, I understand you're a hardcore Christian. I mean, if we was up here talking about TD Jakes and Creflo Dollar, I mean, I know you'd be all with it. But sometimes everything ain't about the Bible, man. You know, some things about history and how we were robbed of history and our language, our culture, our heritage. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then you got these in the community who want to just say, "No, we didn't do that. We didn't." Yeah, you got damn right to touch each other because when I was doing this against this conversation against Garfield and all them, it was a touchy situation. You know what I'm saying? They want to sit here and bring all these white scholars to disprove the black scholars that we have. We're supposed to be protecting our goddamn elders and our scholars. We just gonna listen to them and let them write history? No. That is goddamn right. It's touchy. So
right, and then not to mention the fact that even the white scholars are divided on that. You know what I'm saying? Just like they could bring white scholars to go against African presence or black presence in the Americas before Columbus, you could find white scholars who agree that it was a black presence here before Columbus. It's like on top of our African scholars who doing this work. So it's like at some point you just gotta agree to disagree. I mean, you want to bang on belief while pushing your belief on someone, you know, because you believe that it wasn't no black people here. That's your belief. That's exactly what it is.
So out of just mere curiosity, look, I'm gonna shut my screen again because look, this is real funny. This is just out of
the whole Blackfoot tribe out here.
I never looked at. I promise y'all, I never looked this up. Shut my screen real quick, JJ. I promise y'all, I never looked this up. Okay, so it just so happened to pop up. What is a Taino hut called? Somebody pronounce that. What? How would you pronounce this?
Where it at? Put your cursor on.
How would you?
Bohíos?
Yeah.
Bohíos?
Yeah, Bohíos.
Bohíos? Okay, check this out.
What is that, Latin?
Ain't that something?
Yeah, that is something because Jen Kate's interchangeable phenoms. and those vowels cancel out, man. Those two words share the same root consonants, basically.
When I said that, I was like, oh my God, Ruben gonna have a fucking field day with that.
And listen, nobody time out smoking in the audience. Smoking, I'm gonna figure out how to get everybody they rent so that they don't
mud huts, huh? King of mud.
Yeah. Now think about that. Now it says the West African huts are these ones are called Bugu. I don't even know how to pronounce it in their tongue, but I'm
probably
sure.
Bugu, something like that.
Bugu.
Look what Ramon put. The Europeans said there was over 500 different nations here. So to assume that none of them was well melanated is ludicrous. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing?
I agree.
Right. That should be common sense, right?
Yeah.
Like it said, the traditional Songhai hut is either a round with mud walls or rectangular with walls made of sun-dried mud. And then you got these West African homes, like the ones I just showed y'all. The West African huts. So let me show y'all what they look like again. You got these types. You got these types. These are all different type of West African huts, like how they would create. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
And then you got the Taino huts. Again, let me show you again. Then you got the Taino huts. This is the same system. This is the same system. Matter of fact, let me go to this one right here.
I mean, it's too much evidence, man. It's just like right, let me know when y'all can see my screen. All right. Can y'all see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Family, can y'all see? Let's let this play for about 30 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, 30 minutes.
I don't think he shared the audio.
Oh, damn.
Hold on, it depends. Let's see. It might just be silent right here. You know, like silent advertising or something. I don't know. Yeah, man, but yeah, until that kick on, like it's just ludicrous to like really think that we didn't have no influence on that. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, I don't think he shared.
He tried to stand on Columbus.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I mean, at some point, you gotta question everything.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's how you find out what's true and what's not. If you don't put it to the test and just take it at face value, you'll never know what's the truth.
Facts. Yeah, that's why Naga got that saying. You know what I'm saying? Truth is our only ally. You can only ally with the truth. You know what I'm saying? Having emotional attachments to information and shit like that is how you slip into fanaticism. You see what I'm saying? And that's the reason why we advise against emotional attachments to information. You know what I'm saying? Because especially when information is subject to change over time.
Hey, Ruben, if you look in the chat, that video I posted, it mentioned the Nagas in it.
Yeah, man, Naga's a worldwide phenomenon. We keep trying to tell y'all that
shit.
Yeah,
right.
It mentioned them boys in there, along with some other big names. But they dropped it in there.
I mean, almost every culture, Naga is in almost every culture, bro.
Right. And see,
they spelled it Nagas.
We advise our members to seek out and find their own connection to Naga, because we know it's a global phenomenon and we respect every culture that falls into this global phenomenon. Like, man, it's like we've had continental Africans in Naga. We've even had a Cambodian in Naga. You know what I'm saying? So all of us have different connections to this term. And we respect each other's connection to it. You know what I'm saying? So like when you want to know about a news connection, you have to ask for news. When you want to know about my connection, you have to ask me. You know what I'm saying? You can't just paint all of us under this one broad brush saying like we're all coming from the same culture, because we're not. Do we have cultural similarities and connections? Yes. But
and plus,
like we have similarities
different on top of that.
Right, just like we have similarities and connections, it's also distinct.
You might have a wicked king, but all his soldiers they kind-hearted. But because the king in control, they just going along with it.
Right.
I mean, but then again, in them days, though, you know, they didn't have bipolar. They didn't have angry. They were just. I guess they was most so on some serial killer type stuff back then. To the number of murders that was going down. You know, you might as well say there's a bunch of psychopaths running around, almost.
Yeah, he must have forgot to set the audio because I see look like
Wait a
her.
minute. So
Like
the
she
video is
talking.
not showing? Is that
That's
It's showing, but we can't hear nothing.
That's Gollum right there.
okay? Hold up for a second. Hold up. Let me stop my
Oh no,
camera.
that's cool. Keep it like that.
Okay.
So,
Wait. Whoa. But y'all can't see the video, right?
yeah, we can see
What's
it.
going on?
We can see the video, we can't hear it.
Oh, y'all can see the video. Y'all couldn't hear it? Okay.
Yeah, we can see it, but we can't hear it.
Okay, hold up. All right, hold up. Let's try that again. I really want y'all to see this. I know some of y'all seen it before. All right. Okay. I said, wait a minute. I thought I heard. Okay.
All these niggas out here stealing that God is light shit. Y'all know Naga started that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Bruh, on me, bro. On me.
I want to know who the real God is light niggas is. Come holler at your boy. Don't get secondhand information from Naga haters. Naga haters always gonna talk shit about us. They always gonna down us, but they can't never drop them jewels on you about what that shit really mean and the real understanding behind this shit. They can't really articulate their argument to you. So when y'all want that real God is light shit, come fuck with your boy. Come fuck with Ruben. Come go holler at your boy Thought. You know what I'm saying? Come holler at us, man. You know what I'm saying? On some real talk. But if y'all gonna come with that man-made device bullshit that y'all always come with, now you can keep that, man. We ain't
Yeah,
playing.
you keep that. We ain't talking about no microwaves and light bulbs. No, we not talking about that.
What electric?
What we're talking about is
companies and shit.
what we're talking about is not subject to
Yeah, I remember
time.
that. Yeah.
Right. Like I had one dude.
Am I in the studio? I'm off.
Yeah, you heard.
And like, man, and like Takara was talking about, we ran from him on the God is Light debate. I'm like, man, stop it.
Nobody
So
wants to know
he wanted to line up.
Corey.
Man, come on, bro. So he tried to line up a debate on Wavy Channel, you know what I'm saying, on God is Light is electromagnetism. So I was like, okay, so I gave him the format. I'm like, first round, 3 to 5 questions. Oh, we not doing the Q&A first? Yeah, because you don't want me to establish the fact that you don't know what you're talking about off the rip.
Right. And they scared of that shit. They scared of that shit because you gotta call that the we gotta come up with a name for that shit. That type of debate style where the question and answer.
We done that before.
I know we did.
Sorry.
That's why I say that's that Naga shit. Nigga, the question and answer round first so we can establish if a nigga is a dumbass or not on the subject. You see what I'm saying? And then let that nigga go and parrot that fucking that weak ass PowerPoint them niggas be having. You know what I'm saying? After they just sat there and tried to shoot from the hip.
Weak ass PowerPoints.
Because you know how we do. We'll make a nigga cam up and make him put his hands up. Ain't no Googling, motherfuckers.
Right, cam up, throw your hands in the air so you can't type on that keyboard while you're answering these questions.
Ain't no typing on the keyboard. Ain't no phone action, no none of that. Like understand when you face Naga, you face a real inquisition. You either know that shit or you don't. That's why I was trying to tell Silky, man, you ain't ready for a Naga hot seat, bro. Naga put you in that hot seat, nigga. They gonna motherfucker ain't gonna never listen to your ass.
I'm the originator of the hot seat, if you haven't heard. And you ain't felt the hot seat till you sat in my hot seat and let me turn the flames on. That's the real hot seat. if I'm drawing the hot seat, shit.
Nigga, your hot seat is made out of straw, nigga.
Shit, and you sitting on that motherfucker with gasoline draws on. Your ass gonna go scorched. You gonna go sky high.
I feel
Silky. What's a flame to a dragon, bro?
On God.
A lot. You think dragons can't catch on fire?
Nah,
you think I can't burn a dragon? You think I can't barbecue a dragon? You think I can't rotisserie that mug?
Dragon fire.
Yeah, I would like to see you try that.
Okay, well your first mistake is dragons don't blow fire. It's a reaction that they have when water and air and whatnot hits their saliva.
I didn't say I didn't say dragons blow fire, bro.
I'm just
I didn't
giving
say
you the
that.
information on it.
I asked you what's a flame to a dragon.
A lot. You think a dragon want to feel the flame? You think a dragon gonna sit on some fire? You think it's immune to fire?
You don't think he gonna shoot some flames back at you? Can you? I bet you he can take the flames better than you.
He gonna feel the flame.
I bet that he could withstand more heat than you can.
Last time I checked, it was easy to slay a dragon. Let them fools tell it. Shit.
Playing in fire to a dragon is like playing in water, nigga.
A dragon with fire. Dragons don't even rock with fire like that.
Are you crazy? Nigga,
look it up. Go study it then.
Lava is a whole nother story. Magma is a whole nother story. But flames is not going to hurt a dragon.
So if I drop a dragon in a volcano, is he going to be immune to the volcanic fire?
That's magma in the volcano. That's magma. That's molten lava.
So if I drop him in a fire pit, is he gonna be able to take the fire like I'm gonna take it?
That's nothing.
That's nothing. You believe that, boy?
Yeah, that's nothing.
It's a reaction. Like I said, it's a reaction in their tonsils or whatnot when water or the air hits it. That's what gives off the fire.
Okay, here you go, cuz, man. You got that from Rain and Fire, cuz?
I forgot where I seen that at, but I came across it. I just so happened to look it up.
It came from the movie Rain and Fire.
No, it doesn't come from a movie. I'm not giving you real shit. I'm not giving you movie shit.
Do you want me to voice clip it for you?
Pull up the source.
Oh man. Damn. All right. You want me to prove that you got that shit from Rain of Fire? All right.
I didn't get it from there, but if you got it coming from there, that's good to know. But I didn't get it from there. I got it from some information from.
Let me see if I can find a YouTube clip.
I mean, do it really matter? Are dragons for real or not? Aren't they dinosaurs?
Nah, it ain't even about that. Cause
yeah, you're on the panel with two dragons right now.
Right.
And I thought all the dragons were extinct. I guess you ain't heard. They don't last long.
I guess you not from Louisiana and Florida. We still got dragons here.
Is that right? Oh, y'all little geckos. You talking about little lizards?
You don't know what a swamp dragon is, Phil?
You know we're gonna do that out here in Texas, man. We're gonna make that a nice pair of shoes. All right, out here in Texas,
we do that here too. We just don't make shoes and belts out of them. We saute them and barbecue them too.
Yeah, we're gonna make that a belt buckle. You already know.
But guess what? They still here. They still here though. They ain't went nowhere.
Huh. I got to my phone up in a little bit.
Paul Ball that boy some Xanarins. I'm telling you.
Some good old gator meat, huh?
Yeah, bro. I tried it once. I tried it once and it was good, man. I mean, I was supposed to be grilling it, but it ain't make it out on the grill. As soon as I took it out that seafood, bro, and tried it, it was over with.
Bro. Man, I seen some people put a boiled egg in that gumbo before out there. It wasn't New Orleans, but it was like
Oh no,
outside of
shit.
New Orleans.
Yeah, I'm about to say
And
that
we
wasn't
was,
no New Orleans.
yeah, we was like, what the hell?
I'm about to tell
A
you
whole
that
boiled
wasn't no
egg in
New
that
Orleans gumbo
motherfucker.
with a boiled egg in it.
Hey, that was some white folks too. It was some white people. They tried to pass us some gumbo. We was like, I ain't never ever seen no gumbo with no egg in it, but I guess
Oh man,
they
look,
tried.
I was in Utah. I was in Salt Lake City, Utah. You know what I'm saying, for training out there one time, and I go up in the cafeteria, and I see on the sign today's special jambalaya. Boy, I flew up there. I'm up there at the counter looking for the jambalaya. I'm like, where the jambalaya at? Man, they point to this red soup. I'm like, that ain't no jambalaya. Yes, it is. No, it ain't.
Oh
How you
no.
gonna tell us that ain't jambalaya? I'm from New Orleans, man. I know what jambalaya is. That's not it. I'm sorry.
That's the rice with the shrimp, right? That's the rice and the shrimp and the sausage, right?
Yeah, then, you know, you can put shrimp in this sausage, jambalaya. You can
Well,
put any kind of meat
yeah,
in it
with the
you want
rice.
to.
It's
But
more
yeah,
dry.
with the rice.
That's like
Yeah.
they talking about an egg touffee sound like.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's more like an etouffee y'all got right there. There ain't no jambalaya. Jambalaya not soupy.
Man, I used to cut up in New Orleans so hard just to find a good po' boy sandwich. Just to get a good shrimp sandwich, man. I used to be all over there.
Oh man. Oh man. Hey, jeans, man. Elijah Field and St. Claude. I'm telling you.
Hey man,
I
y'all
mean,
got too much goodwill in this conversation, man. That's why I'm here, man. Let's get, man. Y'all got too much goodwill, compassion, man. It's making my skin crawl, man. Like damn,
I
too
know
much
you
good
ain't asking for
conversation.
smoke.
It's too
I
much
know you're not asking for
conversation, man.
smoke.
That's why y'all need me, man. Cause y'all over here having good
Man,
conversations and shit.
Oh,
We
we
ain't here
need
for that,
you.
man.
right.
We say we
Man,
need
you ought to
you.
see me and Silk in the back chat. It'd be all out war in the back chat. Yeah,
Real
no,
talk.
Nah,
this
I was
the
just
break
fucking
them,
with y'all, but go ahead.
a little break from the war, a little break from the battle, because we've been battling for like the last 2-3 months, man. Silk.
Getting it in, learn a lot. I mean, all kind of angles.
Look, hey, with the conversation though, I'm gonna leave it at this, man. I just
you
did do
learned a
my
lot.
research, and I just did go from there because clearly I'm missing something. My
He learned
host
a
here
lot.
is
We
kicking out his co-host.
already
He
knew
acting
that shit.
different on me, man. Shit, we gonna see him with an afro here soon. He changing on me. I don't know, man. It's just I'm gonna just leave it at that, and I just do my research.
Keon, where you
Right. I
from,
mean,
dog?
you gotta
I'm
respect
from
his growth, though. You know
Indiana.
what I'm saying?
You say
All
where?
right, Midwest.
Yeah, Midwest,
Oh
Indiana.
man. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a nowhere. I'm basically nowhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm in
I got
H-Town,
family
man.
up there in
State City.
Gary, Indiana.
Oh shit.
How about that's the home of the Jackson 5, right?
Yeah, they kill people. It's
Yep,
crazy.
yep.
Yeah, they killed.
Yeah,
I was
they
just
kill people in Gary.
shout out to them Gary, Indiana Crips. You know what I'm
Nah, for real.
saying?
I got family up there too, man. I ain't only been up there twice though, but yeah, I'm gonna stay out of Gary. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just it's one of them areas, man.
Shit,
One
on
of them
me.
areas.
Yeah,
I
let
don't
me
blame
charge
you.
my phone up a little bit. I'm gonna come back.
All right, for
That's
sure.
why I ain't in
But
New
see,
Orleans.
hold up. Why man Dinka ain't here, right? Let's go back to conversation because then now I can actually say some stuff without getting kicked, right? I don't know. I gotta talk to my host, man. I don't know why he doing me like this, man. I thought we was buddies, man. But anyway, go back. Anyway, besides my pains and stuff, back to the conversation, right? I just feel as though that it's more pushed that the only reason why we're trying to push this narrative it just doesn't come from a genuine place, in my opinion. Like, and I feel like that's why we got to use the ad hominems and stuff like that because it's more of a get on cold kind of narrative than it is more of a is it factual. It's more of a pushback towards what is being already taught in the schools currently that pushes a narrative where we're on top, but at least we have something to do with the discovery of America in some kind of way. It was already discovered, basically. And I really don't care, to be honest with you. It's just that I just care about the generosity or the genuineness of the argument. That's just where I come from.
Yeah, for me, it's just basically taking what was given to us and putting it to the test and see if it would stand. You know what I'm saying? And whatever hold up. I'm not saying that everything we learn from mainstream academia is false. I'm not saying that everything we learn from is true, but I gotta rub it up against something. You know what I'm saying? I used to have to test it against something to see if it's gonna hold up. And if it hold up, it does. If it don't, then I discard it.
Yeah,
That's just what it is.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, and that's what I think that's what I'm trying to do here too. It's like, because I don't disagree with a lot of things that's being presented. Like, for instance, the evidence that JJ brought up about the boat, right? To me, that's just evidence that they had boats and they used those boats to do certain to travel the seas. I mean, and nobody disagrees with that. But I don't think that's evidence that they crossed over 1,000 miles to get to the America. Well, I don't know if it's 1,000 miles for sure, but to get to America. And that's why I think that the evidence is being used for, instead of it being used
All
for
right,
what
I'm
it's supposed
back.
to be used. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? You know, like I said, bro, we just showed you all kind of evidence. So, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna try to prove something to somebody who just disregards the evidence. This is for the people who want to learn. I mean, you're gonna be setting your mind that the white man is better than us and that he came here before. Then hey, so be it. They brainwashed you already in goddamn grade school that Columbus was the first motherfucker here. So I can't change your mind. But, you know, that's just you. You know.
That's what's up.
What's the evidence? Can you give me the evidence that Columbus came here first? Where that's at? In his own goddamn.
Technically, I think he wasn't even the first exploration. There was another exploration before him, if I'm not mistaken. Like, we know he's not the first person to actually come to America, and then we know. I mean, obviously he's not the first person to come to America because he met the Indians. I mean, that's not the argument,
Okay,
though. It's just,
so in
go
their
ahead.
journal, they tell them that some Africans gave us some gold tip spears.
See, when you say Africans, that's the only problem that I do have.
I'm
You
gonna play
said
this,
that,
bro.
and
I'm gonna play this.
that's true.
I'm done with the commentary. I'm gonna play this for 30 minutes. All right.
I can still see it, bro.
Yeah, but I can't move it now.
Oh.
Yeah, it's up.
I
say
can see
that,
it.
you know what I'm saying? I had the pleasure of meeting Dr. Ivan Van Sertima back in the 90s. Great brother, you know what I'm saying? Very down to earth, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, and he'll show up for you, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. If you have an event and you want him to come and speak, you know what I'm saying? You get his contact number, he will show up. I'll give you that.
Wow.
Okay. Man, I'm getting rusty. All right, let me know
what that was. Zion?
See y'all can see it this time. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right. Cool.
I can see it moving.
All right, cool. All right, this is the presence, the black presence in America before Columbus by the African United Front. So these are the African. So this is about some Muslim brothers, the Nation of Islam Research Group. So we know that these are brothers that look like you and I that went out and gathered the information. You see what I'm saying? A lot of times we have these so-called scholars in our community who wants to fight against ones who look like you and I who go out and do the research. They rather adhere to the colonizers, the Europeans. You know, they rather bring them on their shows and tear us down. But, you know, AKA Garfield, this is what he do. This is why he ran for this debate, because there's so much information pointing that it says the African by the African United Front. This is in 2016. This is paying homage to Professor Ivan Van Sertima, which, you know, guys like Garfield and the Dagger Squad and the Armand Ross, they call them pseudo scholars. You know, they rather prefer to the European type guys, like, you know, I can't even name me a European scholar, Champollion and them guys.
Yeah.
Vanilla
Sir, what's his name? Sir
Sir Godfrey Humphrey.
Yeah, Godfrey. Yeah, Sir
Come on,
Godfrey.
man.
Yeah.
All right. So we
If the white boy didn't say it, they can't accept it.
Right. See, over here at the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information, I like to pay homage to some of our Black scholars. You know, you see what I'm saying? Because they don't get the well-deserved recognition that they should get. It should be equal, right?
Right.
So the African president is proven by Stonehenge, terracotta skeletons, artifacts. Check this out: techniques and inscriptions by oral traditions and documented history by botanical, linguistic, and cultural data. See, I would have never took no debate like this, but it's not at the debate at all. I can speak my mind. These Aboriginal guys, I don't know what the hell y'all be thinking. Like y'all just overlook this information. But you know, it's called cognitive dissonance. When you put it in their face, they don't even pay attention to it.
I want to know where the Abros came from.
Where
they just was here, and they was here in the Ice Age.
Right. Well, let's read a little bit because I'm gonna get to the gold spears. It said, now when the feasibility of Africans crossing of the Atlantic was not proven, and the archaeological evidence updated and unknown, we could, in all innocence, ignore the most startling of coincidences. This is no longer possible. The case for African contacts with pre-Columbian Americans, in spite of a number of understandable gaps and a few minor elements of contestable data. It is no longer based on a facial conjecture and speculation of a romantic. It is grounded now upon an overwhelming and growing body of reliable witnesses. This is Ivan Van Server. They came before Columbus. All right, let me get to the gold tip spears. I want to get to that, man. No, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read it. Go ahead. On September 24th, 2016, the National Museum of African American History and Culture opened in Washington, D.C. That's out there by Apostle Stomping Grounds. The New York Times has stated that this long-awaited monument. Look, the New York Times is talking about it. Aboriginals. I don't know why y'all just sitting up with them, you know. But the New York Times has stated that this long-awaited monument for centuries of African-American suffering and triumphs makes a powerful declaration. The African-American story is a central part of the American story. How central the role was that African-Americans played has never been completely told, and unfortunately, a pivotal part of that history has been excluded from this exhibit. In truth, Africans began coming to the Americans thousands years before Columbus.
Just ask.
I've been told you this. I don't even know why this dude took this debate. I'm not just saying. I just say no. Now the debate over. I can speak on it. I'm 7 years old. You know? But listen, thousands of years before Columbus, and the evidence of this presence through systematically ignored by mainstream scholars is overwhelming and undeniable. As Columbus Day, October 12th, approaches, and as we celebrate the 40th anniversary of this publication, they came before Columbus by the late Rutgers University professor Ivan Van Server. We must reveal to the world that the grandeur of Africa by highlighting the achievements of some of its great navigators and rulers. Here go eyewitness account. Let's get to the meat and potatoes. That was just the appetizer, y'all. See, this is what he's going to bring out. I already know because I've seen some of his information, but I also did a presentation on this. It was supposed to have been a debate. And guess what? This guy ran just like deja vu. Anybody who signs up for this debate, you're on this side where we're at, your opponent's going to run. He's not going to show up. The Garfield, he didn't show up. This Aboriginal guy, he didn't show up. Him and I both, Rafai and I both have a victory by default over these type of characters. Even when you got eyewitness accounts. Now watch this. Ever since Christopher Columbus has suggested that Black Americans preceded him in a new world, you heard that? Preceded him to the new world, a number of scholars have investigated this contention. In his journal of the Second Voyage, Columbus wrote that when he reached Haiti, then labeled Hispaniola, the native people told him that black-skinned people that came from the South and the Southeastern ships trading in gold-tipped metal spears. This is in Christopher Columbus' journal, ladies and gentlemen. How can they debunk this? How can they deny this information coming from this man firsthand? Might have been his left or right. But the people following it is recorded in Rakatra, Part 1, Volume 1. Columbus wanted to find out what the Indians of Esplanade had told him. They had come from south in the southeast, Negro people who brought these spear points made of metal with what they call gunyon, on which they had sent samples to the king and queen for an essay, and which was found to have 32 parts, 18 of gold, 6 of silver, 8 of copper. Curious about the validity of the story, Columbus did indeed send samples of these spears back on the mail ship to Spain to be examined. And what was found, that the ratio of properties, check this out, ladies and gentlemen, the ratio of properties of gold and copper and silver alloy were identical to the spears being forged in Africa, Guinea. I mean, this grand calling, game over, shut the goddamn building down, the fat lady song. This debate would have been over so fast, I don't even know, man. I'm just saying. This is what the brother had already showed me, that he said he was talking about the gold tip spears. Anybody want to say something before I continue to read?
Hell no, do your thing.
In the book of life of Columbus, his son Ferdinand, look, he got the kids writing about it. His son Ferdinand reported to his father, they saw black people himself. Look at this, they see black people. And when he reached the region just north of the country today called Honduras, nearly a dozen other European explorers also found black. They see black people in America's Garfield. The hell's wrong with you? In America, you talk about Columbus brought on the blacks over. This is the accusation and insinuation that Garfield and the brothers like himself is bringing to the table. And we have to stop this because they're trying to tear down our black scholars. They don't respect them because they cooning. I call a coon when I see a coon. People like Garfield Reed. Now, it says, nearly a dozen other European explorers also found black people in the Americas when they reached the Western Hemisphere. In September 1513, Van Nunes de Beldor led his men down the slopes of Corcua, which was near Darien, now called Panama, when they saw several black men who were captured by Native Americans. Balboa asked the Indians whence they got these black people, but they could not tell, nor did they know more than this, that these men of this color were living nearby and were constantly waging war with them. That lets you know they even established communities here. They were waging war with the natives that were already here, with the aboriginals that were already here. I mean, what are we doing here? How can you deny this history is right here, written, and we just said it several times. It's written in history in the books. These were the first Negroes that had been seen in the Indies. That's Peter Martyr. See, we come with the people, the scholars that's telling you this. Peter Martyr, the first prominent European historian. Here go a European for you. I know you're gonna believe him. You don't believe the black ones, Garfield. I've been beat you up on this. And Fantan, Garfield Shoeshine Boy, if you want to sign up for this, you can get it too, because you've been running your lip. The first prominent European historian of the New World stated that the black men seen by Boy, because I thought you said you retired. I did. I still can throw out the blows, family. Hold up, y'all. I thought you said you was retired. Throw a retirement party. He did throw me a retirement party. I'm sorry. All right, let me get back to it. I'm gonna end right here. Okay, it says, now the New World stated that the black men seen by Boer and his companions were shipwrecked Africans, Garfield, who have been taken refuge by the local mountains. All right. It says, here go another one. Father Fray Gregorio Garcia, a priest of the Dominican order. There's so many of them. I mean, how can they deny all these different eyewitness accounts? Was you just gonna turn your eye the other way when we bring in these facts? Then you're not being genuine. You're being this is what we call dishonest scholarship, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we don't want in this tournament. It's got to be honest scholarship. You got to be honest, man. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Just admit it and try better next time. But it says Father Fray Gregorio Garcia, a priest of the Dominican order, who spent 9 years in Peru during the early 16th century, identifying the islands off the Cartagena, Colombia, as the place where the Spanish found Black people in the New World, as in Benin. These Africans were also captives of war among the Native Americans. Also during the 16th century, after the advent of Columbus, but before the universal enslavement of Africans, Casbello de Balboa cited a group of 17 Black people who are also being shipwrecked in Ecuador. Shipwrecked. The ship was wrecked. What did that mean? That means that was their ship. They got wrecked. They got stuck over here. That means they were coming over here. The testimony in stone. Let's go to that one. See what I mean? If y'all gonna show up, at least we're gonna give y'all the information and everybody's edified. The whole purpose of this is for edification purposes. It ain't a pissing contest. It ain't trying to put nobody down. It's for educating our people. That's the whole thing of the the ultimate debate league. Now, it says, although eyewitness accounts of early European explorers may have been best evidence of an African presence in the New World that precede Columbus, it's certainly not the only evidence. As early as the 19th century, wrote Jonathan Leonard, a specialist on early Mexico, reports that had come from the coastal region, the Mexican Gulf Coast, a gigantic head of Negroid features. But then they would say, oh, that's pseudo. So we Negro features are looking like that's a pseudo. So, okay, but we still got this other information that I read before that, these eyewitness accounts. We're going to read this part about these Negro features, because that's the main one they try to debunk. Oh, well, you start proving, right? Reports that come from the coastal region of Mexico about these Negroid features. First of these heads was discovered by Jose Melgar in Veracruz in 1862. He wrote 2 articles about this particular head. One in Boletín de Geografía Específica, and the other in the respected Sociedad Mexicana de Geografía Española. Now, see, my little Spanish is coming out on you. So you didn't know that JJ speak many languages.
Oh, no, you killed that, JJ. You killed that. Yeah, you got that. You got
it. Ain't
that.
even Taco Tuesday. All right. But see, it says this wrote art historian Alexander von Hutemark, right? It says, not yet tainted by certain currents of modern and perhaps not seen modern anthropology, reacted quite normally to this newly founded evidence of the Black man's presence in ancient America. He furthermore cites a document of Francisco Nunez Vega in 1691. He describes an ancient calendar found in Chiapas that mentions 7 negritos representing the 7 planets. Negritos. Now, if you look up negrito, I'm sure it's not referring to Caucasian-looking, people. Now, in describing the Olmec head, Melgar wrote that what astonished me was the Ethiopic Black African type, which it represents. See, this is what he said. I reflected that there had undoubtedly been Blacks in this country, and this has been the first epoch of the world. Since Melgar's discovery, 16 other colossal stone heads have been found in many parts of Mexico, including ancient sacred sites such as La Venta and Tres Zapatos in southern Mexico, ranging up to 11 to 15 feet, height and weight 30 to 40 tons. These statues generally depict helmeted black men with large eyes, broad, fleshy nose, and full lips. The braids, you see? They appear to represent priest kings who ruled vast territories in Mesoamerica, that's Mexico and Central America, during the Olmec period. So let you know that these Africans were here. They were present here. They were rulers. You see that they also had battles with others, the natives that were already here. They were captured. They looked, it was a different look. It had to be a different look, a distinguished different look. Because Columbus said, well, what's this here? Oh, well, shit, that's the one cast we be banging with down the street, man. You know. You see what I'm saying? They captured. It was already here. This case is over, Garfield. I'm talking to Garfield. Because him and I signed up for this damn debate. He ran like the coward that he is. All he do is run his mouth. Y'all can't even name me one debate Garfield has won. Name me some people. Who? Give me 3 people. You can't. He always run his mouth. His debates, he feel like he's winning, is when he running his mouth on his damn platform and he got control of the buttons like his Pappy Sonetta. Like that wicked nigga Sonetta, the shit he do over there. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it moving. You know, got people over there talking about they can't say the Lions Den and JJ 7000 name. You'll never be able to stop that because you can't even stop saying my name. How you talking about? How you gonna say you hate the sound of my voice, and then 2 days in a row you do 2 shows about JJ 7000 playing the audio of my voice? You sound like a goddamn fool. You love my voice. You love JJ, and you keep my goddamn name in your mouth. It's free publicity. All right? Now, there appears to be, like I say, they represented priest kings. We read that. I can read a little bit more, and hopefully somebody else want to get in, but I didn't want to really just take over the show. I just wanted to really show the gold spirit. But as you can see, the skulls and skeletons. If you go through this whole article, like here let's read this real quick. Arthur David and Hopetep. So these are all the people that I brought in my presentation. And Garfield was trying to shoot him down before the debate, but then he realized once he got in the ring with JJ, it wasn't going to work out for him too well. Because I'm bringing the authors, I'm bringing the sources of reference, I'm bringing blacks and whites, Russians, people from all over the world that's verifying this. And what do you bring to the table? Nothing but your goddamn jerk chicken eating lip. That's what you bring. So listen, Arthur David and Hopetep cites a number of scientists and scholars who have identified prehistoric skulls and skeletons of black people and Austro-Negrito types dating back as early as the 56,000 years ago. What the hell are we doing here? 56,000 years ago versus 1492. This conversation is over. One more time. Skulls and skeletons. David Hopetep cites a number of scientists, aboriginals. Y'all got a lot of explaining to do. And have identified prehistoric skulls and skeletons of black people from Austro-Negrito types dating back as early as 56,000 years ago and throughout the New World. This appears to be substantiated by more recent discoveries. Our focus here, however, is on the Negroid skulls and the skeletons that have been discovered at ancient and medieval New World sites. One of the world's most renowned craniologists, Professor Andres Rosinsky, revealed that the 42nd Congress of Americanus in America in September 1974 that African skulls. I mean, how many goddamn times we got to show you all this information and it's not sinking in, aboriginals? I mean, what the hell's going on? African skulls have been discovered at Olmec sites in Taltito, Cerrillo de las Mesías, and Monte Ablan. Sounds like a good piece, don't it? Yeah, me get one of them. Tattoo just call my stuff dad. Feed. All right. Now, using standard scientific measurements. This is what we do at the Lions Inn Academy of Education. We bring out the scientific measurements. And we bring in the skull shapes and the formations of the face. And as you can look on the screen, look at the formation of his face, ladies and gentlemen. This was even by a European or say a Russian guy. So there ain't no biases in him putting this together. Look at the lips on him. He can blow out some soup a mile away. He can blow he can blow out some hot soup a mile away with lips like that. I'm trying to tell you. Come on. You can't win this fight. You can't win it. It said it uses standard scientific measurements of the skull shape and the foundation of the face. Wyszynski found a clear prevalence of a total Negroid pattern. Garfield. This is why Garfield didn't show up to this debate with him and I. This is why. Because I had this type of information. And look at this guy. Let's keep it moving. Now, in the same vein, historians, they're bringing out historians and anthropologists and craniologists all throughout this conversation, y'all. Garfield was going to bring nothing but his jerk chicken eating lip and his conjecture and leaning on his own ignorance of understanding. This is why he didn't show up. This is why they fear me over there at the House of Consciousness. This is why Sarnetta, in one voice, he don't want my name mentioned, but in the same voice, he got my name and the video he's speaking in the same video. The level of ignorance over there is at an all-time high. But let's keep it moving. Now, in the same vein, historian Frederick Peterson has written that we can trace the progress of man in Mexico without noting any definite old world influence during this period. This is 1000 to 650 BC, except a strong Negroid substance connected with the magicians of the old Max. Y'all hear that? A strong, see what the magicians was over there, conjuring up stuff in their pots, and, Lucky Charms and tricks. You see, it says a strong. See, y'all gotta say that together with me. A strong. This is how you beat the debate, y'all. A strong Negroid substranium connected with the magicians of the old Max. And see how the little number is by that? At the end of this article, it got number 27, where you can go find exactly where 7,000 get this from. You see, finally, in February of 1975, a team from the Smithsonian Institute reported the discovery of 2 Negroids, but they're popping up everywhere, y'all. Male skeletons in a grave in the U.S. Virgin Islands. Scientific analysis of the surrounding soil suggests that the skeleton date back about to 1250 AD. That beats 1420, 1492 any day. It's 1250 AD, 1250 years after Christ. 1250 years after Christ. You talking about 1492? What's wrong with this guy, man? This debate would have been over. He know it. What else we got, man? Y'all done got 7,000 heated up. Hold up, man. Well, let's just go to the conclusion of the whole situation, man. Y'all can check this article out about some of the brothers that put this together ourselves. Some of the brothers from the Nation of Islam that's paying homage to some of our people. You'll never find Garfield Reed or Uncle Wes and these guys doing something like that because they don't honor our people. They think that we're idiots, we're pseudos. They don't even love themselves. They fake like they love themselves. Black, African, power. Y'all remember Uncle just say that? You don't hear him saying no more. Mind your space age African, so he say. But then he puts down the black scholars. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Y'all still see the screen? All right. It says JJ7K, you should have definitely been debated. I've already beat these guys up on this information. I don't know why they go mess around with these good people, man. But I want to congratulate the brother Rafai. We have got him 3 Aboriginal, three different guys lined up. They all ran on this topic. So if any of you Aboriginal guys is out there listening, We want some of the top people to y'all should send some of your top people in these tournaments and these debates because some of these guys right now they ain't looking too good. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And Garfield, don't you ever in your life challenge me on this topic. You dumbing in a box of rocks, and you know it. But we can continue to read it. But like I say, this wasn't about me. I really just was about this brother's debate. And you know, hope y'all learned something. But I mean, anytime they come to y'all talking about Africans didn't come here before Christopher Columbus, basically saying that we was too dumb to come over here and build ships. You know, our ancestors, we just had to be caught up in chains. You know what I'm saying? That's the assumption that they're bringing in. Yeah, the Aboriginal delusional shot one, and Afro-Asian 19. Welcome to the den, Timothy Goodwin. Salute to you. I'm sorry the brother didn't show up for his part of the debate, but Rafai did. You know, he did his part of his obligation. We apologize to the Ultimate Debate League on part of the Lions Den on part of the Ultimate Debate League. I want y'all to know that's two separate entities. We apologize, you know, for the mix-up in scheduling. Some things happened behind the scenes where we got mixed up in scheduling. But we were supposed to have another debate today. But we're going to do that tomorrow on the Lions Den. Let me make that clear so nobody gets confused. This debate tomorrow with Apostle and Brother Sa will be on the Lions Den, where they did their preliminary. Okay? Now that we get that clear, there shouldn't be no confusion. 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Y'all be here. We already had a judge, Brother. I got what's his name? Kareem? Brother Bailey. Yeah. So many names. But yeah, like I said, there's so much information on that topic. Rafai, did you want to say anything? Do you want to, add more to this? Is there anything else that you want me to pull up that you was going to bring out?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because I'm on the. I received a phone call and I had to come back in.
Oh, that's all good. You know.
All right.
So you missed the
man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I want to challenge any abo that they are Aboriginal to America. Any one of them. Like I would love the big dog. What's his name? Dane Calloway. I want him.
Call him out. Hey, Rafai, bringing the fire to the Aboriginal movement. He's not playing with y'all. He wants y'all to source up, show him some references.
All of you together against me.
He won about 3 or 4 of y'all. But I said, well, man, I didn't want you to. This is a tournament, so you can't take on 4 people at once. But that's what he wants. His brother will be moving on.
I'm challenging that you're Aboriginal to America. I challenge that.
Let's see, Rafai. I don't know who you face in the second round. It might be Aboriginal, might be a Hebrew, might be a Christian. We got to see who we got to line up with. But this brother's ready for war, ladies and gentlemen. He showed up to his debate. He just scared off his opponent before the debate. Remind me of some of the people I done like that, like Garfield, the Chris Harrises and guys like that. Run their mouth, but then don't show up to the goddamn debate.
Now, being that they defaulted, can I get a song?
What'd you say, family?
Can I get a song?
For your next demonstration, you want to open it song?
Yeah, I want a song. It's a Bob Marley joint.
Yeah. Well, we might get. It got to be something original because I don't know if
it is, brother. Heathen. Bob Marley, pull up.
No, but
Bob Marley, Heathen.
It's copyrights on that. It's original by him, but it's copyright.
Yeah.
Yes, that ain't gonna work.
I mean, we're not. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. So we can't play his song.
Get struck down. Look.
Okay, I got you.
They won, brother. We've been building groups for years now.
I got you.
You know how they come at us. We can't do.
Yeah.
We can't move like that.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
Now, if you come up with an original song, yeah, but you can't like chase these crazy ball heads out of town. We can't play that.
Man.
Stern.
And like I said, I want all of the abos.
You know,
I want them all.
You want all that?
All of them. All of them.
You know, Dane Calloway, we know you peeking in the bush.
I want him. I want him. Yeah. Bring his motherfucking bearded ass on.
Okay, well, no, wait.
How you gonna be I'm sorry. How you gonna be a bearded Indian? You're a bearded Indian.
Wait a minute now. So is there different sets of these guys? Because some of them are claiming to be like Blackfoot, and then some of them say I'm Aboriginal, but as I say, well,
man. And you know I'm a truck driver, right? They say they come from the Grand Canyon. Some of them. And man, it's cold. Man, it's cold over there, bro. In the wintertime, it was like 6 degrees, man. And man, how did you survive over there in the Grand Canyon? Then you got this guy, Jamal something. He say he goes through portables and in the Grand Canyon, and he comes out in West Africa. I said, man, you can save me some money. Man, I'm wrong.
Twilight Zone.
I ain't tell you no lie, bro. You can't make this up, bro. You can't make. I just spent $1,700 motherfucking dollars. I just spent $1,700. And you coming through.
Africa. I wanted to be that guy.
Man, some of them cats is cray, man. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, man. Some of them cray.
Oh man, they smoking them good peace pipes.
Man, now and usually I used to say, give me some. No, I don't want none of what you smoking, bro. you on that good high, man. I can do it, man. Bro, he going in the Grand Canyon.
Oh, so
he going in the Grand Canyon, and he coming out in West Africa. And you know I know people from Africa, and I'm like, man, I don't want my people in the coast to find this when he come out, man. How much y'all let me know, man.
That is crazy, man.
And people be like, they observing that stuff, man, and they argue with you about it, man. I'm like, wow, bro, that's a little too rich for me, man. I can't do it, man.
We got my brother Zion Warchild coming up with his debate with Golden Swords. We haven't really officially figured out exactly where that's going to be. But any debaters that's coming out the lines, is much appreciated. If some of them are over here, we support them. If they on the road, we follow them too. Yeah,
So I'm just going to be freelance. DNA haplogroup.
Her DNA haplogroup.
Yes, sir. I didn't stutter.
I need to share my screen.
It's irrelevant because she was found here in America.
Okay, so how do you connect yourself to her? How do you connect yourself to Lucia?
To qualify with what the brother asked me to show. So, do you consider that he killed these people, that he
your first 3 is your rebuttal, your remaining 10 is your follow through.
All right, this wasn't a video I really want to show y'all. I did a whole presentation, but so I'm gonna show y'all maybe tomorrow or something. But yeah, I forget spend some time with my wife. But yeah, we've been on for 8 hours already, man. So yeah. So Keon, I didn't mean to, don't take it the wrong way, but this topic right here is very near and dear to my heart because of the battles I've been through fighting these goddamn coons. But anyway, like I say, man, peace and blessings. Thank y'all for hanging out. We're finna get up out of here. See y'all next time. Peace.